this is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad
Yeah, Glow. What's good? What's good? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? What a fight. Fight actually ended a little bit too early for me. I had something else I had to do real quick. Sorry I'm late. But we here though, man. What did y'all think of the fight? Phone lines are open. Put the number on the screen. Man, what is next for Tszyu? Wow. He got his ass kangaroo kicked all the way back to Australia, didn't he? Golly. Grand opening, grand closing, man. He had a spark when you started. Damn. And now you just garbage. That was a terrible performance. What's up, Jerry?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, man.
How's it going?
I'm blessed, bro. What's up? Tell me what you think of the fight.
Oh, man. That was, I wasn't expecting that. I hadn't seen this guy. But at the weigh-in, I was like, man, this guy's tall. He got long reach. These Eastern European fighters, they're no joke, man. Every year, they're carving out a bigger and bigger place in boxing. Even though it's tough for them to get into the market because they don't really have fan bases here. But these guys ain't no joke, man. And Tszyu, he's either not as good as I thought that he was, or this guy was a lot better than most people thought that he was, because he'd taken step aside a few times, I understand. But man, and I mean, it was tactical error. The first hook that he got caught with, he never recovered from, and he just walked in and loaded up on a left hook with his right hand out of position. It's a tactical error. I don't know what he was thinking, that he was just going to walk through this guy or something. I don't know. I've seen a lot of resignation on Tszyu's face after that. That type of loss right there, in my estimation, is the type that fighters oftentimes don't recover from, right? Because the Fondura fight, he could, we all seen what happened there, and he could, in his mind, in the mind of a fighter, like, well, I had this hatchet wound cut, I still went the distance, even fought to a split decision, and not feel too bad about it. This fight, no, he got straight up dominated. And I think it's going to be a long road back for him. And need to take him back to Australia, where he's a big deal, and all of next year, tune-up fights. Yeah, tune-up fights all of next year. And either that, or his niche may be a Gotti type of thing, where, he'll take losses from time to time, but he'll be a blood and guts warrior. I mean, that might be his niche at this point. And now he got 2 back-to-back losses. But the thing is, in order to be the Gotti type, you can't get beat like that. Gotti would get beat, but he would get a lot of his own work in, and he would oftentimes go late in the fights or go the distance. You can't be a Gotti warrior, type warrior, getting dominated like that, though, So I don't know what's next for him, but
terrible.
Yeah, I mean that's a hard loss right there.
He didn't even get the gears going good. It was over, bro. He beat the koala bear out of. He beat the koala bear piss out of him, bro.
He did. I've seen Tszyu land some good shots. I've seen him doing what he typically tries to do, but man, you know, he made a real bad mistake getting caught with that first hook, because it was clear he never recovered from that. And then 3 knockdowns in 1 round.
Hold on.
They came out.
Hold on, Jerry.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, Sheldon. I'm gonna merge you in and let Jerry finish his thought. Go right to you. Go ahead, Jerry. We back. I got Sheldon on the line too. What's up?
Yeah, that's about all I got to say on it right now. You know,
you were saying something about damn, what was you about to say, man? You had said something. Okay, we'll come at
well, I'm not sure where he goes from here. You know, I know he says he wants to fight the top guys each time out and stuff like that, and that's all well and good, and that's what we want from fighters. But for him, the people that manage his career tonight didn't just mess up, I think, likely his confidence moving forward, but it likely messed up the bag a little bit. This guy is a potential big star in his home country. And that's what, you know, that venue he was fighting in tonight, that's one of the smallest venues I've seen a top fighter fight in. Yeah. That was a small little venue. He had no business fighting in Florida. He could have got that guy to go there and fight him where it would have been a big deal. I don't think it would have helped him. Looking at the outcome, I don't think Australia.
Hold on, Jerry. Where would that fight have been a big deal besides Australia? Nobody knows either one of those dudes over here.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it would have been better for him to fight in Australia.
Exactly. That's why nobody knows either one of them. They can't put it anywhere. You can't put that fight anywhere because it won't sell. Nobody knows either one of them.
Well, in Australia, it would have sold.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But I don't think it would have mattered. I mean, looking at the outcome, they could have fought in Tim Tszyu's basement. I mean, he had a lot of resignation on his face in that interview. I mean, he showed good sportsmanship, which I like that, but he had no choice, really. I mean, when you get licked like that, I mean,
he ran into a guy who does what he does better than he does it, because they do the same thing.
Yeah, essentially they do. They do. But, you know, it would have been tough. Now, people would say, well, he should have boxed this guy. I don't know. I don't think he would have did well boxing him either. The guy was longer, taller, and the guy could box. You could see that. He could fight, too, and we've seen that tonight.
Who's ever seen Tszyu box anybody? You don't box. Tszyu go in there and fight.
Yeah, but he can box him. He can box him, too.
Well, he's not as good as we thought he was. He's here off his... A lot of this stuff we get because of his dad's name, but I'm gonna let you know, I'm not surprised. I made money tonight, bro. I bet against him. I knew it. Shelton Moore, didn't we talk about this?
Talk about what I tell you this morning, bro. I said, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you Bakhram I'm gonna lose.
Bro, I told Brian Norman Sr., he texted me a while ago, told me, thank you for the tip, bro. He said, man, I don't even know a lot about this guy. I said, look, Tim Tszyu ain't no 10-1 underdog or 9-1. I mean, this guy no 9-1 underdog, no Tim Tszyu. I said, people just don't know him. He put 100 on it. He said, thank you, bro.
I tell you what, Mark, if his son moves up, you better wait till this guy get old. Don't fuck with him.
What's up, Rach?
Nothing. I'm just listening. For me, I think the hype it's always been like if Tim Tszyu was not his father's son, he would have been exposed a long time ago. Like, listen, as soon as he crossed the pond, now we're he's having issues. Like that whole little thing, like we watched it a couple times where, he's like, oh, I'm checking to see if there's blood. Let me check again. And it's Australians, his promoter, I think it's No Limit. Like they've protected him, and for better or for worse at this point, right?
Yeah.
But he was never technically that guy. Like, he tried to pull off stuff that his father did, but his father did it against the right opponents. Like, what might work for someone is not always going to work for you, depending if they have a longer reach, depending on if their power's there, there's so much depending factors that, you know, the way that he always punched, he was susceptible to the punches he got hit with tonight. Fundora could never capitalize on it. Fundora was never a power puncher. That was never the thing.
Not just a power puncher, but he's not a catch and shoot fighter.
Fundora? Yeah. So, but this guy was, and he was heavy-handed from the get. Like, even his jabs were heavy, you know, and that's a different, you know, that when you have a heavy-handed fighter, you have to change your strategy in how you're going to react to those heavy punches. I just don't think he was ready for it. I think he utilized strategies that, you know, made his father great. But who his father fought is not who he was fighting in the ring tonight.
No, man.
And I think, yeah, at the end of the day, like, listen, you know, matchmakers make money on purpose. And once he stepped over here, it was a whole different game for him. It's a whole different game.
Yo, Keith Thurman said
Well,
that.
think about it, Rachel.
Go ahead, Sho.
I said, think about it, Rachel. Let's look at the top of 154. We put Tszyu in that mix. Who does he beat? Because I say he beats nobody.
I would agree with you. I think that technically, I don't think that Tim. No. I mean, like I said, like, I think that there's a certain type of thing. Like, I think when you're on an island by yourself, and I think, you know, Australia is considered, you know, that island, and not having the amount of pedigree behind you that can actually test you, and then stepping out of that island is where you start to get tested, right? Like, Americans, a lot of the American boxers, they're more slick. You fight a Mexican boxer, they're more like come forward and pressure, right? Like, all the Cuban fighters, slick, high boxing IQ. Like, you have to have these world experiences to get to build upon. I don't think that he's had it because of the fact that, you know, you have your dad, and everyone's betting on that, and they're betting on your name, and they're going to build you there. But because you're not testing the water anywhere else, I do think that becomes a detriment.
Go ahead, Mark.
Nah, I think she got a point. Like, the competition is different. I think Keith Thurman said that, and Brian Custer and Brian Campbell was looking at him like, don't say that. We still got to get some money with Keith Thurman, but it's the truth. I remember the guy Nonito was training at one time was talking about how even the sparring over here is different from the sparring he was doing in Australia. Y'all remember that?
Yeah. So, like, we, you know, of course, we talked to Michael after this whole thing, and he apparently there's some type of agreement. I don't know exactly, but that he's supposed to fight the zoos, right? I don't know which zoo. I'm just like, all right, bro. Like, but even when he came here, like, it's different. Like, the simplest term I could tell you is Michael weighed at 158, eating the night before the weigh-ins. And I asked Laura, because we're all respectful, I was like, what did you weigh in at fight night? He's like, 175, 176. And I look at Michael, I'm like, you fucking bitch ass, like, you were 163, bro. Like, we do it different here. You know, even just that, right? Like, he's like, we don't weigh in until 6 p.m. the night before the fight. I was like, we weigh in 8 a.m. You know? So just that world experience, I think sometimes escapes them when it comes to, you know, to coming across the pond, right?
Right. Go ahead, Jerry.
I hear what she's saying, but both of the guys he lost to weren't from here. One was Mexican, one was Russian. The Russian guy who destroyed him tonight was probably less tested than Tszyu was. I wouldn't say Tszyu was entirely untested, because before the Fundora fight, he beat up pretty good the guy who knocked Fundora out. this guy
Ron
has
Mendoza.
Mendoza, and he beat. He had a couple step-up fights. Now they may have rushed him, and I will agree. Of course, with the father thing, very rarely do fighters fill the shoes of their father. I mean, it's rare that happens. But I know that Tszyu, he's got like the top guys in Australia on his team, and I just think it's a matter of he got caught. He was at the wrong range. He got caught, and he got hurt badly from the punch. The chin might not be. See, his dad had a hell of a chin. His dad used to get hit with every punch a fighter would throw, but he would be there at the end, and he would brutalize cats at the end of the fight. That was what he did. His dad, he got hit with everything, but he had a hell of a chin. What's his name? Ben Stiller, Roy Jones' buddy up. He cracked his chin though in that fight. But I don't know. To me, I don't think it has so much to do with the geography or Australians not. I know, with all due respect to the Stone Air there, that they probably do things a little bit differently and stuff like that. But that didn't keep him from winning in the past. He got caught and he got hurt and he never recovered, and it's not like he had a chance to recover because his opponent was on him.
Well, this is 2 in a row, so we got to see what he does next.
Yeah, but
When he comes back, is this take a tune-up fight?
This is devastating right here, Sheldon. This is devastating.
Why is it devastating? He lost. It's not like he lost to the number 3 guy. He lost his champ. So
yeah, but he's a former champion. He didn't just lose. He got the the koala bear piss beat out of him. He got the kangaroo kick. I can't even think too many more animals from Australia.
And let's be honest, as much as we're saying that, his corner or his team is the best for him, I'm still going to stand on the fact that when he fought Fundora and they had the opportunity to stop it on the cards and continue to allow the fight to happen was stupid.
That was ego because Rachel, he hurt him early and he thought he was going to stop him, and you didn't. And all the people that keep saying, well, no,
and that's what your team is there for.
Let me get these bars off real quick.
Exactly.
People be saying, oh, this is why, oh, man, Fundora didn't deserve. I'm like, bro, that dude had 12 rounds to get it done. He couldn't get it done. Fundora was bloody, too. Tim was more bloody. But every time they went to the corner, what they tell him, Elson Shelmore, can you see? He said yes, and he went back out there.
Yeah.
No, but I'm with Rachel 1,000%. Hindsight being 2020.
She's saying that's when your team is there to save you from
exactly, Sean, yeah, exactly. Hindsight being 2020, they should have just took it on. They should have just took them points, and he would still be a champion. Or even if it was a no contest, they would have run it back. He would have still been champion. If you take the Fundora fight now with what happened to him tonight, it's like, you are a local celebrity, Tim Tszyu. I mean, like, you can't even call him a gatekeeper because it seems like when he steps up on that bigger stage, and both fights he has a problem with someone who's taller or bigger than him. They mentioned that in the Fedora fight that he wasn't really used to fighting people who are bigger than him. He normally was the bigger guy. That's why he could walk forward. And now you've seen in both fights where he's fought someone bigger, he's had trouble. I'm with Rachel. Hindsight being 2020, you were supposed to take that point to that no contest.
It would have been a no contest. It was so early. It could have been a no contest. They blew it, man. But
it could have, or it could have, depending on which round they called it, it could have gone to the cards. So if he was winning the early rounds, and it depending on again like which round they stopped it, they could have gone to the cards. And then if he was winning the rounds, then they would have given him that opportunity, and they would have awarded him winner. So again, this is it. It's one of those things like your corner needs to know what's best for you. Like, bro, no, you can't see. Shut the fuck up. Like, you can't. Like, but listen, there's no fighter that is going to, okay, I'm not going to say no fighter. 99% of these guys are balls to the wall, and they can care fucking less. And they're going to put everything on the line. And they're always going to tell you that nothing's wrong. Even if they injured their hand in the middle of the fight, they're going to tell you they're fine.
Right.
So but it's your job, because the only person that can stop it is head. head trainer is the only one that can throw in that towel.
I'm sorry. She said, only thing can stop it is head. I was like, yo.
Oh my God.
I'm like, hell yeah, that's gonna get the party started.
Yeah, it's gonna stop the fight and start a whole nother thing.
For that.
Yeah, so I mean, like, head trainer is the only one that can stop the fight. They can tell you, like when the doctor comes over into the corner, is like, no, he can't see. Like, you can challenge your fighter, and your fighter can be mad at you all they effing want. But at the end of the day, like, your job is to get him to win. So, as much as if that's his best corner, then I'm sorry, I'm still saying that his corner did not have his best interest that night, because like I've talked to a bunch of Stitch, Michael Basil, the ones that are, the ones that we hail here in the U.S. as our best cutmen.
They all say the same thing. They should have stopped that fight. They shouldn't let that, because it was so early. You save your fighter for another day. But
well, here's the other thing, Mark. They had about 2 or 3 rounds to play with while he was still bleeding, where they could have just still stopped it. And that's what me and Rachel saying. If they'd have stopped it immediately, it's a no contest. After the second or third round, where that bitch is still leaking like that.
Yep. Yeah. You still had a chance.
Well, the cut happened in the second round. So after the third round, that's when they go to the cars, if I'm not mistaken.
After the fourth.
So
no,
happened at the end.
No, it would have been a no contest before the fourth round.
Before the fourth. Yeah.
After the fourth,
it happened
so 2 rounds later, I can't fault Tim for showing a warrior spirit. That's what we asked these guys to do. Fundora did the same thing because his nose was badly bleeding. Yeah, he did the same thing. I really can't fault him for that. I do see where it likely was a tactical error, but it's a little more complicated in that he probably, thought after the third round, I'm going to stop this guy. A couple follow-up shots to that nose. They're not going to have much of a choice to stop this fight. But Fundora did the right thing. He didn't do much other than up his jab output, which was a no-brainer. He just keeps the jab in his face, and because his eye can't really see anyway with the blood streaming in his eyes like that. So, if it's not like Fundora poured out an ass whipping on him and was hitting him with power shots, he was just keeping him at bay and keeping a jab, and it was effective enough to get him the decision. I wouldn't throw dirt on Tszyu entirely off of this one performance, although I can understand where some
Jerry, the dirt's not on Tszyu the fighter or Tszyu the man. The dirt is on Tszyu the team and Tszyu the career.
The performance that he had tonight, it's on the performance. He had a terrible performance. And when I say terrible, I mean one-sided ass whooping.
Yeah, but then that's on, like, you have to remember, like, so his whole thing was like he was over in, I think he was in Las Vegas for most of this camp, and Nikita was over in Las Vegas as well. They split the camp up when Nikita had to go and fight in Australia, and they left Tszyu by himself in Las Vegas. And then, then they came back together whenever Nikita and the team decided to come back. The question is at the end of the day, like, the game plan, whatever the game plan was, wasn't effective. And the fact that you're fighting against a heavy-handed guy. This guy is going to take your punch and hope that his punch is more effective than yours. And this is not to say, like, let me just correct this. Like, this is not to say that he's a shit-ass fighter. I would never say that about a former world champion. Oh my God, sorry. Puerto Rico, people racing on the streets. But he deserves, like, the credit and accolades that he has gotten to at this point. I just feel like, whoever is behind him, whoever put this fight together, didn't consider that maybe he does need a tuna fight from the battle that he did with Sebastian Fundora, and allowed him to get his feet back from under him. And listen, I know he didn't get knocked out with Fundora, but the thing is he had to battle mentally within that ring. And you have to make sure that your fighter is 100% mental and is like, hey, I don't care if you see fucking blood. If you see blood, like, we're not going to play on it, right? Like, we're going to keep going. And if you can go and it's not blocking your vision, we're going to do this. I don't feel like emotionally or mentally from the bloodbath of the Fundora, he was right yet.
Nope. Let me pass it around. Bold, Lake County in the building. I agree with Rachel 100%. First round, he was, as soon as he got a slight headbutt, he touching it, trying to see if he was bloody. That's mental, man. So for all the people who saying like, hey man, he won that fight, this, that, and the third. Somebody in chat said he had PTSD. Bro, he's never seen his face look like that after that last fight. So bold understanding in the building, Lake County. What did y'all think of the fight? And what do y'all think is next for Tim? We're gonna talk about what's next for Bakhram after that.
Hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for inviting me on, man.
I wouldn't have it no other way. Talk to me, man.
I look at it like this. This is why I don't get caught up in the nobody know who he is, who has he fought, none of that stuff, because it's always that guy that you don't know that can whoop your ass.
Yes, sir.
And just because you ain't see him from America doesn't mean he ain't good. So this guy for the longest, well, let me talk about the fight. He just ran over Tszyu. He ran him over, man. Tszyu did catch him one time. I think it was in the second round. Despite getting knocked down 3 times, he did catch Bakhram. But Bakhram just stepped back, and then while Tszyu was charging forward, he just knocked him down again pretty much. So I just think this dude, like he said a lot of people was avoiding him. He had to take a step aside a lot of times so Jamel Charlo could go for undisputed. But he been saying himself that a lot of people been avoiding him. So he just basically showed probably the reason why people been avoiding him. And that's my take on it.
Let's go to Lake County. Dude can box. Dude got good power, can box. He had a good jab, good counters, good lateral movement. He yeah, man. What can I say? What you got, Lake? What you think?
I'm pretty much just gonna mirror the sentiments of everybody on here. We got a full panel. It's good to hear from everybody. What's going on? Shout out to Clips in the great state of Ohio. Man, I'm sorry, my voice a little hoarse, man. I just got through watching them Yankees beat up on them Guardians.
Yeah.
We going to this shit. We going to this. I'm waiting for the World Series now.
Nice.
But yeah,
I'll bird shit on your car every morning for the next week.
Nah, but I actually thought that Tim trying to get inside the bigger, longer Murtazaliev was actually like a good strategy, even though that's his game plan for everybody. He really just don't show no head movement. He's kind of monotone, or better yet, monotonous fighter. He fights and approach every fight the same way. And when you just get inside of somebody who's stronger, bigger, and maybe quicker to the punch than you, you just don't have no adjustments to be made. So, yeah, I didn't think that him losing 2 fights in a row is definitely detrimental to his career. I still feel like I didn't judge him based on his last loss against Fundora. I thought that he looked good against Fundora. Only thing was that it was the cut. And if the cut hadn't happened, we seen what he was able to do to Fundora prior to the cut. So I actually thought he was going to actually stop Fundora a little early had he not sustained the cut.
Yeah, but it's a 12-round fight. That stuff you can't just. How many times we seen a guy actually get dropped and hurt bad? Fundora got caught with a good shot early, and people's like, yeah, he was gonna win the fight if the cut didn't happen. We don't know that. It's a 12-round fight. We seen guys get dropped and then come back from there to destroy the guy. And I don't know, man, because we could say the same thing. Now, if Fundora didn't have a broken nose, he would have did even better his damn self, right?
Well, let's be honest. The way that Fundora usually fights is not how he fought Tszyu. Okay, when we were analyzing the fight and watching Fundora and just watching his career, most of his fights are in range fights, in close range fights. And we were saying, I remember when he was fighting, I would always say, I'm like, this is like a dude that doesn't know his length. He doesn't know that he's tall, and he can utilize this. So when
he knows he's tall, it's just that he don't implement his length.
Yeah. So when he was gonna fight Tim, we're like, man, Fundora's gonna want an inside fight because that's how he's been fighting. because it like I said, like it's like almost like he had a growth spurt. He didn't realize it himself. So when he fought Tszyu, and he was very methodical and technical with that jab, keeping him out of range, then like that was a different Fundora, 100%. Like I was like, okay, well this, you apparently, someone told you need to stick that jab out, and you need to get that range, and you need to just stay away. You can't get in a firefight. And hey, I have to credit that to Fundora's corner that changed his game plan, because we always saw him trying to get in a freaking short range firefight like he was only like 5'8".
Yeah. I wanna circle back to the point that Rachel was making about he probably Tszyu, that is, probably needs to switch up his camp. All right, we already talked about in the Fundora fight how he was ill-served, but a lot of that you could write it off as hindsight being 2020. But we all saw what we saw tonight. Mark, you mentioned it. At about maybe 2 minutes to 1:40 in, he took a straight jab from Bakhram and he started touching his head, seeing if he was bleeding. Okay, at 2 minutes and something in, he got an overhead looping right that went around his guard. He started trying to fake like he got hit in the back of the head. Okay, he even admitted at the end of the fight that in the first round, when the first time he felt a clean shot from Bakhram, he knew he was in trouble, and he knew like, okay, this is serious. Look at what his corner said to him in between round 1 and round 2. When we all saw that, and we're not the people who knows him, Rachel, Nonito, you guys are in the business. You know what I'm talking about? Imagine you're in the corner and you see first round, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, like we're talking, we could see this, and we saw that he was obviously mentally affected. The ghosts of the Fundora fight were coming in. Oh, am I bleeding again? Oh, blah, blah, blah. You feel what I'm saying? His corner didn't say shit. Second round comes in. He's up in there still being Timmy traded, and he starts getting his boots smoked. Oh, he's getting his boots smoked left and right, because outside the 3 knockdowns, Mark, there was about 4 other moments where it was like Timmy's out on his feet, because like I said in the chat, he was clearly hurt and probably should have took some more time on that first knockdown. The second knockdown, he was concussed. You could see it. It was Bambi legs. He was fighting off as just straight heart and balls that were there. You know what I'm saying? Because the brain was out to lunch, and the corner didn't say much. In fact, the ref had to say something to him. I think in the third, you know what I'm saying, or whatever round. Hey, if you get dropped down one more, I'm stopping this shit. Like he took like 2 or 3 knockdowns that he shouldn't have taken, and the corner didn't even say nothing after that second round. They were like, "You okay? Yeah, you need to just calm down and go on. And I just need you to just establish more, get more range, and try to use your jab." And it's like, no, bro, he needs to clinch. After that first knockdown, did he try to clinch? No, he just kept trying to play rock'em sock'em robots.
A lot of people don't know how to do that shit. You feel me, Jerry? We were saying that, we talk about that all the time. Why they not clinching? Because people don't practice that. They don't practice getting hurt all the time in the gym. Some people don't know how to do it. They fight one way, like y'all been saying all night. When have y'all ever seen him be able to clinch?
I've seen him clinching in this fight a little bit, as much as he could. The thing is, for me, it's a simple thing, really. There's a lot of work that he could do, or any fighter could do. The simple thing is, he got caught with a big shot, and it hurt him, and he never recovered. He never had a chance to recover. The guy was on him, hitting him with clean shots. Maybe some fighters might have got knocked out by that hook. It floored him, put him right down, and he never recovered. He came out for the round after the 3 knockdowns, because it was 3 knockdowns in before his corner ever had a chance to talk to him. As far as him, the headbutt, and him like seeing if he was bleeding, I mean, fighters do that all the time. That's nothing abnormal about that. And this guy is coming off of the worst cut I've ever seen in boxing. And so, yeah, he checked to see if he was bleeding. I don't think that had shit to do with nothing. He got caught. He got hurt badly. And like Lake said, or Sheldon said, after the second knockdown, you could tell he was concussed. And I knew that stoppage was coming. And had they not stopped it where he did, he probably would have got knocked out cold, because he was in bad shape. His legs was gone. He was concussed. He was done.
But Jerry, we talked about, like, there was a thing where, like, James Michael Basil had came online, and we were asking him, like, we're like, what the fuck? And the cutman of Tszyu with Fundora was such a turn point because apparently he didn't have, what the fuck is it, babe? Adrenaline? The adrenaline. Okay, so he didn't have the adrenaline mixed with with the Vaseline to close the cut. That's, you're going into a world championship fight and you don't have adrenaline mixed with Vaseline to close the cut of Tszyu? Like, that's, bro, that was your job. Like, if you're cutman, your job is to stop it.
It takes a special skill though. It's not like you got to know how to mix it because you can mix it wrong. Like, you don't just buy it like that. You got to know how to mix it.
No, correct, but he didn't have it at all.
Yeah, I heard they did have it,
let me
but
go
nonetheless.
Go ahead, Jerry. Then we're gonna go to Ohio.
Well, I mean, a cut like that cut looks to be 4 inches long at least. Not you're probably not going to stop the bleeding with that. That was just a gash that wasn't going to succumb, in my estimation. But that was that fight, and we all know what happened. I agree with Lake. I think Tszyu was going to stop Fundora. I think, Mark, you make a good point that in 2 rounds you can't say, but and I think he was going to stop him. And you got to remember, Tszyu, the damage he did to Fundora came from a legit punch. The damage he got came from an accidental elbow. But had he not got the hatchet wound, a couple follow-up shots in the next round, I don't know how they let that fight continue with that nose bleeding the way it was. And Fundora, one thing about him, he gets mollywopped. He gets hit with big, big punches. And but it played out the way it did. I think the biggest mistake, lastly, that Tszyu's camp made was taking that fight on short notice. 6'6" southpaw, high output guy. That was a mistake to take that fight. I don't care if it was the PBC's inaugural fight and he was headlining. He should have told him, look, I'll fight. I'll save the card, but I'm not fighting this guy. You got to get me a Lubin or a lesser opponent. I'm not fighting this guy on short notice.
Fair enough.
Wait, who said that he was fighting Fundora on short notice?
He was, because remember Keith Thurman pulled out.
Oh. Okay.
It was like 11 days. Let me go to Ohio Rounds Boxing.
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
What's good? And then we'll pass it back.
But didn't Tszyu have like four fights that year?
Maybe, I'm not sure. But it's not a 6'6" southpaw though, dog.
Yeah, that's a big difference. That's a big difference.
We lost Ohio. I think go to Ohio.
Hey, Mark, can I say something real quick?
Go for it.
I'm not going to say that's a fight on short notice because Fundora took that fight on short notice as well. He was scheduled to fight somebody else.
Yeah, but everybody he fight is smaller than him. Tszyu ain't never fought nobody at 6'6". You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, he still took the fight on short. They both took the fight on short notice. It's not like Fundora was preparing for Tszyu the whole time when he was actually preparing to fight somebody else. Actually, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to call that only Tszyu took that fight on a short notice. They both did.
Fair enough.
I think Tim Tszyu's camp was either a little too hungry for the money or a little too, you know what I'm saying? They was a little too high off their own product, and they kind of they thought that this boy really was what he was. Even to what Rachel said about you not even having the adrenaline with you. Okay, let's say you don't know how to mix it. You're a professional. Oh my God, man. You can't call a friend, hey, can you mix me up a batch? And you know what I'm saying? I got this fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? Keep that joint in the fridge for fight night. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of things. It's almost like the cut man just went in there with the basic whatever because, Tim Tszyu don't get cut. Tim Tszyu don't get hurt. Tim Tszyu go in there and whoop shit.
No, they went with what they used to. I remember, and that's when I first started learning about this stuff. It was a Mayweather versus Ricky Hatton, and they was like, well, Harold Letterman. They was talking to Harold, and they was, who was it? No, Letterman. No, what's the dude? Yeah, Harold Letterman was talking to Jim Lampley. Now they said, well, wouldn't he make that stuff available to him? This is a big fight. He's fighting Floyd Mayweather. Why would you not have it? He said, it's not that easy. You got to have a special skill set. You got to know how to mix it. Da 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 da. That's when I found out Harold Letterman was a pharmacist when he wasn't talking about boxing. I was like, oh, that's why he knows so much about it. But he was talking about that cut. He was like, man, they don't have it. They don't use that in the UK like we use it here in America. and it gives the American cutman an advantage.
And that's why I love breaking beats. And then, and you know what I'm saying? In one comment, I just learned two things from Mark Nash. I did not know that it was really that hard to go on and whip this up. I figured it was like a trade secret that there's probably somebody, you know, that you could just ask if you don't personally know. And I had no idea that Letterman was a pharmacist. And now that does make sense why he looks like, you know what I'm saying, Wario.
Harold Letterman was talking to Merchant and Lampley, and they was like, because Ricky got that cut, they was like, oh, this is what we all feared. I said, not me. Not me. I was rooting for Mayweather, but somebody in the chat said it's Bakhram with PBC. Rachel, y'all know or not if he's with PBC?
Nah, he's with Christy Martin.
Oh man, congratulations to Christy Martin, man.
Yeah, congratulations.
And she probably gonna go, you know, take her talents with Turkey now. Because remember, Tszyu was talking all that trash with Turkey, so like now he
he was with Kathy Duva. You say Christy Martin?
Okay, well one of them. I know he was with a lady promoter. I thought it was Christy Martin, to be honest, but if it's Kathy Duva, then yeah, that's cool too.
All right, so what's next for Bakhram, man? Because I don't know about y'all, but that performance right there, shoot, I want to see him against the Crawford. I want to see him against Crawford, Fundora, Spence, these guys right there.
Yeah, it definitely needs to happen.
What about y'all? Y'all would y'all want to see him fight Crawford, or is it too early?
I think let's make the fight. Make the fight. You know what? You know what I think? Let's just say if he did for Crawford before this whole Tszyu joint, you'd have had people talking about, oh, he fought another nobody. Nah, make the fight now. Now that he beat up Tszyu, somebody that's known that was on a PBC, make the fight with Crawford now. So,
I gotta say, get off the gas on that though, brother, because all right, he beat Tszyu. Okay, Tszyu is Tszyu, and
it'll have to be sooner rather than later, so he won't run into that Ramadan issue again.
Well, no, I mean, he could also, I mean, we got Errol Spence talking to come back, and if the Spence-Fundora fight doesn't happen, we got other very interesting names.
I'm saying Crawford is 37.
Running around out there. Right now, Crawford is the shiny object at that weight.
I'm saying Crawford is 37. He ain't got that much time left.
Man, that dude can
and then my thing, like Crawford fought a tough guy his last fight, right? And people didn't even give him the credit. They was like, "Oh, he fought a guy with 11 fights."
I'm never going to give Crawford the credit. That's the beauty of Bud Crawford's career.
The difference between this versus now they're going to give him more credit for this because what they just saw this guy do to Tszyu. This was
right. That's why I said make the fight now, because now that you know a lot of PBC fans will be like, "Well, shoot, this dude beat Tszyu. Oh, Crawford didn't want nothing." Then when Crawford fights him and Crawford wins, then they can't make the excuse of saying they can't take the excuse the credit away. You know what I'm saying? Because he just destroyed Tszyu.
I think there's a lot of hardware and there's a lot of real estate for them. Remember, you're basing your decision based off Crawford's career, and I'm looking at this from Bakhram's point of view. Like, this man's got a long time he can play. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at his skills. Like I said in the chat, I think we see why people been paying him step aside money. I think the boogeyman in the room has finally been identified. He can run up and clean up a couple little belts and put Crawford in a position that before Crawford even tries to retire, say in a fight or two. You know what I'm saying? But go on and get you another name. Don't make Crawford the next thing on your menu. There's other names that he could grab him other belts right now off this fight.
But you already know, man, they play politics with the PBC. It's all politics.
Man, PBC stands for politics, bullshit, and controversy. We know.
I'm just saying, if how is he going to get the other belts? It's only he can't get the belts from the PBC if they're going to play politics. The only other guy with the belt is Terrence Crawford. Make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather have that happen because they're going to play. They're going to play politics with both fighters. They're not going to give Crawford the fight he wants, and they're not going to give Bakhram the fight he wants, that, as long as they're not signed to them.
Fair enough. Say what you were saying, Clips, and let's pass it around. Let everybody else get in the conversation too.
No, what I'm saying is if you want to make the fight, take the other names off the board. You can fight Crawford in 2 fights. You could use your next fight to, if the Fundora Spence is happening, okay, well, they're going to be busy. You take the next name off. You take the next name, whoever's the contender, whoever's got some whatever junior belt, whatever. Charlo's still sitting there champion in recess. You go and you beat the brakes off them. Because right now, off of tonight's performance, everybody's buzzing. You don't even waste no time. You get back in that ring within about 6 months or so, if you need to be, maybe 8. But you get in there and you whoop somebody with a name and you force Crawford, because if you do something like that, even if Crawford wanted to retire, there's going to be like, oh, you ain't going to fight Bakhram. You know what I'm saying? You could really leverage your position more business-wise. You know, and I'm not coming from as a fan. I'm coming to somebody who knows the sport. Bakhram is better served putting another head on the mantle before he faces Crawford.
Man, again, man, Crawford.
And I got to pass it around too. I got to let some other people jump in the conversation too, Bo. We packed up here. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring in Ohio's Round Boxing. What's up, bro?
What's good, guys? My bad, man. I dropped off earlier.
No, you good. Welcome back. Welcome home. Talk to me, man. What you think of the Tszyu performance and what's next for him?
To be honest, man, I caught the last end of it because I was out on a little date. But, you know, I seen that he got knocked down earlier. I heard that he got knocked down. I seen that he got stopped in the last round. And I'm like, dang.
He got stopped in the third round. He got dropped 3 times in the second and got stopped in the beginning of the third round. It was over before it started, man.
So I said I got to go back and rewatch it. But I'm going to say this, man. I actually like when we get fighters we're not familiar with, they come on this stage and they make a name for themselves, because it actually opens up the division more, you know, and it makes more fights interesting, man. So I'm actually happy to see that. But I got a lot of respect for Tim. I hear some people say that he shouldn't have took a fight like this. No, I mean, you got to think about it. That's what makes guys like that we respect. Adrian Broner was another guy who just fought everybody. If he wanted to be, you know, real picky about his opponents, Broner would probably still be undefeated. But you got to respect fighters who take these type of risks. Instead of, you know, we wait till after the results and say, oh, I don't like this, he should have took it. No, you know, go out there and you know, and take on the best sometimes. I don't think he actually was that hurt in his last fight with Fedor, where he was cut and stuff, but he didn't get physically beat. He actually was beating Fedor in that fight, but I didn't look at it to a point where he gets stopped in this fight and we go back and say, well, he shouldn't have took this fight because he was coming off a bloody fight. I don't look at it like that. You know, I just feel like this guy can punch that he was in the ring with, and he's a live champion, man, that we got to respect. So I'm excited, you know, and I'm from Ohio, so y'all know we got a guy named Charles Conwell that a lot of people are not speaking about. That's in this division as well.
They kill me for clown. They clown me because I always talk about Charles Conwell, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely a legitimate contender and a threat, and maybe he might end up getting that shot, but he's deserving of a shot right now. So I love it, man. The division is live, guys. So I don't want to stay long. I want to just, you know, be long-winded, but I love this division right now and what we got going on. So, and Boots is going to be coming up here pretty soon. So it's a live division.
All right, let's pass it back around. Go ahead, Bo. What was you trying to say a while ago? I just want to get him in the conversation, get him going.
No, I was just saying, you know, Crawford doesn't have that much time left. And I was saying, like I made my point earlier, it's best for him to get a fight because they beat this guy knowing that this dude just destroyed Tszyu. That makes Crawford looks a lot better. Whereas though you could expose the rest of the division, because if they're going to keep playing politics, then this division going to become stagnant. It's almost like kind of like 147, man. How long we had to wait for that Crawford and Spence fight? 5 years. People, you know, they made all the excuses in the world. It was one thing. It was like, oh, well, let me. I want me to fight these 3 guys first. Then it was like, oh, let me collect all the belts first, and then I fight Crawford. You know, they just kept moving the goalposts. I'm like, yo, I want to see these 50-50 fights go down. And like I said, Crawford gets the win. There's no more fucking, you know, trying to take credit away from the dude.
All right, let's pass it around. I got the top guys right here, man. These are some good guys in this division at the top. Murtazaliev is definitely going to move up on a lot of people's rankings. We still got Virgil Ortiz out there. Nobody's really talking about him. When is he going to mix it up with some of these guys?
I like the fight for Crawford right now, just like the man said there. Get it while it's hot. This guy, you know, put himself on the map with a big win tonight, and you can't roll out just like we've seen tonight. this guy looked really good, and I'd be able. Or he takes another fight, he could lose. And Crawford, I'm down with seeing Bud fight anybody. You know, I'd like to see more of Bud Crawford, and he is 37 years old. I get the impression, based on what the Turk has said and what Eddie Hearns has said, that he's just looking for a big payday. But I could be wrong. I hope I am wrong about that. But he could also unify a third division, right? Because he's got one belt. If he beats this guy that beat Tszyu tonight, then he'll have two belts. And the other two belts, who's got them? That Fundora has the other two, right? That would set up a nice fight between the winner of Fundora and Spence for what it's worth. And Bud could be a 3-time undisputed champion. But I like the fight now while it's hot. Off of this big win, you know, Crawford, you know, if he's going to fight, he's going to need an opponent. It's not going to be Fundora. The only thing I think might get in the way is the people, they don't seem to be too keen to like to do business with Bud Crawford. You know, the guy mentioned politics, and I don't know, you know. Even if he was to beat this guy and get two of the belts, I don't know if they match Spencer, Fundora, whoever wins that fight, with Bud Crawford.
The problem with that is, and I'll go to Lake after this, I don't know if a fight with Murtazaliev is going to bring Crawford that payday that I think he's looking for at this stage of his career. We might like the fight and think it's competitive, but are they going to break the bag on that fight for Crawford? Because I don't see it. It's a good fight, good performance.
No, but who is? But who is? Who's he going to get a big bag with?
The winner of Spence and Fundora, especially if it's Errol Spence for that rematch.
Who's going to fund the money?
What you say, bro?
Who's going to fund it? Who's going to fund the money for that rematch?
I think they'll put that together, man. Especially if Spence goes in there and looks good at Fundora, all his fans gonna say he's back. He's back. I told you he was just weight drained. It was just that he's back. And if Fundora wins and puts on a dominating performance over Spence, they say, okay, Spence and Fundora and Crawford both have a common opponent with Spence, and that fight will be more interesting for people, for Crawford and Fundora. So that,
yeah, but I mean, I think the only people that probably say he's back is the Spence fans. But we know good darn well the reason why that rematch didn't happen, because they said there was no money involved in it, because Spence got destroyed. So for them to say Spence is back, that would be short lived. They wouldn't want to make that rematch. I don't see BBC want to make that rematch. And then I just want to touch on something, because, you know, I heard you already say something about somebody want a big payday. This is what I hate, man. What fighter don't want a big payday? Because every fighter wants a payday.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And including the cash cows, they want a payday, but nobody says nothing about the cash cow wanting a payday. We only say something about.
No, I agree, bro. I say it all the time. Mark knows. I say, you know, Bud wants to fight Canelo for the money, and nobody should be mad at him for that, because that's what they fight for. At the end of the day, they're fighting for money. So, yeah, don't get me wrong when I say Bud is at the end of his career and looking to maximize, because like you said, all fighters want the max payday. That's what they want. So I agree entirely with that.
I'm going to put a survey in the chat, and I'm going to ask everybody, what would y'all like to see next? Would y'all like to see Crawford versus Spence, Fundora winner, or would you like to see him versus the guy we just saw tonight? I think you'll be surprised, man. A lot of people might pick that Spence and Fundora, because I think I did a survey like that before, but shoot, people got short memories, man. They might want to see him against this guy right here, because you just saw him. And he didn't take a lot of punishment tonight at all. Wouldn't y'all agree?
Yeah, he didn't.
I agree.
He ready. He can go right back into camp. And if he looked like,
yeah, he can come back within the next 3 months.
So what? Let me see. What's another option? Spence versus Fundora winner. Murtazaliev. I'll just say that. Who else would y'all want to see Bud fight next? Heard niggas talking about him fighting Conor McGregor. I'm like, what?
Why Jamel ain't on the? That's history. What's wrong with Jamel?
Because he's coming off a loss right now. He got to get back in the winner's circle.
Well, technically, he's supposed to be coming back early next year, I heard.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think I get it. He lost to
and he's Canelo. Still champion in recess.
He lost to Canelo. I get it, but we didn't. we didn't really have a problem with Kell Brook losing to Triple G and then fighting Earl Spence right after that.
Well, he had to fight Spence.
No, but I'm saying I get it, but we still was anticipating and we was still excited. The leading up to the fight, the press conference, all that changes once that fight get closer and closer. We don't think about the loss. We think about the fight at that time. So I get it. We might talk about Jamel losing to Canelo, which is a good loss, but if that fight is made, that is a big money fight for.
I don't know if we was excited about him saying chocolate muffins and stuff.
I know, but I still was still a good fight.
I was excited because
Come on, man. You know it was. You know when that fight got closer and closer, we was excited. Look, we got to cut that out.
I was excited for Spence. I had Spence beating him.
No, but my point is, we wasn't thinking about his last loss.
Nah, the fight was cool, but all that chocolate muffins and all that. Like, come on, Kell, you got to come better than
chocolate brownies.
But I actually think a more reasonable fight is Golden Boy with Charles Conwell and Virgil Ortiz. That's on the same side. I think they need to get that working together too, because I did, from Charles' team, Virgil was a replacement for Virgil's last opponent if he didn't go through. So Charles was actually asked, would he fight Virgil if his other opponent didn't go through? So yeah, I think that's more realistic in this top 10, 154. It's Charles and Virgil.
Go ahead, y'all pass it around.
I wouldn't mind seeing Ortiz fight this guy that beat Tszyu tonight. For me, I've always liked Virgil, but it's time for Virgil to make a move. He was tough in his last fight. I knocked down a couple times. I'm a believer in him, man. But why not? Why wouldn't he challenge this guy for that belt and get a real title at 54? It seems to me that Oscar has not done a good job with this guy. Mexican American.
Hey, mute your mic. Hold on, mute your mic real quick while you're talking on Ohio. Your mic moving around. Give me some background if you can. Please, go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, he's won all of his fights except for that last one by knockout. He's an exciting fighter. I don't think Oscar's done a good job with him, and I know he was out for over a year with health problems, making weight. But I want to see him now move like that. So if not Bud Crawford to fight this guy, perhaps Virgil Ortiz would be the next. And I still wouldn't mind seeing Crawford fight Charlo. And a guy makes a good point that when Kell Brook fought Golovkin, not many people had a problem, made too much of a problem, out of him coming back to fight Spence. And yes, he did have to fight Spence because that was his mandatory, but still the sentiment, it was the same, I think, so what bothers me more about Charlo is not so much the loss to Canelo, it's the inactivity prior to and post then. It's hard to say if he's the same fighter. If he is, I know him and Bud Crawford had beef, and I think that's maybe one of the probably the bigger fight for Bud Crawford, even bigger than this guy who has the title that fought tonight. I think the fight with Charlo would be a bigger fight, even though he doesn't have it. Well, I don't know. Does he still have any titles?
Well, no, he's champion in recess, Jerry, and that goes back to my point that I was trying to make. That was the point that I was trying to make earlier about. All right, I'm all for Bakhram, but he's said Crawford is about 2 fights away. As you brought up with Virgil Ortiz, there are a lot of actually attractive names, money drawing names that need to shit or get off the pot within this division. That this man, if he is who he is, and like you said, he didn't take no real damage. He can, I said 6 to 8 months. He could get back in the ring probably sooner, depending on the type of goon he is. You know what I'm saying? He could go and get one of them names. The Stanionis, or whatever, all these names who have just been sitting up there, just holding up space somewhere in the rankings between 5 and 15. He can clear them out. If he is that bad, you know what I'm saying? He can clear them out. And then now it really makes sense to where, you know what I'm saying, if Bud doesn't have a fight lined up, or you know what I'm saying, and say whoever wins of Honduras Spence, if they're not going to unify them belts, or even if they do, he could sit right there and say, I'm next. To where if he hurries up and gets back in the ring like you're proposing, Jerry, he could actually have that fight that I'm talking about already said and done for before Fundora Spence even happens. And to where it doesn't even matter whether it's Bud or whether it's the winner of this fight. I'm next at 154. And you're telling me the fans in the business of boxing wouldn't demand that with the buzz he got right now? If he could take any of them other
it would matter, because when Bud won his title, he should have been the man at 154, and he should have been next. But we're clearly seeing he's not getting the Fundora fight. It doesn't just work like that, where you just win and you just.
No, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm talking about right now. You know, people are just as prize fighting. People are chasing the bag right now. Oh man, this man's got a tidal wave that he's surfing. You know what I'm saying? It may not seem like it, but what he did, really, to people who understand the sport, it's kind of okay. It makes sense what he did. But to just the fans, it's like, holy crap, did you see what he did to Tszyu? Who is this guy? Because a lot of people haven't seen him. So if he can give that same result to another one of these names, you're telling me that the winner of Spence Fundora or Bud Crawford can duck him for a name that would for any other name that would be clearly behind him? That's what I'm saying. I don't want him to go up in there, even though he's a champion already. People looking at him like he's somewhere within like 5 to 6 or something like that. No, I want him to be the definite 3-2 and make this a money fight.
One thing you're overlooking, though, with all due respect, is he could lose. Well, I mean, he got a great victory tonight, but let's say he fights a lesser name or a non-title a unification fight and he loses.
Jerry, come on, my guy, that's just boxing. We got that same thing coming up with whenever Bud fights, whenever Spence Fundora can go in there and they can both literally hurt each other during the fight, and regardless who wins, now you got a champion who's got an excuse to sit on the belt for a year plus. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing, and that's what I'm saying.
That further makes my point. Right
well,
now,
get one of these other names that he knows. Like you just said, the Virgil Ortiz, you got a lot of these names that he could get some good money right now instead of doing all the exhaustive negotiations and trying to lobby for, hey, I'm a champion and why he should get Bud Crawford or whatever. Right now, he could be the shiny object to one of these names, the Stanionis, the Virgil Ortiz. He could get that bag right now and enhance his leverage position for the next fight, which would definitely be to unify or to grab one or two of the other four. Because Fundora got 2 and Bud got 1, correct?
I think so.
Well, you feel what I'm saying, right? What you're talking about is he puts all his eggs in one basket and he just hones in on either one of them, either Bud or Fundora, to just grab all the belts and you know what I'm saying, to just grab that belt. I'm saying he could put himself in a position where it doesn't matter who it is, Bud, Fundora, Spence. If you are in the 154 division, you've got to see Bakhram. It's you know what I'm saying, and all that is.
That's what they say about Bud Crawford, but it hasn't worked out that way. You see, he's not.
What hurts Bud is still a division jumper. He's still entertaining 168 with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He's still playing with all these ideas, and it's Bud Crawford. Like I was saying to the other brother, you know what I'm saying? You know, Bud Crawford don't get. He's the Rodney Dangerfield of the game, and you know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford
in the division right now, and he's the champion in the 154-pound division. I think him not fighting is more a product of him just not wanting to. He's not in the proving grounds anymore. He's in the paying grounds more now. He don't need to prove that he's great and tough anymore. He's at a place where he can select the fights that are going to bring him the most money. Fighting Virgil Ortiz, I don't know. Virgil's not that big of a name for this guy back on off. I mean, that's no big money fight. It would be a good notch on his belt, but it's also likely would be a tough fight. I'm just saying, if I'm a champ and I'm coming off a victory like that, then I want the money guy in the division who's also a champ. The unification fight, and it's the biggest money fight for him. Anything else is a risk. It's not like I doubt this guy's going to be able to build a substantial fan base because there's not a lot of people here from where he's from to really.
That's what I'm agreeing with you up until that point, Jerry. And so what I'm proposing is he finds him one of these names that we keep talking about. Okay, it may not be Virgil, but there are enough names in that 154 floating around there. Or even one of these dudes at 147 who keep talking that shit about they're gonna come up and cause wreck. Well, did dangle out, you know what I'm saying? Or even somebody who want to come down. But there isn't a name. I know there is a name. What it is, we could debate all day. But there is a name that will give him that final stamp in the American market.
Now, are we talking about the Russian that just won tonight, right?
Yeah, Bakhram Murtazaliev.
Okay, now. Are we for sure? Is he with PBC or not? Is he with PBC?
No, he's with
he's with that Duva chick.
Yeah, but I thought it was Christine Martin, but he said Kathy Duva.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, that opens up the door for a lot of things because if he was with PBC, I think he would have definitely been a lineup for Sebastian. Or Earl next. I mean, they keep it over there, on their side of the field. So that's good that he's not there because that opened up the doors for Terrence Crawford and many others, But one thing I want to point out too about Terrence Crawford being in this division, man, I'm a big TC fan. I was a little upset how he handled the negotiations with Al Heyman a little bit because I felt like he was burning bridges. When you feel like you don't trust a man, and I'm going to go back to when he first became a free agent, a lot of people didn't point this out. This was a total smack in the face to Al Heyman when you go to the WBC convention as a free agent and ask them to give you a mandatory shot with Earl Spence when you are a free agent and a champion. And Maurice Suleiman told him, "Where's your promoter? I can't do that for you." And denied his access at that WBC convention. I remember that. And I said, wow, you didn't even go and start a negotiation with Al Heyman first. You went and tried to get a middleman. What is that telling you before the negotiations even started? That was a bad look before you even started the negotiations, before it even started, guys. And I pointed that out. And look where it's at now, where he wants to entertain Canelo. McGregor wanted to fight him, and I get it, because if he beats Earl Spence and he signs a 3-fight deal with PBC, it is Terrence Crawford fighting Sebastian right now, not Earl Spence. It is Terrence Crawford fighting Sebastian, not Earl Spence. That is a fact. If you sign a 3-fight deal, that's how.
So basically what you're saying, brother, is it's not as much as on Bud, but it's much on PBC saying, hey, if we got a fighter with the belt, we're going to sit there and play, and we're going to play pricks fix, and you got to give us everything we need with a sprinkle of cherry on top.
That's not
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it in that way. I'm saying it the same way how these promoters move. When Devin Haney couldn't get the fight with Lomachenko, it's because he was on the other side. He didn't sign no 3-fight deal at that time, right? And it was like, why would I give you a shot with Loma and you ain't even signed to play ball with us? When he signed with Top Rank and got a 3-fight fight.
Yeah, he got the
number. So it was a business thing. I'm not going to give you a fighter that I've built just for one fight. Show me that you can work with me. Canelo has done it. Manny Pacquiao has signed 3-fight deals. I didn't understand. Hold on.
Understand this. They dropped Bud. When that Spence fight didn't happen, that rematch, they dropped him. They could have kept him and gave him that Thunderer fight. They dropped him.
No. They didn't drop Bud.
I'm sorry. They released him. I remember it was big news. It was earlier this year in January.
Who released them?
PBC released Bud and Canelo at the same time, but they went back to the drawing board with Canelo. They didn't go back to somebody got some bad audio, man. You might mute your mic so I can figure out who it is. They released Canelo and Bud back in January. They went back and worked with Canelo again. They went back and worked with him again. They renewed the contract with him, but they already released Bud and Canelo.
When Bud ever signed with them a multi-fight deal?
It was a 2-fight deal for the Spence Crawford. When that rematch didn't happen, you still got him under contract. You could have gave him somebody else, right? They released him.
Okay.
Well, I would say this: the contract had expired at the end of last year due to the rematch. Anyway, it wasn't like the 2-fight deal. What's the name? Didn't exercise his rematch clause, and the contract expired at the end of the year. Now, as far as Canelo, yeah, I don't know if they released Canelo, but I tell you what, they weren't willing to give him up either. That's a lot of money to be made. They used Canelo just to push that Amazon Prime joint, and they gave Canelo everything he wanted. When they were trying to make that fight with Benavidez, Canelo ain't want that fight, so Canelo played hardball with him.
And they let him pull out that contract, though. You do know this, right? Let me, matter of fact, I got the article right here. Here we go. PBC in huge trouble as Crawford and Canelo lead. Is PBC finished? This was February 27, 2024. Here you go. Y'all see the screen? This was earlier this year. They released them earlier this year. They allowed these guys to leave, but they went back and re-signed Canelo. It was a little bidding war for Canelo, and they went back and re-signed him. But Crawford and here we go. Terrence Crawford. Matter of fact, it was an episode. I did an episode called Free Agents. It was on my birthday. It was a picture of Crawford and Canelo, free agents. And they said Terrence Crawford is reportedly now free agent, claimed to sign a 1-fight deal for the Spence. It was scheduled for a rematch. That clause has expired, meaning he was free to go. What's up, Brent Reaper?
What's going on, my brother Nancy?
What's up, G's? Talk to me.
Hey man, I was on my college football thing, but Tim Tszyu getting sparked out like that caught me way off guard. Like wow. But what y'all were just talking about, I don't know why people keep running with this. But you should have stayed running with your PBC, sound like PBC. First and foremost, let's just strip away boxing, Bud, and let's just put us in that position as human beings. If we have a particular goal in mind, things that we want to accomplish, if we're going to do a contract with someone, whether if we were an NFL player, whatever sport or whatever thing that we're doing professionally, we're going to want to go somewhere where our idea of what we want to accomplish is like-minded from the people that I'm going to work with or work for. Or are they working for me for my benefit that's going to help me see my vision and goals? So knowing that right there, we know that Terrence Crawford was offered the following. He was offered I think they said the name. These are the names that was out. Charlo, Lubin, and Boots. Those are the three names that floated around. Now, here's the problem with this. If PBC was wanting to be in the Terrence Crawford business and representing him and doing such and so forth, your goal is to align yourself to try to look out for the fighter's best interests. That's how you end up on the same page. What is the best interest of Terrence Crawford when he tells you that I'm looking for either the biggest money fight or the belts, right, at that time? Last time I checked at that time, Carlo had 0 belts. He got all his belts taken. Lubin is fringe contender at best. And Boots was a guy that was at a division that Terrence Crawford no longer was interested in staying in. So was PBC actually paying attention to what Terrence Crawford wanted and tried to align themselves so they can actually sign him? It don't sound like it to me based on the fights they offered and based on the things that he wanted to do. And the people that be screaming, you should have signed with PBC, why you re-sign with Top Rank? I don't remember any motherfucking moment in time PBC lining up to say we want to sign him. And, so I think we just need to be real sometimes, but we don't choose to be real. We'll put expectations that we wouldn't hold ourselves to on other people. It's wild.
Pass it around. Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, my thing is, I'm trying to figure out how did the PBC offer Jerron Ennis when Jerron Ennis wasn't even signed with the PBC?
Offer them what? What are you talking about?
Hey, these are reports. I have no idea. Remember, he wasn't signed with PBC, but PBC was facilitating some of his fights. But he wasn't signed with them, but they would facilitate. He just wasn't necessarily their main priority because he wasn't signed with them.
Oh, it comes from his daddy Bones. Yeah. He's saying we loyal to Al Heyman.
I heard loyal to Showtime, but
loyal to Showtime. Yeah.
Well, Showtime was partly proxy to Al Heyman because, in all honesty, it looked like the last year or two of Showtime, it looked like it was working for Al Heyman instead of Al Heyman working to take care of what Showtime did. That's what it looked like. It looked like Steven Espinosa was doing Al's bidding in his work instead of looking out for Showtime.
Go ahead,
bottom line for
Go
Showtime.
ahead, Ohio.
Oh no, yeah, no, I agree with him. I definitely agree with that. That's at the end of what you just said. It did look like it did favor that. It definitely did look like that. When the point I was getting at, I'm not putting all the blame just on TC because it works both ways. But at the same time, what I was talking about earlier, when you go and show that you are not, when you go to the negotiation table for 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and not trusting somebody, you already is creating, this this so-called little beef. And I remember Terrence Crawford saying he believed Al Heyman was mad at him for making the Earl Spence fight, because Earl actually made that fight. It wasn't Al Heyman. There was some, and I actually respected Earl Spence for doing that, because we as boxing fans, we want to kick politics out and see the best fights. I hate talking about the cross the street, he over here, he over there. We are forced to say these things and forced to watch these things because of the politics. These fighters, these promoters is going to protect their fighters. They're going to have in-house fights. They will pick in-house fights way more than cross the street fights. Even if they're decent, they won't just pick money fights. And I think that's the problem. They want to build a lot of superstars instead of just fighting. Everybody is not superstars, and I think that's the problem with our sport today. They trying to build too many superstars instead of us just getting the best fights.
Yeah, my thing with the Crawford going to the convention, I can't get mad at that. I mean, PBC been shitting on Crawford all these years, including like when Earl Spence got done with Ugas, first thing they did is, there's no money in that fight. Like they been shitting on him. That's why Crawford, after he beat Earl Spence at his post interview, he said these guys try to blackball me for years. Like that's what they've been doing. So I can't blame him for his partner going to the WBC convention and trying to force this fight. I mean, that's the fight everybody been waiting for, and that shit got over marinated. And then after Crawford got done with Spence, everybody said, well, he beat up a washed up Spence. Nah, if that fight would have happened earlier instead of PBC would have fucking sitting up here trying to blackball the dude, then, they wouldn't have that excuse.
I mean, I get it. I mean, you also... Go ahead.
I wanted to change the wording of blackball. They wanted to position themselves put themselves in a position of power to make him acquiesce to what they wanted.
Nigga, we gonna get out of here with that word salad shit. Respectfully.
That ain't word. That wasn't word salad, homie. If you don't know what the word means, you can just ask me, homie.
I know what all those words mean. I'm highly intelligent, brother.
So
they blackball him.
Okay, then. So don't
get down or lay down. Get down or lay down, and he wouldn't get down.
Facts. I do agree with that.
You know who does? Laying down. You know who does? You know who's a promoter that does put their best fighters in paint position? Because Oscar tells us all the time, Eddie Hearn. Eddie, I'll get you beat Hearn. He had 14 main event card fighters lose this year. It don't seem like he's not afraid to make the big fights for the fighters.
Mm-hmm.
He got his flaws, but I got to give him credit for that.
Yeah, go ahead, Ohio.
No. Eddie Hearn did do that. I lost my train of thought where I was going with it, but one thing I can honestly say about, even with Al Heyman and those guys that was with Al Heyman and been with Al Heyman, they got their ups and downs. They got their flaws and their good things, too, that we can talk. And that's with every promotional company. But one thing about Al and those fighters that's with him, he always got them the big fights when they need it. That was the one thing we can honestly say watching Al Heyman over the years. I mean, if Earl didn't get hurt, he would have got the Manny Pacquiao fight. Crawford signed with Top Rank at that time, couldn't get the Manny Pacquiao fight. Al Heyman got how many fighters to fight Canelo that's connected to him? What, 3 to 4? He done had a couple fights, so he's got a great reputation when it comes to him getting big fights for his fighters. You know what I mean? So I get it. I hated that Crawford and the PBC didn't see eye to eye, because I think he would have panned well with them. You know what I mean? But the flaws when it comes to PBC is just the inactivity, man, with a lot of fighters. You know, I know a lot of them, especially from Ohio. So, you know, that inactivity will have you already on a losing streak before you even get in the ring because of your inactivity. And that's the concerning I had with PBC.
Wish you would have got Gary Russell a big fight.
Facts.
That's crazy, man. That guy was so talented, bro. Him and Keith Thurman. Injury, inactivity is a fighter's worst enemy, man.
Gary Russell never got Morris. Never got.
You also got to say that, I mean, and on top of that, I hate to say this, they were getting paid great money. I knew a lot of fighters that was comfortable. They started to get real comfortable fighting once a year because they was well paid. And it's crazy that, you know, you feel like it's okay to fight once a year because you're making great money. No way, man. No way.
Hey, Ohio. How's that quote from Margaret Hagler go? It's hard to wake up in the morning and jog when you're sleeping on silk sheets.
Absolutely.
Yeah, somebody said, she said he didn't look the same. He looked drained to me. Oh, she talking about Tszyu?
No, really?
Who looked weight drained? What you talking about, I don't know. Hey, look, let me ask y'all that. This is Tszyu first time after the fight for that IBF. They do have that 10-pound rehydration clause, so he can't just blow up in weight. You think that had anything to do with what we saw tonight? Just throwing it out.
That's a very good point. I don't know, but
I'm
sorry, one at a time. Go ahead, Jerry.
I thought he looked a little drained myself. I forgot that was the IBF and they have that rehydration clause. But yeah, I don't know if it really would have mattered. He didn't make any excuses about it. But I just want to say a couple things, and I got to go, Mark, and I'll make it quick. I want to see Bud Crawford fight anybody. I'd like to see him move on maybe from this Canelo fight because Canelo has made it clear he wants $150 million. And whether it's right or wrong, that's what he wants. He doesn't seem too interested in fighting Bud Crawford. So I'd really like to see Bud move on. I don't expect him to be a campaigning competitor at his age, but there are probably some good fights. And when I think about it, the Spence fight, even though I'm one of the ones that thinks Spence was washed up and is washed up, but if you're right, Mark, if he comes back and he puts a beating on Fundora, and if they have that fight in Texas, where in a stadium where I'm hearing they're going to have it, and it's a big fight, maybe there could be some interest. Because like you said, a lot of his fans are going to say, well, he was too long at one weight, dehydrated and everything else. And even though I don't think he will win, it could be a promotable fight for Bud Crawford and maybe the next biggest payday that he could get outside of Canelo. Anyway, thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me get off some bars, Mark.
My man.
Y'all have a good night.
See you next time, Jerry. Appreciate it. Yo, go ahead, pass it around. Oh, anybody else want to give me their take on that? Ohio, Lake County, Bo, Stephen, unbiased fan, Brimley, Clifton. What do y'all think of that? Do y'all think the IBF 10-pound rehydration weight clause had anything to do with what we saw tonight, or making excuses? What y'all think? Go ahead, Lake. You go first.
I didn't think that he looked drained tonight. In my opinion, I thought he looked normal. I didn't think that he looked drained. I did think that he did look much smaller. He did look much smaller. That's why I thought he was trying to fight on the inside, but I didn't think he looked drained or anything.
Okay, hold on. Fair enough. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you from?
What's going on? This Mega's off.
What's up, Mega?
Calling from my work phone.
Okay.
I was just calling to say,
I see your text. Just check your text. I'm gonna send it to you now. My bad. I'll just see you.
Okay.
All right. My bad. All right, cool. Go ahead, Clips, Bowl, Ohio, Brim. What y'all think? Y'all think the 10-pound?
I just say it's no excuses. I mean, you gotta be a professional. Whether he was weight drained or not, that's on him. That's how I look at it. I mean, you know what the IBF rules are going into that fight. So You had more than enough time to be prepared to not be weight drained. And if you knew you were struggling making a weight, then you should have just pulled out the fight.
I think weight. I meant more like you can't blow up in weight like you normally do. You got to stop at 10 pounds. You got to do.
No, I get it, but I'm saying if you were dieting the right way,
it wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter.
Okay.
I think that regardless of the rules, they could play factors in, but I really think this is a fighter who came off a loss that psychologically affected him more than he wanted to give credit for. Now that you look at it, and so he wanted to just get back in there. And when you understand the physical challenges Murtazaliev posed for him, not just that he's taller, the 3-inch reach advantage, that he, he's a physically stronger man, and these are things that were on Tszyu's mind. Because before the fight, I remember them saying, Tszyu commented that, oh, well, when we did the weigh-in, I looked at him, he doesn't seem that much taller. He doesn't seem that much bigger. And I noticed that the commentators mentioned that twice. So I said, how many times did Tim mention that? So obviously that was on his mind. You know what I'm saying? To where there were a lot of physical, he had a couple obstacles to overcome in Murtazaliev regardless. And this probably wasn't the fight that you fight after something. He looked at the Tszyu thing like, oh, it was a cut. It's okay. I'll get it back. And it was like, no, there were some other things outside that cut that was happening in that Fundora fight, Tszyu, which was the reason, like you were saying, Mark, you had 12 rounds to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, you knew you was bleeding. You knew this tall motherfucker was just going, put that stick out there and keep you at range. There were some fundamental, and we said this prior to the Fundora fight, although we love Tszyu, you know what I'm saying? You can't just keep coming forward, like an old Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator bot in the sport of boxing. So somebody with some lateral movement and counterpunching skills is going to put you real nice. You know what I'm saying? Didn't we say that for a couple fights before Fundora right here on this show? That was a lot of our big concerns about Timmy, that you can't do all this T100 bullshit with everybody.
Go ahead, man.
Peace to the chat. Salute to the panel.
What's up?
That weight drain, I don't think it was nothing. I just think Bakhram, he just got he's this. I would say he's a better Bedev prototype. And I could tell from the first solid jab that landed, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a long night. Cause Tszyu looked like when that first cut, like he looked like, damn, I'm finna. And then, like I said, I don't think his psyche was all the way there. He knew in his mind that he don't get that cut. He feels in his heart that he beats Fundora, which I believe he beats Fundora too. I don't think he knocks him out or nothing like that. As far as
knock somebody out when nobody was in the crowd.
You said what now?
You said I don't think he knocked him out. How can you say that?
No, I said I don't think he knocks him out. What I'm saying is I don't think Tszyu knocks Fundora out if he don't get the cut. I think he win the fight, but I don't think he knocks him out. But as far as Terrence Crawford, man, if Terrence Crawford is fighting, you're not getting a Canelo fight. Do what you got to do to get undisputed or retire. It's point blank period. Fight Bakhram, because Madrimov is the best nigga in that. Minus Bud, Madrimov is the best. Madrimov watches all these niggas. I felt Tszyu always is overrated. PBC stable of fighters look good when they fight. When they fight other PBC fighters. Once they step foot out of anything that's PBC, they get whooped from pillar to fucking post.
Dang.
Am I lying? You want to go case by case?
Oh, those are facts.
I'll take your word for it.
Those are facts.
I said we can go stat for stat, line for line. They get beat from. They don't just lose. They get beat from pillar to post.
They get destroyed.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about If they got a PBC house, as soon as they walk outside, the weather kick their ass. Like they start losing on they lose on every fucking front that's not PBC.
We gotta watch the F-bomb niggas are, because they be flagging the video for the
Oh,
F-bomb.
my bad. They lose on every front that isn't PBC.
Based on your commentary, what you saying, I guess Shakur gonna wipe the floor with Tank then.
Well, I mean, will we ever? Okay, when Tank stop fighting the niggas that work at my job, because the nigga just took vacation and told me I got a Tank Davis fight coming up, bro. I'll holler at y'all later.
Hold on, Megas. Are you saying Tank been fighting second shift?
Man, that nigga Tank fight grave shift. He fought a nigga that worked with Brandon the week. Brandon had a worker that just quit. Cause he said, "Yeah, I got a Javante Davis fight lined up in 6 more months, man. I gotta go train."
See, senor.
We so disrespectful.
That's crazy.
You know, I disagree with y'all though. For the most part because
well, I'm just fuming the flames. Tank has fought. I would say he probably fought the best competition of PBC fighters. I would say he's fought the best, but when Ryan Garcia is the best name on your goddamn,
Yeah. I don't know if he even fought the best. I have to get that to David Benavidez. At least he fought.
Yeah.
3 former champions.
Yeah. Benavidez. You're right.
David Benavidez just really arrived in 2023 at the beginning of the year when he started fighting those fights.
Actually, he fought four champions. Put it that way. My bad. Because he was the youngest champion.
But when we talk about these fight champions, I mean, there's a difference between a champion and a title holder. There's a difference between the two, and you see it in the evidence when their careers play out. But the thing about Tim, what y'all saying about, his psyche, I don't believe none of that. What I do believe is that he thought he was good to try to do the IBF route, but them 10 pounds ended up making a bigger difference than he ever could bargain for. And on top of that, the person he was fighting was on his game. And the one thing that I agree with y'all is him just rock'em sock'em robot, not changing anything, to Terminator, the Arnold Schwarzenegger robot. That right there played a role. The way Murtazaliev was focused on the fight, and I do think the 10-pound weight class probably played a role. I just don't think Tim thought it would. He thought he'd be good, but I think in that ring, his body it affected his body in the fight. And I see a few people talk about he's washed, it's over with, bro. Last time I checked, Murtazaliev has been fighting in the IBF for a while, so he's used to a 10-pound weight class. And he's not a very big 154. He's tall, but he's not a very big, so it's probably not a problem for him. But for Tim, those 10 pounds, those might have been, that could have been substantial because he's never did a fight based on the IBF rules until this fight. So to say it don't mean nothing, I think y'all might be capping a little bit on that.
Hey, I want to go back to what you said. There's a difference between champions and title holders. I want to know who's the title holder that Benavidez fought instead of champions, because he fought legit champions. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay, so tell me if you was. I mean, because I'm not going to sit here and go hyping up David Benavidez. I think he's just, I think he's all right. I think American fan base overhypes him because to me he just arrived 2023 in my opinion. But I mean. You can name all those great champions he done defeated, No,
you said champions and title holders. So my thing is, who's the title holder and not the champion?
The last person he fought was a title holder.
Vosdick?
Yeah, he's a title holder. He's not.
Vosdick was the lineal champion at one point in time at 175 before he fought Beterbiev. Now Beterbiev is a different monster. That's his only loss besides David Benavidez.
You right. He had the title.
He was the lineal champion at 175.
You got that. I got to give you that. But the truth of the matter is, in this game of boxing, you can become a lineal, you can become a champion, you can be in position and get moved and put in a position, but your skill set all the way to the next level, when it comes down to the crunch time, you be a title holder, not a champion.
Nah, man, I can't do that because this is the same Vosdick who was an Olympic standout, and then I said, he became a lineal champion.
You can do that, But you know what's so funny about what you said? You can't do that. But then we say Tank. Okay, listen, and I'm hard on Tank, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he's fighting somebody. He's fighting. He's
Critical.
fighting.
You're critical of Tank. You're critical of Tank. Brim, you're critical of Tank.
I can't do that.
I'm gonna say this. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. For his champion and belt holder, my definition of the belt holder is a guy who won the belt that we didn't think should win the belt, like Rolly, for example, with that controversy. He still became a champion, but that would be considered to me a belt holder, not a champion.
Gambosis is a belt holder. Gambosis was a belt holder.
No, he won.
He won the title.
Nah, Kambosos won that.
Yeah. Mark, no, listen, but here's the deal. No. He had a championship moment, but he was a belt holder in his true essence as a boxer, but he had a championship moment.
I'm gonna just call him a one hit. I'm gonna say one hit wonder. Kell Brook, one hit wonder. He beat Sean Porter. We don't got nothing else.
You said Kell Brook one Brook. You said Kell Brook one hit wonder? No.
Yeah.
Nah.
Kell Brook wasn't no one hit wonder. You know what Kell Brook took the challenge and jumped his ass up to fight Triple G, which was a big ass mistake.
No, I'm talking about his wins. What is his good wins? That's what I'm actually going about. I'm calling.
Yeah, but I just told you what. I know, but I just told you what derailed his career. He jumped up too soon to fight somebody too dangerous.
I get that.
He filled in to do that.
No. Listen. I understand all that, but wouldn't he still has the same results as Kambosos? They both got one win, but Kambosos is more. He got more accolades because he actually won belts. To that, he actually won belts. Kell beat Sean Porter, and we really can't say he did anything else. And that was an ugly fight. We don't go back and watch that. It was a hug fest, but he still beat Sean. But that was an ugly fight.
Now back to what Brim said about that weight in the IBF thing. Now, once again, they could be factors, but I think another factor that I haven't brought up is that we've seen once again in this new era of boxing. And once again, let's give a shout out to this card because we had some great fights. That Tapia Cervedo fight was crazy. Me and Mark was texting about it. That started to show off, right? And the fight right after that was great. But we're seeing with this new generation that when you get these power punchers, these come and destroy sort of fighters, it's good to watch your Deontay Wilders, your Tim Tszyu, and everything. But you see when they get tested, when they fight fighters with lateral movement, when they fight people who could take their punch, they become very human, or if not, they look silly in there and they get washed. And that's actually good for the sport of boxing. That's what I don't want to try to cheapen Bakhram's victory by, saying, oh, well, it was a weight thing. Nah, that man was the goods, and Tim thought it was all good. That's what happened.
But hold up, Clips, can I ask you a question, though? I don't think it's cheapening his victory to say that, hey, this man challenged for the IBF belt and he got his butt kicked, but it's possible that 10-pound difference might have affected him. Might have. You see what I'm saying? It might have affected him, but it don't change the results. You made that decision to go for that title, and those were the rules and parameters. So you fought under those rules and parameters and lost. So there's no excuses. But the fact remains is that was the first time that Tim Tszyu had a 10-pound weight clause in a fight in this part of his professional career.
That's the first time he had that weight clause, but that's not the first time he's fought in that weight class. So. Anywhere within that range, his body should be used.
You're right, though, but you got to understand something. That's probably 50. That's anywhere between 9 to 15 pounds he couldn't gain.
Facts.
I understand that point, but that just speaks to, wow, you mean to tell me that between these different organizations, it is that disparaging that you could literally run around weight bullying everything but IBF.
It's not. Well, I don't consider it weight bullying. It's just the rehydration. That's it. It's
not.
It's not weight bullying.
They followed. They made it under the guidelines. It was there. It just under the IBF guidelines. It may have played a role in Tim Tszyu's punch resistance.
I mean, WBA implemented the same thing now, right?
Say what?
The WBA implemented the same thing as the IBF now. They just got a 12-pound rehydration.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, but when did they officially make that? When did they officially implement that? Remember, Tim wasn't in that sanctioning body though, so he didn't have a history of dealing with that type of weight class. The restrictors. Remember, Tim was in WBO.
I brought this up in the chat earlier. Now, can I get some pushback from anybody? Because I personally believe that from what I see, Murtazaliev was playing with him. What we saw in that fight wasn't even 40% of what this fighter can do turned on. That was him being able to land his punches.
I'm not gonna say he was playing with him. I'm not gonna say he was playing with him.
Yeah, he won't playing. Hey, look, homie didn't even have no ring wall outfit. That nigga just had on a t-shirt.
Yeah, he wasn't playing. Remember, during the weigh-in, you could tell how he wasn't playing because what's his name tried to make him flinch, and he just looked at him like man.
Man, I'm finna whoop your ass. That's exactly how he looked at him. Man, I'm finna ragdoll you, man.
Hey, yo, I just found out he's related to Ivan Drago, bro.
Oh, sidebar before I forget. Clips had brought up this other fight earlier. Did anybody see that fight where the dude got dropped 3 times and they still made it a majority draw?
Yeah, that was bullshit. Tapia versus
what?
Got dropped 3 times. Got dropped 3 times, and it was a majority draw. I was listening.
Did he win? Did he win rounds?
I mean, he won some rounds, but he lost that fight. It was a 10-round fight?
It was 10-round fight. Acevedo had a bloody nose and a little puffiness, but Tapia not only was he moused up, I think the right eye was completely closed, and he had a speed knots all over his forehead, plus touched the canvas 3 times. The second one, ref kind of gave him a generous count. That's when me and you started texting, Mark, because it was like, wow, they working.
Beating him up, bro.
When you see stuff like that, guys,
basically what you said, it sounded like he had to win every round except for the round he got knocked down to even get a draw.
And he didn't. He did, but you know what? He got a knockdown in that fight. I give him that. That was one good round he had. He got a knockdown, but he got dropped 3 other times. He was getting beat up that fight. But my whole point is, I was listening to a show on Wednesday, Women Crushing It Wednesday. Shout out to the baddies in boxing. My girl Nika, in the ring with Christine, Crystal, my zone. And D-Style was up there. He was like, man, we need to start interviewing these damn judges after the fight, too. Like, even if it's just a quick conversation, because we've interviewed refs, promoters, fighters take a beating, and we talk to them right after the fight. What's next? I'm going to the hospital. That's what's next, man.
He's still seeing Tweety Birds and shit.
Yeah, you talking about, so you want a rematch? You want a rematch? You think you won? Like all this kind of stuff. What's next? What do you think of?
That's funny as hell. That man sitting in the ring half concussed and can barely talk, and you try to ask him like life questions, like, so what's next for your career?
What's next for you? Smelling salt.
Smelling salt, right? So my thing is, if we can ask all of that of all these people, why we can't just ask a ref like, hey, look, man, how you give him that round and he got dropped that round? We just curious, like how did Ryan get a 9-9 or they got a 9-9 round, that round that Tank dropped him in? Or was it 10-10 round? Was it 9-9 or 10-10? But Ryan got dropped in the Tank Davis fight. One of the judges, that first, they scored 9-9? How? He could, like, we need to be able to ask these people questions. What y'all think of that? Because that was a little.
Oh, you talking about in the second round when he fought Tank?
Yeah, that should have been made everywhere.
Well, here's the thing with that though. I mean, I agree it should be a 10-8, but this is what they probably saw. Ryan was getting off on taking that second round before he got dropped. Like he had Tank holding on and shit. Like that was like really, even though he got dropped that round, that was really Ryan Garcia's best round of the fight. And that's probably why maybe one of the judges might have said 9-9.
But when in history have we put, he whooping his ass this round, but he got knocked down. No, that's still a 10-8.
No, that happens a lot. More than you know. That happens a lot. I'm saying I seen people where how about
I've never seen that.
I'm gonna say I ain't never
that happens more. That happens more than you know. Maybe it's not in a popular fight, but that happens a lot. How many times you see 10-10 rounds? How many times that happens?
More than I seen a 9-9 round.
I'm gonna tell you this. when you see guys who get knocked down, I remember my cousin Darnell Boone, and some of y'all guys who are boxing hardcores know who Darnell Boone is. I remember he did that on the first fight with Kovalev. People didn't even know he knocked Kovalev down 3 times in the first fight, and they still called it, I think it was a draw, or they gave it to Kovalev, and he got knocked down 3 times. And they promoted Kovalev like he never been hurt before. This happens sometimes. I don't know a lot of people talk about this, but there's sometimes where a fighter who's not signed to a big promotional company gets signed, and they take his knockdowns or fights where he got whooped on, and they completely disappear on the internet. They take it off. If it's on YouTube, they take it off. They do this stuff all the time. I remember when Alicia got signed with from Ohio, she got signed with Matchroom, and her loss with Christina was taken off YouTube. You couldn't even go back up there to watch her full fight. They try to control the narrative, and they do that sometimes. But when you see a guy that get knocked down multiple times and the fight is still close, or he wins a controversy fight, just like Rolly, I was telling people, when it's that controversy, that fighter is about to get fed to somebody. That's the reason why it happens. 9 times out of 10, that fighter is getting prepared to be fed to somebody.
Hey, Ohio boxing. I'm gonna talk strictly Ohio shit. That's the old Don King special, right?
Right. Right.
Yo, my thing is this though. We did see that fight with Pacquiao Marquez. Marquez got knocked down 3 times in that fight. That fight turned out to be a draw. Marquez started whipping Pacquiao ass the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And that fight turned out to be a draw. And people said it was controversial. I don't know. I mean, I just saw Marquez coming back in the fight.
No, that was action packed though. That's not. I mean, that fight totally different than what we see. That's clear wins. That sometimes we got controversy. I think that was a definitely good fight. All 3 of them. I mean, all 4 of them, except for that knockout. But they was actually legitimately great fights.
And I'm gonna tell you what too. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, right? Even though Ryan Garcia was knocking Devin Haney ass down everywhere, I thought Devin Haney did a good damn job, because outside of the knockdowns, Ryan Garcia didn't really do much. You know what I'm saying? It was just those knockdowns that really kind of overwhelmed Devin Haney.
Devin Haney stopped boxing. As long as he was boxing, he was winning. Once he started trying to slug it out with this dude, you know what I'm saying? When he was boxing, he was winning.
I agree 100%. I agree 100%.
Trying to press the pace on Ryan because they didn't think he had no stamina in the gas. But that left hook ain't no myth, man. That left hook was legit, as we all.
I also told people that I felt personally, I felt like this was almost similar to Roberto Durant and Sugar Ray, where Ryan mentally won the fight before it even started. I felt like he was coming off as this crazy guy. He's dancing, singing, and at the press conference, not even at interviews that they were doing. And Devin was looking at this cat like, I don't think he's taking the fight seriously. I'm gonna stop him. I believe Ryan won on the mental edge and made Devin fight a different fight the moment he got clipped too. So I think that mental edge, if Devin didn't feel like he need to make an adjustments in the second fight, if they ever did fight, I'm picking Ryan, because you do have to change up your approach in that fight. Yes, he got caught with PEDs. Yes, it was dirty. I feel like he was a dirty fighter, but there were still some things you could do to change the outcome of that fight or make it even more competitive. But he did show a lot of heart. I agree with y'all guys on here. He showed a lot of heart. He got knocked down. He got back up, and he kept fighting. So I respect Devin for that. I'm actually a fan of Devin, so that's my guy.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to Devin Haney for that. But as somebody who I don't mess with Ryan Garcia, but I won money on that because I just knew. I saw from Devin's previous fights, from the second Loma fight to even the Regis fight, I saw how Devin could get. I saw how Devin could get pulled into a slugfest, which is not really his thing. How he was trying to take on the bad boy persona and was probably looking for a Floyd Mayweather, Ricky Hatton sort of performance himself. And I knew that left hook was a real thing. So I was saying it, the build up to the fight that Dev's gonna. But I will always say that fight was tainted with the PEDs. I do agree with you, Ohio, that yes, if they ever do a second one, if Devin does not switch up some things, not just how he fights, but his mindset going into the fight, he'll get whooped again.
Also, I think it's time for him to bring in somebody else, man. Just like with Tszyu. I think the fathers have done a great job of training them, but it's time to bring somebody else in. Because
I heard he did bring somebody else in, man. You want to know who it is?
Who?
That Ohio boy, Mickey Bay.
Hey, shout out to Mickey Bay. Get a bag.
Mickey Bay is working with him now, man. So word on the street.
I don't like that.
Yeah, Mickey working with.
I would have liked
a trainer though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Mickey was working.
Oh yeah,
with him
that's
before.
not the move. But shout out to an Ohio boy getting the bag.
Right.
Yeah, I think bring somebody in, bring a Virgil Hunter in to overlook some shit. Like bring somebody in with some wisdom that can calm a lot of that nigga shit down that be going on, man. Like let's get a clear head in here and
what
come up with a
shit, black man. What you talking about?
Man, Bill Haney be on nigga shit sometimes, bro. Like get that shit out the way, bro. Like
tell me.
You know what I'm saying? And that fight, that shit was too emotional driven. Stick to the game plan. That's what he should have told him. Say, man, stick to the game plan and box this dude. This motherfucker can't hang with us. You see it, man. Come on, bro. Get all that out of here, bro. Stick to the goddamn game plan and continue boxing this guy's head off.
Let me ask y'all a question.
I think the game plan was to press Ryan and push him back and push the pace. Maybe that was the game plan. It was just a bad game plan, Megazord.
How was it that bad game plan when you won like the first 6 rounds by boxing?
Nah, he didn't win. He lost that first round.
Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt that first round
early, and after that, he lost the rounds that he got dropped in.
Do y'all think Kenny Porter would be a good fit for him?
Nope.
Nah, hell no.
Man, I think
that's Mr. Pressure himself.
I think sometimes we jump the gun on every time somebody looks bad in a fight. And especially if it comes to a relative, let's get rid of him. Like, why? I mean, the man brought him to the championship.
Let's go.
He had a bad night. You know what I'm saying? You can't
And
win him
the
all.
guy cheated. Never forget that. The nigga cheated, bro. We just can't forget that. The nigga cheated.
Yeah, listen. I mean, he cheated, and he don't get no love for that. Haney didn't do what he needed to do in that ring.
Buzz, Bram, he cheated.
Haney didn't do what he needed to do in that ring. Don't make no excuses for that, man. Fuck out of here. My thing is this: he needed to do the win the fight. That don't change that. Both things can be true. Both things can be true.
Here's my thing, though. If I know people say he should have blocked the left hook. Well, Ryan Garcia needed to take PEDs. That eliminates all excuse. He could have he could have did that without the PEDs. Why need the PEDs? Because obviously something was wrong with his confidence.
Yeah, because he didn't think he could. He didn't think he could beat Devin Haney. That's what
he was trying to lose weight. It ain't Gucci. I don't rock with.
Oh my God!
He was trying to lose weight. At the end of the day, man, he deserves to be penalized. But I'm not going to sit here and try to just completely disavow the entire fight like Haney fought. Haney didn't fight the fault he fought. Come on, man.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this. I agree.
You got to keep it real on all sides. Listen, Ryan Garcia is a piece of junk, and he's a scumbag. And he got caught with PDs. There's no denying that.
Forget about
it. I saw where Haney fought emotionally. Haney did not.
He
fought with emotion because of the history between them two, and that cost him. And we got to keep it a being, bro.
Listen.
Stop capping. Just because one side is true, we want to lean on that and don't speak about the other truth on the other side of the coin.
Hey, we wouldn't be speaking about the other side of the coin if the other side of the coin wasn't fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta watch the headphones, fellas, just to let y'all know they're flat.
Oh, damn, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. We can say nigga with impunity though, but you can't say F up here. I'm sorry.
You
can't talk about Jews.
Ain't that crazy?
And no Jews.
Ain't that
silly?
That's this.
But
You can't say nothing
I
about.
agree though. It's the mental.
What we dealing with.
Yeah, but go ahead.
I'm just saying we wouldn't be speaking about the other side of the coin if the first side wasn't tainted. You know what I'm saying? You tainted the one side of the coin, how you gonna criticize the other?
Hey, bro, this whole argument about Devin's.
Everybody, let me let Steven X go. Then we got a new caller on the phone. We're gonna go to the new caller after Steven X. Go ahead, Steven X.
Hey, bro, what's up, everyone? I had to jump in when I when I heard Devin. Listen, this whole game plan thing, I reject that whole narrative that Devin had the wrong game plan. He had the right game plan. Ryan Garcia's left hook, he's a boxer puncher or whatever, a puncher. You can't be on the back foot against a dude like that. He had to step to him. And who cares if he fought emotionally? The guy was mad disrespectful. So of course he had to fight him emotionally. And he put on a show. Everybody says that Devin's boring and shit. And I was gonna say something else. Everyone says Devin's boring. He put on a show on April 20th. Like this guy can't win with you guys, man. Like I'm gonna say you guys, I mean the boxing community, the toxic boxing fans. Like he put on a show for us, man. Have you ever seen Devin fight like that before? He put on a show. Isn't that what we all want? Isn't that what we all want to see?
Bro, that's what I told somebody too when they say, well, it don't matter. I said, let me let y'all know something. Ryan has never looked that good. I was like, Ryan never looked that good, and Devin never looked that bad. Go ahead, caller. What's your name? Where you from?
That's me on my NAS causing troubles. Last week, next to that. Come on, man. Still late camping.
Where you at? Why you ain't on? Oh, yeah, you ain't even on the panel.
Nah, I had to switch phones. The other phone died.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah, man. Like, Bram, you my guy, but man, most of your speaking points is all speculatory, guy. You got to just stop being so speculatory sometimes and just call things how it is, man. You know, a lot of people were saying like you can't say that, oh, he gonna have to switch up some things again and get beat while the guy who got caught intravenously rehydrating and on PEDs, you don't think that he's gonna have to change up some things and he's not gonna be the same fighter he was? So how is that just like one-sided with Devin Haney that he's gonna have to come different or he's gonna have to switch up his game plan? It's gonna have to be a lot going on around if they rematch. Let's not forget about how Ryan manipulated his way into getting a 3-pound weight advantage. Like, we know all that now. The jig is up, you know, with Ryan Garcia. You're not going to be able to just fight anybody with no weight advantage no more. We know how you move it now. So, you know, the element of surprise is gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan Garcia, people keep saying, like, oh, the rematch. At what weight class is the rematch? We don't even know what weight class this dude fighting. You know, we keep on speculating about who this dude's going to fight. What weight class does he fight at? He don't got that element of surprise no more. We know how you get down, bro. Either you move up to 147 or you just gonna have to tell people, yo, meet me at 143. And if Ryan Garcia was any type of real man, real fighter, he would have just said that, yo, Devin, to get these belts, let's just meet at a weight class where both of us, you and I will both be comfortable and we make this fight. And we just fight for the bread. But no, he knew Devin couldn't afford to lose weight. He couldn't afford not to make weight at 140 because he would have lost his belt on the scales. So he came in, you know, with some swindling. So it's just like, come on, man, like keep it a buck, man. Keep it a buck. Like, dude.
Well, Ryan is a scam artist, so he knew he used Devin's. Devin's a good kid, and he's too good. That's Devin's problem. They're too good. Like boxing's a dirty game. So now, like I hope Bill. I know they're smarter now because you were dealing with a dude that wanted to cheat you from the beginning. Same with Oscar Alden News. But that rematch will happen, but it's not going to happen now. It's going to happen a few years from now. Devin's going to move.
Steven, let me ask you a question real quick. You were saying, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to misquote you. You said you was okay with Devin being emotional fighting
Absolutely.
the ring?
Absolutely. He had to step to. Listen, I've been following.
No, man, y'all gotta stop with all this.
You don't know what you're talking about, and that's why I know you don't know what you're talking about, Stephen.
What?
Fighting emotionally, you tend to make mistakes because you're not thinking clearly, not executing the way that you fight. He fought in the way that he doesn't fight. If he had a fought against Reeves, he would have put the beats on Ryan. He is a better boxer than Ryan, but because of that,
Bram, what was he experiencing, Bram? What emotion was he experiencing? Because you know he was emotional.
He was trying to fight Ryan Garcia.
No. That's not an emotion. That's not an emotion. I asked you what emotion was he going through. Was he sad? Was he happy? Was he nervous? Was he discontent? Give me an emotion.
I'm gonna put the proper context so I can kill what you're trying to ask and try to divert what that.
I'm not trying to do nothing. I asked you a question. You don't got to tell me what I'm attempting to do. I asked you a question.
So you're not trying to do nothing, but I'm going to answer the question. going into the fight, the antics and all the things that Ryan Garcia has done, the history behind them two, going into that, and the fact that Devin Haney was talking about he's going to knock him out, right? Well, I believed it. I thought he was going to put the heat on him. I listen. I had it. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. And when he went into that fight, the things that makes Devin Haney successful, some of those things he stopped doing because the dynamics between him and Ryan Garcia, which made him fight emotionally in the fight, because he was doing things he doesn't do because of their history.
And we saw a completely different side to Devin, which is
Haney does not fight like the way he fought against Ryan Garcia in any other Devin Haney fight I've watched.
Right.
I mean, Brent, we can't say he was emotional. If they used to each other, they've been sparring.
We got to answer what emotion was he going through, bro?
Yeah. I mean, my
character, emotional. That means he did something out of character. Because
oh my God.
Dynamics, instead of sticking to what he has done that has worked for him.
Let me ask this question real quick.
I can call that word salad now, right?
Steven, let me ask you another question. So, with the question you asked him, is you talking about Devin could be he was more angry. His anger, he wanted to really, really take it out on Ryan leading up to this fight. And I'm going to ask you this with this question.
Okay.
Did you think Sugar Ray Leonard learned from his first fight with Roberto Duran? Was Sugar Ray, what was his emotions? Why did he lose the first fight? If you can explain that, maybe you can explain the Devin situation a little bit better.
Well, Roberto Duran was talking about his wife and everything. Ryan Garcia was talking about Devin Haney's mama. You gotta understand, I watched this whole thing, the promotion, from the beginning. Like, I was following it from when the fight was announced and followed everything about it. So, and I saw the push on the Empire State Building and talking about each other's mama. There was a big build up to this. Listen, the rematch is going to be huge, but it's not going to happen now. It's going to happen like 3-4 years from now when they're grown.
You still didn't answer the question, though. I said,
what's the
comparisons with Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray, is it, did Sugar Ray lose the first fight because of emotions? The same type of buildup that Devin did? Is it, or did you see the comparisons?
They didn't fight.
Did you see the comparisons?
Coming through the fight doing the things that he was doing. It wasn't the same dynamics. You can't try to apply apple to an orange situation.
Hey, my thing.
And there was no PEDs back then too. There was no PEDs, and
I'm not going to say that he was overcome, but
there was PEDs in the 80s.
I'm knocking Ryan Garcia out. When he went into that fight to try to throw power, he tried to go toe for toe, blow for blow. I'm gonna beat your ass. At too many points with Ryan Garcia when his game at his best has been outboxing and being smart and executing his game plan. Okay. He diverted from that because of the dynamics between him and Ryan.
I will say this. My only thing I can say he was out of character on was when he was, before the fight, when he was trying to act like Floyd. You know what I'm saying? He's a C-class fighter. I'm an A-class fitter. The shit that Floyd.
Bro, if you have mentors, you sound and act like your mentors. You pick up the mannerisms of your mentors.
Hold on.
All right, bro.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm saying as far as out of character. Like, how Floyd be showing off his jewelry. Devin was doing the same thing. Like, to me, I just felt like he wasn't himself. But as far as the fight goes, he was boxing him in round 2 through 6. So I can't say the man was out of character. I just thought, y'all gotta admit though, the way Devin was falling in that fight, something was weird. Y'all gotta admit, like the way he was dropping to the fucking, like, what the hell was going in the first round?
No, he wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt in the first round. He was surprised. He wasn't hurt.
You don't think he was hurt in the first round?
No, he wasn't. He said it himself. He wasn't hurt. He was
he not only was he hurt, and then if they bring it back, he was hurt and startled, and that's what caused him to box. He started boxing, and I think knocking out Regis the fight before. He started fighting. He started deviating from the game plan. Or Mark could have been right too. Maybe the game plan was to think you leading him into deep waters and then turn on like that. regardless.
The game plan was to step to him. They were
Yeah,
listen.
because he also hurt Ryan when he knocked Ryan back to the ropes and stuff.
Yep.
So why we not adding into that?
My thing was
Ryan
that
if he got hurt.
he got when he was boxing, he was doing good.
He was doing great.
When he was trying to slug, that's when he was doing bad. But you know,
Okay, but what about when he did get hit illegally and the referee took a point away? Let's talk about stuff that actually happened in the fight instead of the much speculation that we continue.
And Ryan illegally turning his back. Ryan was turning his back.
Why has it got to be speculation? I think a lot of us watch boxing long enough to see that sometimes you can lose a fight before you even get in the ring. A lot of guys that Mike Tyson fought before he even fought him, we've seen fear. We've seen the scaredness of these guys before the fight even started. We can talk about many other fights where these guys, you can see a guy and say, he's going to lose, and you just looking at him at the weigh-in, body language, so many things. So I don't think it's just speculation that some of us saying that Devin mentally was out of it before the fight started.
We can't prove that though. You know
No, we can't. No, I mean, now we can't prove it. But when you saw Terrence Crawford, when you saw Terrence Crawford's ring walk,
Let me answer him. He's answering. Let me answer his question.
Right.
I think it's we did it tonight with Tszyu. We were saying that what we think and what we think we don't know. And unless we're Rachel Dornaire, he's probably like the most experienced person. You know, Brian on the scene, come on his show. You know, they would know better than us. The rest of us, we just, like I'm saying, we speculate. You know, it could have just been, you know, he would have just. I'm talking about Tszyu. You know, she stuck on the most points by saying he was on that island in Australia, which that's factual. You know, Brim brought up a fact. This was his first IBF fight. So it's still much speculation because Mark was saying, he's fought at this, well, not that was quick. He said he fought inside this division at the time, but he's trying to say he couldn't gain an extra 10 pounds. No, he couldn't rehydrate. If you can't get, you know, you still have to make the weight. So that's speculation right there when you kind of go outside what you know to be true. You know what I'm saying? And what Rachel was saying about him being on that island, that makes sense because, like, it's a such thing as being a world-class fighter. You know, he went against, we always hear about the Mexican style. We always hear about the slick black fighter style. What about the East European fighting style? You know, those guys have their own style. Maybe Tszyu just ran into that one this night. You know, I'm not saying that he never fought like an Eastern European, but it's different styles. You know, we had the Cuban in the previous fight, and, you know, he looked good. He wasn't trying to press. He fought strategically. But, you know, that's why I feel like we just kind of speculate more than
you're right. You're right. But I'm also speculating on that whenever PBC fighters step outside the PBC, they get beat from pillar to post also. But that's been a fact, though.
I ain't say nothing about that.
Yeah, but that's been a fact, though.
Learn, though, like what Brim said earlier, when you say, learn, like what you lose with her, it's like, what we gonna do? We want these fights, don't we? So when we get the fights, we gonna come up with monikers for people who's actually giving us the fight with different entities and say, we gonna lose with her. Right?
Well, this the thing. The end of the day gonna end, but people gonna win and people gonna lose. Like we didn't start coveting this undefeated shit till Floyd. Like people gonna lose.
Yeah, you know what's crazy about Devin? He doesn't care about winning or losing. He just wants
he care about winning. He care about winning.
No, he doesn't.
How you know that? How you know? Like now you guessing now?
No,
are you guessing now?
You don't know me, bro.
Did he write you a letter? Would he write you a letter and say, Stephen X, tell these dudes I don't really care about winning or losing, man. I just don't want to cheat the sport, man. Me and my daddy, Oakland Cop, Philly G, we don't. We just want to come on, bro. Knock it off. Everybody, if you step in that damn ring, it's about winning, bro. You care about. You don't fight the fight. You fight to win.
No. Devin only cares about fighting the best. I don't think you don't know Devin.
You don't know him either. Just because you watch him from a goddamn foreign like you talk to him on the phone. You got his number?
I'm not answering any of those questions.
Listen. Oh, you're his pen pal? Oh, my bad. You're a pen pal? You got his email address? You run the fan site?
Okay, you're a Devin hater. All right, I already.
I'm not a Devin hater. Mark, who did I pick to win that fight?
Pick Devin.
Who did you pick?
I'm not a Devin hater. I'm a Stephen X questionnaire is what I am. A Stephen X questionnaire is what I am.
So
Because what you doing, you holding the jock strap right now.
I'm not holding no.
You talking about you don't know me. I don't know you, and you don't know Devin.
Bro, when I first called in this show, Mark, what did I say? I studied Devin Haney. You know I said that when I first called the show.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. I studied Michael Jordan. I don't know Michael Jordan.
Yes, but I know I am aware of people that are around Devin Haney and that talk to him and have his number. So Devin Haney, everything I'm saying, I've heard from people that are around him because you've heard third
party information.
Not third party. They know him personally and have a
no, but you heard it third party because you didn't hear it straight from Devin. You heard it from somebody that heard it from him. That's still third party.
Second and third hand. That's what he meant.
Man, listen, man.
Hey, Steve, you got to look at it like this, Steve.
Man.
No, you can't say nobody doesn't care about winning or losing because everybody really cares about one thing, and that's winning. Ain't nobody gonna go in there and say, "Well, I don't care if I lose." I mean, if that's the case, then there'll be a journeyman.
Okay, so let's compare Devin Haney to the coward Tank Davis. Tank Davis fights C-level fighters, and we all know he's gonna get a knockout. Devin Haney could have lost to any of the fighters. Linares.
Hold on, Steven.
The Matrix.
He beat Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia beat Devin, right? Before it got taken back. So you can't. So if Ryan Garcia is the C-class fighter, then people going to start saying, "Yo, what happened with Devin?"
Well, that's where Devin. Okay, so I can criticize Devin and Bill Haney. That was a money fight. They treated the Ryan Garcia fight like a money. It was just that's not the best fighting the best because Ryan Garcia is a C-class fighter on PEDs and overweight. So a C-class fighter overweight on purpose, fraudulently breach contract, and on PEDs can beat a pound-for-pound fighter. It's possible. Bud Crawford can get beat by a C-class fighter if they're overweight and on PEDs. Anyone can get beat. That's why Floyd Mayweather never stepped in the ring with a drug cheat. That's where I criticize Bill Haney and Devin Haney. They didn't see how such a bad actor Ryan Garcia was. Ryan Garcia doesn't look at this as boxing. He looked at it as I cannot lose to Devin Haney.
But Steve, did Ryan Garcia pop dirty before he stepped in the ring with him?
Nope.
Bro, do you understand drug testing or not? Drug testing, the results don't come before the fight.
Oh, you said it was Bill Haney's fault because he stepped in the ring with a drug cheat. So I'm asking you.
I'm using Bill Haney's words when he received Manager of the Year and he said, "I let my son step in the ring with a cheater." You know Bill Haney is Manager of the Year, right?
Okay, but check this out. You said it's Bill Haney's fault for allowing the son to step in with a drug cheat, and my question to you was, did Ryan Garcia pop dirty before he stepped in the ring with a drug cheat?
Right. Bill Haney did not see.
No.
He has a blind spot. They had a blind spot. They didn't know that Ryan Garcia would go to this length to cheat. They didn't know he would go this far. That they had a blind spot, bro. It's called a blind spot.
Well, I'm asking you, Steven, who knows what lengths anybody will go to cheat if they never cheated before?
Okay, but if I had Bill's number, I could have told him because I was watching this that Ryan was willing. Ryan was willing. I already knew Ryan was going to cheat. I already knew, bro. Because I'm like, this guy looks at this as like he can't lose. He already lost to Tank Davis. He's Mexican, the Mexican and black thing. So he's like, I can't lose to Devin Haney. He's a black dude. I'm Mexican because that's a whole nother issue. I don't want to bring the show to that. I already saw that Ryan Garcia was willing. He said it. I'm willing to do anything to win. That's how I knew he was going to cheat.
Okay, this aside from that, bro. I don't want to be disrespectful. No.
Listen.
I'm gonna let you continue. I'm gonna let you continue your soliloquy. I just want to know what the X stand for in your name. That's all I want to know.
Well, brother, where do black people get an X from?
Okay, that's all I want to know. So I'm gonna take that back because I've been an FOI for 20 plus years, so I'm gonna take that back, bro. I'm gonna let you cook, soldier.
Yeah, that's not a fake X. That's a real X. So
well, no, I'm not saying this. I'm gonna let you cook, brother. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna let you cook, black man.
Well, I don't need to cook. Well, assalamu alaikum, by the way. I don't need to
salam,
cook.
soldier.
Yes, sir. I don't need to cook. I just want to say, when I saw Ryan get out the car at the Barclays with that blue shirt on, I'm like, and the classical music in the dressing room and shit, I'm like, yeah, even Devin's what was Devin's, I don't want to say it's somebody in his corner. I don't know who it was. The guy I don't know who it was, man. He said the aura. He went into Garcia's dressing room and they were playing classical music and shit. And he's like, the aura was like real different, and he knew something was off. Do you guys remember? It was on another network, another platform. And then he wore that T-shirt saying "R.I.P. Devin Haney." The whole vibe, man. Like I'm not a betting man, but I predicted a DQ for this fight, and look what ended up happening. It became a no contest, which is basically the same thing as a DQ. You know what I'm saying? Just after the fact.
Well, I will say I'm happy that it don't count on his record, because anytime somebody cheats, I definitely want I want the punishment to the maximum for them, because you have to keep the purity of the sport intact. And you have to keep the principles. The principles have to stay elevated. But other than that, I felt like even with the PEDs, I believe, and it's just my personal belief, I don't know, I believe that Devin started deviating from the game plan and started trying to fight a fight that historically hasn't suited him.
You know what? That rematch, Devin's already sparring again, right? I agree. I'm not going to disagree with you. I agree that the rematch is dangerous, bro. And I'm inclined to say don't rematch this dude, because he can beat you in a rematch. He can. I didn't say he will.
What's to stop him from cheating again? That's what I always say.
Thank you.
Fight again. I can tell you we're gonna make the weight, and then I blow off the weight again by a couple pounds. And I mean, he almost got away with it. He didn't fail no drug test until the day before and the day of the fight. He almost beat it. 24-hour window. He didn't time something right, but it was a 24-hour window, and he got caught.
So why why don't you all pretend you're Ryan Garcia? Put yourself in his shoes right now.
I ain't no dope fan.
No, I was gonna say I can't do that.
So this dude is gonna cheat again. If he has to fight Devin again, he's gonna cheat again. He'll do it all over again.
Open races. I don't want to be Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, I can't do that one.
I'll take a couple dollars though. I'll take the money, but I don't want to be like the Ryan Garcia.
Well, he ain't gonna have any money with all the people suing him. Jordan Plant, Devin Haney, Prime.
Are you able to have an objective conversation though about Devin Haney?
I just said that he can lose a rematch.
Okay, but
it's possible that he can lose in the rematch
because of the cheating, or because the guy cheat, or you just
because he might cheat again.
No, it's possible that he can lose if Ryan's on weight and clean. It's possible that Devin can still lose. I admit that.
Okay.
Ryan said in that interview right after the lawsuit came out, he said, "Man, I was never gonna make 140. I made 140 since blah blah blah." And I was like, "So it ain't no rematch then at 140."
Nah, it's not going to be a 140. That's impossible.
Which is what I keep saying. Like, what weight class is Ryan Garcia fighting? When we keep trying to come up with these scenarios for a Tszyu fight, for a Haney fight, this dude is going to have to get on board at a weight class, or he's going to have to just keep fighting these Duartes at these catch weights where he's never going to get big money fights, or he's never going to get world title fights. So he's just going to be a career catch weighter.
Let me just say something about Devin. Devin's a mental game. I know he's having.
Man, you said enough about Devin, man. Can we do something? Maybe Devin Haney and the possibility of Devin Haney versus Rayo. Is anybody interested in my bad for cutting you off, Stephen Extra Haney? Cool. Man. But you know I love you, brother. But you got too much Devin Haney love in you. I want to know about the Devin Haney versus Rayo possibility, and if anybody's interested.
What are you trying to say, bro? What are you trying to say, man? What the hell?
No. I That's what the X stand for, extra Haney fan. And I like Haney too, but it's just like, come on, man, you calling people scoundrels, man. I'm like, yeah.
All right, bro. He's my Muslim brother, man. He's my Muslim brother. What can I say?
I think this is the month of October. I don't think I've used the word scoundrel all year long.
I've never used the word scoundrel in my life, dude. The closest thing I ever said to scoundrel was watching the show Scandal.
I think I might have read that in a book, like what's it? The Mr. Scrooge was a scoundrel.
Bro, I got that word from a book, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Niggas don't use.
What was you watching? What was you reading? The Grinch?
I got that from a book, bro, and I just like the way it sounded, you know.
Yeah, man,
Steven next, man. How does Devin Haney fare against Rayo?
Rayo, man, that's a dangerous fight too, because Rayo's a champion. His confidence is friggin' high. He's with what's his name, Garcia. What's his name? Robert Garcia.
Yeah.
And Robert Garcia knows the Haneys. They know the Haneys, so he's gonna train Rayo to beat Devin.
You know the Haney's better than you.
Man, y'all leave me alone, man.
Now, you set yourself up for that one.
Y'all leave me alone, man.
Bro,
But yeah,
you don't let me find out you got a Haney lower back tattoo, man.
man, stop it, man.
We always got a tramp stamp, a DHP tramp stamp.
Stop it, y'all.
It's a GoHaney.com.
Yeah, that's a dangerous fight, but it's a good fight, man. Holy that's a good fight. Because I know Rayo's gonna break. He's a champion. He has a belt. He beat Pitbull.
Yeah.
His confidence is super high, man. They were talking about fighting Tank, but Tank wanted them to come down to his weight.
Let me ask you this: how good was Isaac Cruz?
Not that good. Not really.
He's not great, man.
One dimensional, man.
It was a competitive fight against Rayo, and he demolished Rolly, and but he gave Tank some 15. Tank had one hand, so it's not like dude is just a tomato can or nothing like that.
Ain't nobody say tomato. He's not a tomato can,
but it's just like yo, the dude got some. He's formidable opposition, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Pitbull fights one style, and if he can't knock you out or intimidate you, he clearly loses like he did the last fight. I think Devin can beat Rayo. I think Devin's going to beat Rayo. I think he's going to beat him if they fight. All Devin has to do is be the Devin Haney we know him to be. Box, and then, you know what I'm saying. If it presents itself, then you take it. But just box, man. All that. Oh, he don't got no power. Who cares? Like it don't. Like Loma ain't got no power either. Just box his head off.
Yeah,
just beat Devin Haney.
Yeah, he's a master boxer, but I think what happened to him.
A great boxer. I don't know about master. He's a great boxer.
Right. But but can you agree that he's probably changed after this fight, and he's meant everything I'm reading from Twitter and stuff? It looks like he's becoming more. He's learning like this boxing game is dirty, because he says I don't care about the belts. He's got a picture of Scarface on his Instagram, so he's embracing the villain now. Because I think their problem was they trust people too much, man. Like, this boxing game's dirty. You're dealing with what's his name, Oscar De La Hoya. You know how many people have sued this guy and Golden Boy?
I mean, I don't think taking on a Scarface moniker would be the best ideal for Devin.
It is.
But I'm just saying that didn't win him any fights in the past. I think Devin Haney, being Devin Haney, is the best thing for him. Unless you're gonna go sniff cocaine like Scarface and do all that extra. Say, man, leave that crap alone. That shit is fabricated and it's a trash ass movie, if I'm being honest. Leave that alone. You're a Muslim. How you a Muslim? You ain't got Allah as your moniker. You don't have the Prophet subhanahu wa ta'ala. You don't have all the great Muslim examples. Hell, you could have the Muslim boxers that are undisputed champions now. You got Scarface, a fictional character, a banana boat scoundrel.
Wow.
Fresh off the come on, man. That ain't no good moniker to have. Well, you can have better beat Av. You can have better beat Av. You can have Bakhram Muslims.
What you talking about? He got a new tattoo or something? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, he was just saying he's taking on the Scarface life.
On his Instagram, he's got a photo of his Instagram profile picture is Scarface with a cigar, and it's like the scarf, like what's his name, Tony Montana. That's he changed his because he's embracing, like, the boxing world hates them, man. They will always hate the Haneys, man.
Well, all he got to do is continue to be a righteous Muslim, and they're gonna hate him regardless. You don't have to take on a Scarface moniker.
Man, like, I think that just means, like, he's gonna be like that in the ring, you know. He's gonna be.
Oh, so he's gonna crash out and ultimately lose, because that's what Scarface did.
Damn.
Well, you're making good points, bro. I can't lie. Like, you know, he's a young man. He's trying to figure out himself. I don't know, man. Like, the boxing world is toxic, man. Like, you can't please these toxic fans, man. They're racist and all that shit. Like,
I mean, the world is, bro. The greater world is. Like, it ain't just boxing.
Right. But boxing is, you know, when a black fighter loses to a non-black fighter, oh man. Then the memes all come out, you know what I mean? And that's part of the
that's a part of life. I mean, when Magic Johnson lost in the Western Conference Finals, they called him tragic. Like, that's a part of sports.
Yeah, that's what we at right now, bro. They made memes about Manny Pacquiao when he got knocked out by Marquez.
Yeah, that's just, hey man, that's part of it.
That's the culture. Hey, look, AJ, you don't think they made no memes about AJ when he lost? Like, yeah, he's from the UK. They make memes, bro. That's what they do, bro. They gonna meme.
Hey, man.
But bro, you gotta admit the Haneys though are the most hated right now.
Nah.
Well, okay, who's more hated than the Haneys? Who's more hated than Haneys?
I can't admit that. Like, what makes them so hated?
Because of DHP. He's a promoter. He's not just a boxer. He has a promoter's license.
So
he's a boxer that signs his own contracts as a promoter and a fighter.
I would say this. At one point in time, Floyd was the most hated. That didn't stop Floyd.
It's not going to stop Devin.
I'm saying we see Terrence Crawford be what you could call blackballed. They tried to age him out of the Spence fight. Like, we see PBC playing games with this dude till this day.
Yo, they hated on Crawford so much. Motherfuckers made a video of Lamar Burton on Roots and shit and said it was Crawford.
Yeah, they his own people.
Crazy, bro.
His own people called him top ranked Toby.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody doing that to Devin.
Well,
man, they was loving it when Deontay Wilder got knocked out by Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah.
They loving it when AJ losing. Like, that's part of boxing.
Right. I go back to my point. I don't think Devin cares about winning or losing. I think he wants to just fight the best.
I know. I'm gonna tell you why I know Devin Haney cares about winning. I'm gonna tell you why.
Tell me
why. Because of what he did with the Cambosis betting on himself. Because you know why? He knew he was gonna beat him. Like, he knew he was gonna beat him. If Ryan Garcia is not on PEDs and at the weight class, Devin Haney beats him. Devin Haney beats him.
Possibly. I'm a Devin Haney fan, and I'm saying right now a rematch is actually.
You need to state that.
Pardon me?
I said you needed to state that.
No, I'm just saying. I'm disagreeing with the brother. I actually think that I'm more objective than y'all think. I think it's 50-50, even if Ryan is clean and on weight because of that left hand. And there's other reasons too. Like, he's Devin's size. He knows Devin. There's video of them as children at Circus, the casino, as children, taking pictures together. These guys have a personal history together. So some.
And guess what? And that personal history led him to take, because Ryan didn't believe he could beat him. That's all that's telling me.
Exactly. Yeah.
So if he doesn't, that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't have that edge, which gives him a psychological edge also, because the thing is, Ryan was begging Tank to engage to muck up the fight. If Tank would have just stayed with the game plan that was allowing him to win rounds, what are we talking about? And then, you know, I just think he got away from what was a good game plan. Well, I can't even say the game plan. What he was doing in the ring that was allowing him to win rounds.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say this. Devin got caught up in the lights. He's in Brooklyn. Think about this now. He's in Brooklyn, New York, at the Barclays. Tank fought there a bunch of times, all that. What's his name? 21 Savage brings him out. He's got like Devin's on, like I saw it, man, and then like this was his biggest platform, and the lights caught up. Like he got caught up in whatever the fame part of it, because Devin's never been this famous, but he became famous after he lost, because next day Ryan's at Mar-a-Lago with Trump and shit. Like, what the hell? Like, Trump was watching the Devin Haney Ryan Garcia fight. Are you for real? And then Deion Sanders and his sons bring him out to Colorado. Ryan Garcia out to Colorado. And then what's his name? YG puts, like, what the fuck? What the hell is going on here, bro? This is why
I mean,
Devin,
that's what happens in big. That's what happens when superstars fight.
But Devin, I thought Devin wasn't a superstar. How come all of a sudden everybody cared about this when Ryan Garcia beat him? If Devin beat him, was he going to get invited to YG stage and Mar-a-Lago and all this stuff?
Well, I mean, we don't know. Possibly. I mean, we don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't think that takes away from what he was able to do in the ring when he was fighting within himself.
I agree with you.
But I don't think the lights were too bright, is what I'm saying.
No, they weren't too bright, but
he came, and even in San Francisco, man, how many did they do? About 17,000 people, 15, 16, 17,000. So he fought in front of that type of crowd. You know, the only thing different between this fight was the added promotion. You know, him and Regis, you know, they got him on the Golden Gate Bridge. You know, they went out there on the Brooklyn Bridge, for him and Ryan, or whatever, they was outside when Ryan and Haney. So it was kind of near the same. And so I don't think it was just like unmarked territory for Devin.
That's true. I mean, Cali, New York, whatever, both. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know, man. This whole event was, I wish Ryan Garcia beat him clean. I said that before. I wish this guy just beat him clean. Like, why did you take the PEDs, man? You're a cheat. You're a drug cheat, bro. And you didn't plan to follow.
I think we know why he took it, because he wasn't confident in his ability to beat him without it.
Right, but you can beat any pound for pound fighter if you're overweight and on performance enhancing drugs. It gives you confidence, and you're stronger, bro. That shit makes you strong, man.
Well, so, I mean, that's what they say. I don't know. I never took PEDs.
I never took it. I never took that stuff. I work out. I refuse to take that stuff. I hardly take supplements. So I take supplements, but hardly, you know. But like
what Ryan said, he said the same thing. Barely take supplements, guys. So I gotta watch you. You on that Osterine pack.
No, I'm a skinny dude, bro. So I gotta take I need help, you know, in the gym. But like, I don't know, man. The whole thing was, and the fact that we're still talking about it and it's October is crazy, because this shit happened in April, bro.
I mean, it's a big deal. It was a huge fight. I mean, it's a big deal. But I would like to sway. I think we dedicated enough time to
it's enough time.
Devin Haney and his travails.
Yeah.
And Ryan Garcia, Dauphine PD lifestyle.
Y'all boys funny, man.
Yeah, no, we talked this issue to death, bro. I called in because Mark knows, like, bro, the minute you guys mentioned Devin, I'm like, yo, what? I'm like, what are y'all saying?
Yeah. You called in for that one, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say you might do know him. You might be on the payroll. I don't know.
That's not the first time I've heard that. So think about that one.
I don't get it. Are you on them or not? Are you on the payroll or not, man? Tell us.
Man,
I'm gonna just say this, brother. I hope you defend our minister like that.
So so tell us give us the Mark Nash exclusive, Stephen X, man, because like say Devin say he's working on something before the year is out. They probably well, what are you working on? You talk to people that know Devin, man. Give us the Mark Nash. Give Mark Nash an exclusive.
No, honestly, bro. No, I'm not on the payroll, but I've heard people say I'm on the payroll. I'm like, no, Devin.
I say that you said people that speaks to Devin, and you know what you hear. So I'm just saying, give us a Mark Nash exclusive.
No, no, that's true though. I follow and listen to people that are close to Devin. That's a fact.
You said you talked to him too, though, brother.
You said you talked to him too. I'm waiting on this Mark Nash exclusive, man. Stop trying to.
No, don't put words in my mouth. I said I follow and listen.
No, but earlier in the discourse, brother, you said you talked to him. I'm not lying. You said you talked to him.
I gotta listen to the replay, man. I don't know if I said I talked to them. But...
Get out the ring, bro. Roll out the ring, Stephen S. Don't you ain't got to fight both of these niggas. Y'all leave him alone, Devin.
Well, no, I just got one question for you, Stephen X, and I'm done. I just got one question for you. I hope you defend our minister the same way, brother.
Bro, that's a long story, but yes, I do.
Okay, that's all I care about, brother.
He got out, man. He ain't in that shit no more.
I'm not active, but like I'm still...
I mean, look at me. Look at me. Do this how active Muslims look?
No, you don't look like one. I'm sorry. I have to.
Yeah,
you don't.
Of course. Of course. I've been in Nation Islam 20 years.
FOIs are clean shaven and have short haircuts. So
yeah, for sure.
So, but that X is real, But I'm not active, but
No, I mean, hey, brother, I hadn't been active in about 6-7 years, but this is my life. I don't know no other life to live.
Yeah.
I've been in this. I was 19, 20. I was 20 years old. I'm 41 now. So
41, yeah.
How do you live? I know how to live.
Grow up in it. I didn't grow up in it. I came to it later. I didn't grow up in it. I grew up in the church.
I did too. I grew up in the church too. I came when I was 20 though.
Okay, I came in way later than 20, way later than that. But I've always listened and been around it. And with the whole Devin thing, he's just my Muslim brother. So I sort of feel a duty. That's why people think I'm on the payroll. I'm like, nah, I sort of got to defend him.
Shakir's a Muslim too, ain't he?
No, that's Tank.
I know Tank a fake ass Muslim, but I thought Shakir was a
Tank. Who wore crosses on his shorts against Frank Martin in the ring. Tank, I'm sorry. Tank, I'm going to say it right now. I'm not sorry. Tank is a fake Muslim. I will say that to his face.
Well, you know what? I was joking. I'm not going to call the brother fake because his way of devotion. No, listen. I'm saying his way of devotion isn't as mature as I would like it to be, but I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that he isn't sincere.
Yeah, and it's not for us to judge anybody.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't want the Quran says we don't get no extra points by assuming that this person is what he is. Like if we right, we don't get no extra points. But if the brother is devout and we judging him, there is a penalty for being wrong in our judgment. So it isn't on us to judge that brother. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm being serious, it isn't on us to judge just because his way of devotion isn't mine. I got 20 plus years of being in the most disciplined sect of Islam that ever existed. So of course my way of devotion is going to be a little bit different,
right?
Because we going against the current, against the stream. But if the brother says he took his shahada and he's believing with Allah, then that's between him and Allah. It ain't with me. It's between him and Allah.
Yeah, I saw the video. He did his shahada. He did it. I would like him to.
But I'm be real with you. I can say the same thing with Devin. You can say the same thing with Devin Haney. With Scarface and shit, is your dad like, no, you don't do that. You can say the same thing, bro. So that's why I leave it alone. That's between him and it ain't for me to judge. I'm not their judge.
Listen, I got my own shit going on. So yeah, you're right. Sure. It's not for me to judge, and I'm not 100% on the deen anyways. I'm not 100% on the deen. But I know, don't ever say that I'm not a Muslim because I pray every day and but I'm not 100% on the deen. So you're right.
Yeah.
But Tank Davis just says the stupidest shit, man. He's
Hey, I'll be
ignorant.
real with you.
He's
When I
ignorant.
first,
No, he's ignorant.
hey, I was there too. I was there too.
He supports drug cheating. He supports racists. He's a coward. Man, I got a lot of things to say about Tank Davis, and I'll say it to his face, bro. I promise you.
Hey man, I was ignorant at one point
Take it
too.
easy, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, man.
I was ignorant at one point too, man. Like that's a part of growth. It's part of evolution.
And I'm not a Dev stan. I'm reading the chat. I'm not a stan, bro. You don't understand. Whoever's saying I'm a stan, you don't understand Muslims, and you don't understand loyalty and duty, and right and wrong. I don't like drug cheats because it's cheating. I grew up playing sports. We all grew up playing sports. And somebody just taking a bunch of supernatural drugs to get that shit is wrong, man. And you're not a man. You're a coward, bro. Well, that's not manly. Oh, this guy's going to beat me. I'm going to take some drugs to beat him. Does that sound like a man to you? How is that manly?
What's the name next
You
week?
have children? You have children? You're not what kind of father? You're a father and man, don't get me started, bro.
Shout out to Reggie O, man. See my brother Reggie in a minute.
Reggie,
I'm trying to get you started on Jack Catterall and Regis Prograis, man. They have a fight next week on the 26th, 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Hey, but Tank, I said Tank. I'm tripping like more. But Mark, I want to see that Crawford versus Bakhram. I want to see that.
I want to see it too. I
want to see that, man. I really think Madrimov was the best fighter in this division. Just because I think he outboxes everyone. He has. I'm not gonna say he punches as hard as Bakhram. I don't know, but from what I seen in his previous fights, they couldn't take his pressure, and he hit hard enough. So, I think. Bud, if Bud is he's not getting that Canelo. Go ahead and attempt to become undisputed in 3 weight classes and call it a career. I think at this point, Turkey Al-Sheikh could give him $20 million to fight this dude. Like he ain't finna get waiting on Spence and Fondur.
About that, they said they want him to fight Conor in the octagon and then fight him in the boxing match.
Man, and guess what? He'll be done fighting for real because he's gonna get twisted the hell up in the damn in the octagon.
Would y'all support that though?
He gotta box him first. Like get that dub first. Go on box Conor first.
They say the UFC got the MMA got to be first though, right?
I think that's the trick. The MMA gonna be first.
Hell no. Because you might injure me to the point of no return in the octagon. Let me go and whoop your ass in the ring. Then I get in the octagon and I call it a career.
But
and they only saying that. Well, you used to wrestle. You used to wrestle in high school.
Because I didn't support Ngannou Fury. I didn't support Joshua Ngannou. I didn't support Floyd McGregor. I just really didn't support. To answer your question, so if Floyd fought Conor McGregor, I probably wouldn't support it.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
I wouldn't support it.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
You didn't support Floyd and McGregor. That fight was big, man. Floyd and McGregor was a big deal.
I mean, if Floyd could have mopped that dude in the first round, he carried that dude. Like nobody wants to see that. If it's not going to be a real fight, I don't want to see it.
But it was entertaining, man. That was entertaining, man. Come on, we never seen that before. Well, in our era, Ali used to do that back. He fought a wrestler or something, but in our time, come on, that was entertaining.
Tony in the octagon, brother. We have seen it. We seen James Tony fight in the octagon.
Lasted about 45
against Randy Couture.
We're talking about
Randy Couture.
The best ever.
We've seen that in our lifetime.
It was over fast too, bro.
Huh?
It was over fast. I would have been mad if I paid to go to that.
Exactly.
Well, who's it? James? I didn't see that. I don't even know.
James lights out Tony.
Bro, as soon as he got in the ring with James Tony, he took James Tony down, and it was all she wrote, bro. I'm talking about first round. Over.
I didn't even know this. What the hell? Against who? Who do you fight?
Randy Couture.
Randy Couture, the natural.
Wow.
The natural.
Submitted him that fast, bro.
That's crazy, man.
James Tony didn't land a punch, did he? Did he even land a jab?
Hell no.
Took him right down.
And when was this? Was this recent or
years ago?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was before Floyd fought McGregor.
Yeah, it's before Floyd and McGregor.
Wow, I didn't even know that. I have to be real. I didn't know that.
Well, casual. Nah, I'm joking.
Nah, I'm not a casual,
No,
man.
I'm joking. You know, there's people want to go to. They always call somebody casual. I'm trolling.
No, but that McGregor, no, come on. That McGregor Mayweather fight was a big deal, man. Like, so everybody was following that. I remember being, I was in a club watching that. No, that was a big deal. Women were into that, like casual. You want to talk about casual, like women were watching, like everybody wanted to know who was gonna win, the black dude or the white dude,
Everybody knew Floyd Mayweather was gonna win that fight, man. Like nobody wondering.
People were scared because McGregor looked stronger than him. I mean,
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. Floyd Mayweather is the best, the greatest boxer in the modern era, hands down. I had no doubts he was gonna beat McGregor. He actually carried his ass. That fight could have ended way earlier. Earlier.
But Floyd wanted to put on a show, which is, yeah, he carried him, and that was his game plan, to make him tired because he knew all the muscles on him. He was gonna gas out, which he did. And
Floyd didn't even fight a real Mayweather fight.
Nah.
So I mean, I'm saying from round one, if Floyd Mayweather would have fought how he fought against Canelo, he'd have beat him in round one.
You know what? I agree with you.
So it's like,
but he put on such a the Pacquiao Mayweather fight, which was his fight before that, was so non-entertaining that he carried him to put on a show.
I don't think that was his fight. I don't think that was his fight before that. I think it was Andre Berto.
Oh, you're right. It was Berto. My bad. It was Berto. Yeah.
Boy, he was styling on Berto, bro.
Huh?
He was styling on Berto.
Yeah, he really was.
Yeah. But who really watched that fight though? Nobody really cared about that.
I watched that fight because
what you mean? It still sold over 1 million pay-per-view. What you mean nobody watched that fight?
He ain't do 1 million on that one, but he,
not 1 million.
But he did
versus Berto? No way.
But he did numbers though.
I was gonna say he wasn't that far off.
Yeah, Floyd was hot, man. He couldn't miss, bro.
Yeah. But that I like that, man. Floyd, I got criticisms about Floyd. I didn't like that, that he told Ryan to come in overweight on purpose and stuff. But he was he was dope in the ring. His off the ring stuff or out of the ring stuff.
I'm sorry, yo.
You have mastered the moonwalk, dude. Whenever you just can't go forward, bro. You find a way to come back. Man. Start calling you Motown 25. Jesus Christ, I didn't try to divert from posturing. I've tried to divert from death. Come on, I'm trying to leave, brother. Come on.
Just like County is
I'm gonna read you.
Bro, I got grievances, bro. I got grievances, man.
Oh man.
I got grievances, man.
Nigga is a moonwalking motherfucker.
I can't stand y'all niggas, man. I can't stand y'all niggas.
Man, I just want to live in the world. I just want to, man.
Oh man.
You be looking at all your ex's Instagram pages, dude. You just can't move on.
Say, Mark, I ain't laughed this hard. We was roasting each other, bro.
Bro, oh my god, man. That's the classic. I would feel like that.
He said he's Michael Jackson at Motown 85.
Bro, I'll never get over this until there's a freaking
Michael Jackson at Motown.
Rematch, bro. I'll never get over this until there's a rematch.
Clearly, bro. Oh my god.
I'll never.
Jared said you wouldn't say that to Tank Face. He'd knock you out.
Jared said it. He actually believe he know.
I'm taller than Tank, bro. I'm taller than Tank.
Everybody Tank knockout is taller than him, bro. What you talking about?
Oh man,
I weigh more than him too. Like Tank is, man, F Tank, bro. F Tank Davis. And Tank's not trying to be great. He's not going to the Hall of Fame. Tank Davis is not going to the Boxing Hall of Fame. He might buy a ticket.
At this rate, only way he going right now if he get a ticket.
Thank you.
Sitting in the stand.
The best competition that fought Tank is who? Let's see if we really know boxing. Who's the best competition?
Leo Santa, the most accomplished fighter he fought was what? Leo Santa Cruz, right?
I'm gonna be real with you. What's his name that Terence Crawford beat in the he didn't have any losses before he lost to Terence Crawford. I can't think of his name. He tore his Achilles in the Tank fight. Nah, he tore his.
That's Gamboa. He tore his Achilles.
Yeah. Gamboa was actually beating Tank until he tore his damn Achilles.
I ain't gonna say all the beating him, but he was giving him
Tank always loses.
He was winning. Gamboa was winning that fight.
Tank gives up rounds, man. Tank gives he gives up rounds that he shouldn't be giving up. I don't know if that's part of his strategy, but
better though if he gets you out of there.
Yeah, but he's fighting C-class fighters, except for Frank Martin. Frank Martin is his best opponent.
Nah, hell no.
How?
Hell no.
Because he's black. Because he's black. I forgot Stephen Ness.
Is Frank Martin a Muslim too? And I don't know. Like, is Frank Martin a Muslim too?
Stephen Ness gonna ride with the black guy first, though.
No. Okay, no. Leo Santa Cruz and what was the other?
Gamboa.
Gamboa was a couple-time champion.
No, but what's the other one? Indigenous. He's always rocking his indigenous culture.
Barrios.
Those three.
Man, Barrios
is probably Barrios was beating.
But see, the thing is with these guys though, Barrios kind of found out it was a weight. He had a weight stipulation on it. Rehydration.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Santa Cruz, he brought him up a division.
Yep.
He's about to bring up Lamont Roach. He brought up what's the other guy? The other Garcia, Hector Garcia.
Garcia and Frank Martin was weight drained, and that's why
that's your division. Make the weight.
Okay.
And it wasn't no rehydration clause on it, from what I understand. So,
hey, I'm about to dip, Mark. Shout out to everybody, man. This shit was great. I ain't laughed this hard in a long time. Mark, I spoke to Lone Star, and I'm gonna get up with you later on tomorrow.
Man, do that for me, bro.
No, I did. I spoke to him, but I'm gonna make that happen for you, bro. And I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you 3-way.
My man, appreciate it.
All right, brother.
All right, hold it down. Shout out to Makers. Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, bro. No, it was fun, man. You know, we just joking, man. Like,
you see what Reggie wrote in the chat? Reggie said, "Black men are the biggest dummies in America. Black men are a laughing stock inside circles." Now, if Jerry wrote that, y'all would have told me to block Jerry. He a racist. Damn, Reggie, why you got to go so hard on a black man? Ain't you black, Jerry or Reggie?
I know, Reggie. Your man Barbershop Fred ain't over here, man. You ain't got to bring that over here, man.
Dude, what is that? That's definitely a barbershop conversation type thing. Damn.
You know, those two make a name off each other.
I can't believe Reggie wrote that in the chat. Reggie, that's crazy that you would write that. And you're a black man. Why would you say that? Like, he said, black man. I'm like, you too then, nigga. You one of us. So you one of the biggest dummies in America? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. He said it's a fact, bro. No, that's your opinion, brother. That's definitely your opinion. That black men are the biggest dummies in America. That's your opinion, brother. That's not a fact. Just saying. Are you going by education rates, or are you just talking about, now granted, as far as laughing stock in some circles, I'm sure people talk about us. Yeah. About the police and all of that stuff, but shoot, man, that's crazy though. The biggest dummies in America. That's crazy. But wow. What you think of that? Fam? Stephen X? I know you don't like that, brother, man. Hey, look. Then he wrote, "I'm an intelligent black man." You ain't man.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm an intelligent black man." Are you two of them? Because men is plural. You mean man?
Man, listen.
And he wrote intelligent right in front of it. I'm gonna hit you with that reading rainbow.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing to say about, you know. I don't know what it's in reference to, but
even if I felt that, I wouldn't say that in a public platform by my own.
Thank you.
That's crazy.
Thank you. To publicly, no. that means you don't know decorum, you don't know the code, you don't know a lot of things, or you don't give a damn about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
How does that happen though, Reg? How does that happen? How do we get there?
There's so many educated like black attorneys, black vice presidents, black doctors. There was a black doctor at the fight tonight. Tszyu, the black doctor was in the ring. Did anybody see the doctor was a black man?
Mm-hmm.
That man went to school for over 10 years. What is this guy talking about?
I think he's trying to gaslight us, but it's all good.
That's crazy. You know how many black people live here in the South? Like black educated people live in the South with money? Georgia, the Carolinas. It's black people with money down here. You know, like I always say to black people in the North, like if you want to restart, come down to the South, because that's where we started. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of black people down in the South that are educated and have good lives and good big homes and they live well. You know what I'm saying? Like there's lots of educated black people. Like this brother needs to open his eyes up and be more open-minded.
Yeah, I'm gonna text Reg the link real quick. I want to talk to him about this, man. I want to see what he's talking about.
Like what is like, bro? Like this is, man. What is this? Like, you know, that's the kind of stuff. You know,
Stump Out Sunday gonna be talking about black men. Damn, Reggie, you just gonna bash your brothers like that? Hey, look, call him. Damn, man, that hurts, Reggie. That hurts. It hurts. But wow. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's neither here or there. I mean, it is what it.
Did anybody see the Francis Ngannou fight today? Anybody? First round.
I didn't watch it, man. I saw the knockout though. I did see the knockout.
First round, bro.
Oh, first round. Wow.
Yeah, he beat him up.
Yeah, but it was like, I'm like, yo, y'all didn't stop that earlier. He was just pounding on him. He was on top of his back, and he was just pounding away. I'm like, dog, god damn, you couldn't stop that earlier. You know, but I'm glad Francis. I know Francis Ngannou lost his child earlier this year, his son.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he was crying apparently in the post interview. I think his son's name was Kobe. Believe it or not, Kobe. Yeah, he was emotional, you know, like he lost his baby boy, man. So Francis is going through a lot, you know. So I'm glad he got to win.
Post-fight interview. I need to see Tim Tszyu post-fight interview.
What happened with it?
I said I need to see Tim Tszyu post-fight press conference just to see what else he had to say. I anticipate the post-fight press conference more than the post-fight interview after the fight.
Man, he need to be at the hospital, bro.
Yeah, he definitely need to.
He need to be at the hospital, dog. He don't need to be sitting at no press conference. He need to be going getting checked out, MRI, IV fluids, like as soon as possible, dog. Cause that dude is he took a beating. He took a beating, man. Fast too. Fast.
Yeah. Yeah, he kept me in clip. What was that about? Like the right hook? It was like a right hand.
No, he got the left hook and the right hit. The first one was the left hook because he winded up to throw his. He dropped his hand to wind up his left hook and got hit. Then got dropped again with a right hand, and I think again he got dropped again with the left hook. So he got hit with everything: left, right, uppercut, leave you dead on the floor. He got hit with the World Combat Sports intro. Left, right, uppercut, leave you dead on the floor. Man, that shit was crazy. Here we go. This Reg right here. What's up, black man?
What's up, man?
What's up with you, man? Who taught you to hate yourself like that? Be saying?
Nah, man. I asked other black folks who taught them to hate themselves, and Donald Trump shows me the love that so many black men have for a white master.
Now you talking. Now I agree with you on that. But go ahead.
And so in effect, that's where that comment comes from. But the comment stirs a little outrage, but the comment is so very true, homie. The comment is very true.
I think that's, bro, when you put it in context with Donald Trump, I get what you mean now. That's crazy that I see people even with some of the Latino brothers and sisters, man, I be hearing them talking about, yeah, Trump. I'm like, you know, he don't like you neither, right? If he could, he'll deport your ass back to somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. And the crazy thing about, especially amongst those groups who speak so highly in support of Trump, they're not really that politically engaged, but they love to, you know, speak in support of someone. But when you go to election polls, you don't see them there. It's just like today when I go into the opening day of the primaries, which end up having like a huge turnout, and it can't just be based on where I go to poll, but I don't see any black folks. I don't see them in the lines. I don't see them putting in their ballots.
Maybe they mailed it in, Reggie.
Bro, what state do
I
you
don't
live
see.
in?
I don't see them
The
doing that.
Democrats are leading in early voting and mail-in voting. What state do you live in, man?
I'm in Nevada, and where are you getting that data that they're not leading?
Because I follow it on Twitter. Twitter has an active bro.
That
Doug,
sounds just like what the demographic of black people I'm talking about. That's some shit they come up with. Twitter.
excuse me. These are. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. It's
No, don't get frustrated. Speak your point.
Yeah, let's have emotional.
Okay. Let me calm down. Let me calm down.
No.
Twitter has a page.
Point.
Pardon me?
I said you can have your rage, but speak your point.
Okay, Twitter has. I forgot the name of the page. They're tracking early voting. The Democrats are winning.
Where's the data coming from? Who's releasing the data? Don't give me no Twitter talk. It should come from an official government
Oh
site.
man, I gotta look this up now. Now this guy's gonna make me freaking go to my computer.
I'll look it up right now, Stephen X. I can share the screen. Just tell me what you're looking at, because that's important. Like when you say things like that, when you say it's on Twitter, like that's fair to say what's the source, because Elon Musk owned Twitter. You get what I'm saying? Did he post it?
Right.
He posted it. We got to know the sources.
Okay, it's okay. I agree.
And this the other thing. When it comes to politics or voting, Republicans are always the ones trying to restrict people's ability to get out there and vote by mail, cast early ballots. They want things to be held on election night, things like that.
Okay, you're making me go through my internet history, bro. All right.
I mean, you should.
Are you happy?
No, that's something you should be happy about. You don't want to throw that data out there.
Okay, it's the @ symbol is Vote Hub US. Vote Hub US on Twitter. They track all of the results. I've been tracking it, bro. The Democrats are winning.
And then where are they pulling that information from? Like even if you put
From the actual location,
from an actual government website, you get the data.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Vote Hub US is the @ symbol on Twitter. Track it. That's how you track early voting. It's a verified account. Over 44,000 followers. They're tracking all the early voting. And I've been watching North Carolina because the Carolinas, are very important. If Trump loses to the Carolinas, he's done. I mean North Carolina. He has to win North Carolina. If he loses North Carolina, he's done. So he's Kamala Harris is winning in North Carolina.
So have they counted the votes already? I thought they can't count the votes yet.
Yep. Nope. Go to Vote Hub US on Twitter. That's Oh, let me type it in the. Hold on.
I got it right here.
Oh, okay.
Go to it on Twitter. You can't go to their own website. Why you gotta go to it on Twitter?
They have a website too,
Okay.
sir. It's called VoteHub.com.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
It's a legit. This is a legit. This is not. I don't do anything fugazi, man. This is legit. So the Democrats are winning. So Trump is gonna lose, man. I'm sorry.
I hope so.
Yeah.
See, I'm looking at what that site is about. I'm looking at what that site is about. That site says VoHub is an election media organization that aims to provide top-notch, doesn't say official, top-notch innovative coverage in key areas.
It does. I see what Reggie talking about, because it does look like Nevada, the Republicans are casting more votes there. Republicans
in
are
Nevada.
Then so that's probably what he saw out there where he had too. Let me share the screen.
Oh,
But,
Nevada. Okay, you're right. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Oh, that was an hour ago. Okay, that's interesting.
This ain't .gov. This ain't from the government though, bro.
Yeah, it's a news organization. I mean,
fair enough. Okay.
We trust news organizations to call who wins the presidency. When on election night, CNN will say, "Oh,
because they got the live votes. Yeah, they count them. Okay, so you said they counting the votes live. All right.
Okay, look in North Carolina though. The Democrats are winning in North Carolina though. Forget about Nevada. North Carolina is the state that matters in this election, and Philadelphia too.
Not Georgia, not Michigan.
Not Nevada definitely matters.
If Trump loses North Carolina, he's done. He won't win. I know that much. So he has to win North Carolina. He can't lose North Carolina because of the amount of electoral votes here. That's my understanding. That's all I'm saying. I'm not that's just my understanding of. Yeah.
Yo, I don't see how you can vote for Donald Trump, bro. I just blows my mind, bro. It just, and it gets to the point, man. I don't even want to go back and forth with these dudes. I'm like, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude could stand on stage and smear poop on his face, and y'all would just be like, he the best poop smear ever, and just like, bro, that just blow my mind, bro. And it's like he can't do no wrong, and Kamala can't do no right. So I was like, okay. There's a whole bunch of other things going on here, Reg, other than that. I think some of these dudes don't like their mama. They don't like their baby mama. You know what I'm saying? There's other shit going on. You just can't picture a woman being in charge somewhere. When you got a black supervisor at your job now, you get in trouble, you're going to call your mama, your grandmama, your auntie. Help me out. So,
Facts, bro. I think there is a real hatred towards women. Like you deal with that shit with even dealing with the young men who come up in that Andrew Tate type demographic, this manosphere bull crap. You hear that. I think a lot of these dudes have issues with women because there's a lot of things that, like the things they highlight with Kamala, man, they're like infantile ass shit. There are things that they highlight that aren't even major issues. And Donald Trump has a series of real life issues, real statements that he make, dangerous, troubling statements. And the dumbass dudes will overlook that shit.
I remember that we was having all this issue. She don't have no policy. Donald Trump got up there in debate, said, I have a concept of a plan, but he don't have a plan. But he wants to roll back the Affordable Care Act, but he don't have a plan to replace it. When he's questioned about, I saw this video, man. I'm gonna share the screen. He just did an interview, and he basically said, I'll say whatever it takes to get the vote. I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, she said, you talked about 100 million. He said, it could be 2, 3, 4, 500. I'll say whatever.
I saw that interview. Yeah, on Fox. Yeah.
It was yes, bro. And this was supposed to be with somebody. Let me play this real quick, man. You ain't gonna believe this. Now, how do they just avoid this stuff? I think they don't care. Like I said,
Mark, you know why they don't care? Because win or lose,
it's a white Jesus mentality, bro. Like Red, bro. Yeah. Let me play this for you. Before I play that, I want to play this for you. I want y'all to hear this and react to this, bro. This is a white guy talking about how people, it's like it's some racist stuff going on behind it. And this is a white dude. I'm gonna show you how dumb these Trump supporters are, man. It's some dumb people, man. Listen, this is one site, man, on Twitter. If y'all want to follow somebody funny, it's called The Good Liars. And they walk around and interview Trump supporters and just listen to them say some of the dumbest shit ever, man. And they don't even want to admit it. But I'm gonna tell you how racist they are. He go through and he be like, y'all down with Trump? Like, yes. Y'all gonna vote for Mark Robinson too? I don't know. Because Mark Robinson is black. And people's like, well, how can they vote for Robinson? Vote for Trump and not Robinson. I was like, because one is a nigga and one is white Jesus to them. Listen to this right here. I'm gonna show y'all this.
The majority. This is Mark Robinson. You plan to vote?
Then he got the evidence right there in his hand. They refuse to look. It's like people turn a blind eye and they'll close a good eye when it comes to Trump. Watch this.
For Mark Robinson, no question.
Yep. Absolutely.
You know, Donald Trump said that he was Martin Luther King Jr. ×2. but then Mark Robinson said that Martin Luther King Jr. is a communist.
I don't know about that. I didn't hear that comment, so I can't speak to it.
This is called "We Are the Majority." This is Mark Robinson's autobiography.
Okay.
It says, I put up there up to and including my posting photos of Martin Luther King and calling him a communist. He was, of course.
No, I haven't read the book, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to read it? The underline?
No.
Really?
Okay, but he does say it here, though. We can agree on that?
Well, I see it, but I'd have to do more research about that. I would too.
Oh, okay. More research than having it just be right here?
Well, I don't want to argue, or I'm not going to argue the point if I haven't read the material.
Okay, got it. Well, I guess that's why I was reading it.
Context more. That's the problem with the news media. Things are taken out of context and blown up.
But if the context is his autobiography, that'd be pretty
Look how
fair,
they
right?
little by little they stepping away from him.
Possibly.
They don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that, bro. Listen to the shorty right here with this
Heather.
Watch
Now
her.
we're all split.
Listen to this.
Trump is the closest thing to God.
Trump is the closest thing to God, really?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's what's going to fix this nation. This nation's corrupt. We're all split. America used to be all together.
Yeah.
Now we're all split up. Why? We need to come back together. The only person who's going to mold us is God first and then Trump.
God, then Trump.
God, then Trump. Absolutely. But if God's not there, Trump's not going to come out. I'll say that. Kamala comes out, Satan's out, and you better be scared.
So you believe that Trump is picked by God?
I believe so. I believe that Trump is blessed by God. I believe that Trump has come from blessed parents. His parents worked for what they had. His parents made him, molded him to become the person that he is.
But so Trump is selling Bibles for $60.
Okay.
Is that he's profiting off of selling Bibles? Is that a godly thing to do?
Is it a godly thing for the Democrats to be okay with killing their babies? Is that okay?
I guess that you
They
just
push that
you
one.
answered my question with another question. Just answer this question. Is it a godly thing to do for Trump to be?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a business. He's a businessman. That's what this country needs. What do we need?
And if the business is selling the Bible, that's okay?
That's perfectly fine. What are churches doing? When you go to church, don't they ask you for $1? Don't they ask you to do this and that? Churches are businesses. This whole country's a business.
Go ahead, y'all. Y'all react to this bitch. Anybody.
So bro, when you go to a hotel, man, or a motel, there's a Bible in the dresser drawer. It's free. Selling Bibles. I mean, what you're not even a Christian. What he's 2 Corinthians? Are you for real, bro? What? Okay, when I say God is good, what do you say?
All the time.
All the time. God is good. Trump doesn't know that.
They probably say Trump time.
Two Corinthians. It's 2 Corinthians.
Yo, peep this now. This is a white guy who's talking about this is the mind of the Trump supporters.
I was talking about this with my wife this morning, and we were talking about Trump supporters, right? And I've said this in the past, where like, oh, it's a fucking cult. But to me, it's much deeper and more insidious than that. Trump represents white Jesus, white Republican Jesus. The promise of, I will save you as a white person. I will save your whiteness. I will maintain the status quo. I will make sure we carry out violence towards anyone that isn't white and make sure they stay in their place. That's what he has to offer. And the reality is, it could be anyone other than Trump, too. You just need a fucking narcissist. You need a white man, billionaire, and it's game time. White people love Trump because that's what they believe. What he's saying is what they believe. Half the country of white people can hear what he says and be like, yep, that's what I want. It's not this idea of blind following or too fucking stupid, or I've said this shit in the past, probably in the present too, just like, oh, they're too dumb to understand. No, they know exactly what the fuck they want, and it's white supremacy in its most pure form, coming from the top down. Us saying they're too dumb, us saying whatever, like, gives them an out. It gives them an out. Saying you're ignorant, you're willfully ignorant, whatever. That gives them an out. No, this is what they want. Pure white supremacist fascism, violence, to maintain whiteness in this country. That is what they want. That's what they are telling everyone. This is what we want. This is what we believe. This is what aligns with my whiteness, my way of life. Trump is just giving them, like I said, it could be anyone other than Trump, but Trump is giving them the opportunity to put this into play in a power play from the top down. It could be, like I said, anyone else that fits this criteria. And I talked about this the other day. We've had almost 250 years of white men, minus one president, in power. They want to maintain the status quo by any means necessary. That's why there's nothing that Trump could do. There's nothing that he could say that will turn them away. And we see that. It just doesn't make sense to those of us that are empathetic, that do have a heart, that want to stand for the rights of other people. It doesn't make sense to us. But it does make sense because white people will do whatever we can to maintain our comfort, to make sure that nothing gets in the way of that. And we will fight. White people will storm the Capitol. They will unalive cops, and say Blue Lives Matter in the same fucking sentence, as long as they can maintain their white power. That's what it is. And that's why this shit is so fucking deep and insidious, because you can't talk Trump supporters into empathy, into giving a fuck. I mean, we can try and we should, but when our very foundational core white supremacy, which our ethics and morals are built upon, it is going to feel like a personal attack on everything that we love, everything that we know. When someone says, hey, don't support this man that says and does some of the most fucked up shit we've seen in our life.
Yeah.
No, because it aligns with who they are and what they want and what they believe.
That's a white man. Go ahead, Reg, respond.
He's speaking 1,000,000,000% facts, man, and he's speaking on what I've always said. But I think with and I'm not gonna say it's all white folks, because whites tend to be split down the middle, sometimes 60-40. But when you get those whites that fall into the support of Donald Trump, man, they come from what is kind of historic amongst European Americans, is that they come from a history, and we got to think a lot of European Americans come over from countries to where their government has fallen deep due to political fallout. Like they're always in conflict over there. Don't care. You talk about the Italians, you talk about the Irish, you talk about the Spanish, you talk about the Germans, the Polish. The reason they come over here is from what they have done to ruin their countries over politics. And you see that amongst younger white Americans who come from those same backgrounds, because not all white folks have this 1800 history in America. A lot of whites in this country are new to this nation, but they come with this ill behavior into where they come into, sending their nations into turmoil. And now they have also included certain demographic of blacks into that same type of mindset and belief, to where they're all about this political upheavals, like to overthrow shit. You start hearing that shit when Trump came about in January 6th, about how they wanted all this shit to burn down. That's not going to happen. That's European talk. That's what these new arriving Europeans have done in their country, and it's never worked in their nations, and that's why they end up exiling from their countries to come over here. And then they pick up and continue the same bullshit. Now, when we talk about how we need to vet immigrants and all that shit, no, that shit should have been done with Europeans coming over here. And it's just simple as that. And I agree with everything that guy said. And then this is the other thing that I laughed about today when I went to vote, is I'm in front of a black lady who you really couldn't tell. You can tell she was black. You can tell from her voice. But when looking at her face, you know what the fuck she was. She got all this white shit caked up on her face. Then it was a white man, probably a white man in his about 60s or 70s, with about a 40 to 50-year-old Asian woman. And they're here, and I can tell they talking Trump shit. And I'm in here, I'm making my little, man, please, it is. And I'm saying shit like that as I'm standing behind them. But the black lady who wants to be assumed as white with all that white shit on her face, she gets to talking about, she's spewing a bunch of Trump talking points, and about she getting the immigration. And I look up like, oh, this is going to be good. And she talking about how we need to stop these people from coming over here. They need to serve our country, and they need to do this and blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at her like, this motherfucker lady ain't from this damn nation. And even the white guy is talking immigration. And I was having to hold my mouth from saying, motherfucker, your wife ain't even from here. Different than Donald
Trump wife ain't from here. The guy voted for it.
Exactly. And he has the audacity to talk immigration.
Trump's grandfather was first generation American, got over here. Like his dad was born here, but his grandfather is an immigrant.
Yeah, dude running from his own country, from being patriotic to his own nation, running from war.
That's crazy, bro. All right, let me play this one right here, man. Before I do that, Lake, what you think about what the guy had to say? The white guy had to say, like, yo, a lot of this stuff is white supremacy, man, and they just or sucker supremacy, like Reggie would say.
Yeah, I'm about to say white sucker supremacy, man.
Sucker supremacy. Go ahead. Okay, Lake probably got me on mute. I think he might be over there working. All right, let me play this right here. This is Trump saying, like, where all these people had all this to say about her interview with Fox. Why they ain't making clips of this? Listen to this, y'all.
This is random policies just to get a reaction with no plan whatsoever of implementing those policies. What a surprise, Maria. Here is Trump asked about his idea of a 200% tariff, and Trump says, whatever, 100, 200, 500%, I don't care.
Your thinking is the threat of a 200% tariff will stop them from taking the car. So you won't actually have to do it, so you're not going to actually push prices higher.
I never
That's your
until
thinking.
now I said 200. I'm using that just as a
But you
figure
say
sketch.
200 a lot.
I'm using it as a fear thing. Did you hear that?
Oh, I'll say 100, 200. I'll say 500. I don't care. They're not going to bring cars into this country from Mexico.
Trump is saying, I will say whatever just to scare them.
He just said that. That's not a
And
plan.
the problem with this is, while some MAGAs will say, I like that. He's unpredictable. You never know what he's going to do. It keeps our adversaries or even our allies on their toes because they never know what Trump's going to do. That's not what you want in a president of the United States. You want stability.
Go ahead, Stephen X, Reggie, Lake. My man said, I would just say 200, 300. So that's not a real plan for the people's like, yo, he got a plan. He don't have a plan. And all the people, like, he wants to put, he talking about the enemy within, like, he wants to turn the troops and stuff on soldiers. Listen to this.
To put down protests from those
nationals in this country in the last couple of years. There are people on the terrorist watch list, 350 in the last couple of years. You got, like you said, 13,000 murderers and 15,000 rapists.
Right.
What are you expecting? Joe Biden said he doesn't think it's going to be a peaceful election day.
Well, he doesn't have any idea what's happening in North Carolina. He spends most of his day sleeping. I think the bigger problem is the enemy from within. Not even the people that have come in and destroying our country. By the way, totally destroying our country.
Sidebar. So on one side, he tell all his people the enemy are all these people that's coming across the border and all of them. But now he's on Fox saying, no, you the problem. American citizen.
The enemy from within.
Yeah, bro. Listen to this.
The towns, the villages, they're being inundated. But I don't think they're the problem in terms of election day. I think the bigger problem are the people from within. We have some very bad people. We have some sick people, radical left lunatics. And I think they're the big, and it should be very easily handled by, if necessary, by National Guard, or if really necessary, by the military.
Trump
want to sit the military on American citizens. Go ahead, yo. Go ahead, Lake, Stephen X, Reggie.
Yeah. Well, listen. That's not gonna happen, man. This guy's just talking. Hey, we have to remember past history, like January 6th. What, that thing got squashed in how many hours?
Just talk, man. It actually happened, dude.
Pardon me?
You speaking over somebody. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Capitol.
January 6th. Huh?
Hold on, Lake. Let him finish.
I was just good.
Let's finish what you're saying, Stephen X, and then we'll come back to you.
Okay, let me just say this. January 6th got squashed very quickly. When they got their shit together, the U.S. government squashed these amateurs. They tried to do a coup, which is impossible. You're not going to do a military coup in the United States of America. I'm not concerned about these amateurs. When Trump loses in November, he's going to lose by a lot, and they're going to get angry. They're going to get violent. They're going to get crushed by the U.S. government and the military, and they're going to get locked up and charged again.
On the flip, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your
I'm
thought.
not worried about. There's so many militarized special units. I don't need to tell this to you. You were in the military, Mark. What are the specialized Marine Corps? Like all these specialized units, man. Navy SEALs. They're gonna crush all of this, bro. Like, this guy's just talking, man. To be honest with you, he's just talking bullshit. And Tommy Hearns endorsing him today in Detroit yesterday is shameful. Tommy Hearns endorsed Donald Trump, and a bunch of NFL athletes were on stage with him last night. And it's shameful. Any black man supporting him, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro.
Yeah, scoundrels.
Standing on stage with that man.
Scoundrels. Yeah, go ahead. County.
Scoundrels.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even have Mr. Add to this topic. I was just telling, this dude has shown that, what his words can incite. So I was just saying, to say he's just talking, man. I was saying the Capitol riots weren't just talk, man. That was action put into place that actually claimed the lives of maybe an American or two. You know what I'm saying? So this dude is on some, some bait mongering, trying to incite something just in case he lose. Against the people, against Americans. Yeah. I don't know what's on this dude's bird, to be honest with you, man.
But bro, I can't take a convicted felon seriously.
Well,
I'm sorry, I can't.
But this is why you have to take him serious, because even with his talks of the National Guard, let's not forget the night when they start bringing I don't know if it was George Floyd protest or whatever was popping off in D.C. And it was on the night where these dudes shut the lights off. Remember, they were saying he went hiding in a bunker in the White House. He got terrified of all these protests. And the following day, as a show of strength and, try to, kind of the rebuild, this little mighty little image he likes to put out where he had General, this is the day when he took the photo with the Bible upside down.
Yep.
He tried to use the National Guard to push back on protesters and be rough with them. And then he's out there. I forget the dude named General. The General had a lot to say about Trump.
Was it Masters?
Is that him? I know he got the box head. He got a mean look on his face, but he did not like Trump. He was standing next to Trump, where he was like a chief of staff.
Yep, and he apologized. The Joint Chief of Staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he came out with a book where he bashes Trump in it.
Yeah.
He's like, this guy is dangerous for this nation. But then you also had. So you have when Trump pulls that shit off with the National Guard, you have all these other talks of being a dictator and how he did even attempt to pull off a military parade, and it was laughable because they're like, we're not about to pull no shit like that. None of the Joes are gonna do that. And this talk of him losing and them riding, they're not gonna do nothing. The same way, even in Nevada, when he first ran, you seen a lot of people showing their political support of him. You don't see none of it. The most you see is these old delusional ass people. And then let me go back to that early comment where you was coming out about him talking about the enemy within inside. And now Trump has finally come to the realization, all that idiotic talk of when he talked about immigrants and to push the fear mongering that they're sending nothing but their worst. They're sending their people out of prison. Every attempt on Donald Trump's life, there have been 3 in the last 6 months. Every single one of them suspects have been white.
2 and a possible. We're really 1 and 2 possibles.
Wait, which one? The last one they found in Coachella was a white man with all them guns.
And he said he was a Trump supporter, and he just had those weapons. He never fired them before. He was just there. He always have his guns in his trunk.
All right.
He had a Glock and a shotgun. Those are not the assassin weapons of choice, though. But you're right, though. They are white, though. And who goes to a campaign rally with guns on them, bro?
Right. Robert F. Kennedy was killed with a pistol.
Yep.
Right, at the convention hall. These January 6 people have been prosecuted, bro.
With a pistol. Right, Reggie.
We can't forget that.
You're right.
Yeah. I just don't think they're gonna come. They're gonna come with violence when they lose.
But Stephen Ness, my thing is, what if they? I hate to say it, but my biggest fear ain't them losing and they ride it. I'm thinking, what if he wins and he do everything he said he wanted to do?
Oh, he will.
Because
will.
That's what you got to take serious. Bro, he can't. For all the people say they can't do this, he won't do this, bro. I remember growing up, Reggie, Lake County, Stephen X. I don't know about y'all, but people used to tell me growing up, man, the president just a figurehead. Just a figurehead. One thing I learned under Donald Trump, the president got a whole bunch of power. He is not just a figurehead. He can do
It's extremely powerful, and I'm glad people woke up, because that was always the thing about our votes don't count, none of this and that shit. Like you said, Donald Trump woke the nation up to all this, and the problem is people buy into so much fucking conspiracy in this nation, and that further adds into the delusion of people and how lost people are because they're so misinformed with shit. That when it came for Trump, all those people who talk those points about you waste your time for voting, they already have who they want, and when Trump loses this shit, the biggest outcry is about each person's fucking vote and how they wanted to recount shit, these lies of dead people voting twice. That was one of the biggest pushes, even when I went in there today. And the biggest thing, because of Donald Trump and the clear lot of the delusions, even the white guy I was in line with was bringing up that shit about people voting twice. The one thing they highlight on and letting people know you cannot vote twice, because I came in there with my mail-in ballot, but I'm like, I want to do it through the system. The lady took the ballot I had. She wrote void in that shit. She marked it out black and asked me to return it upon voting in the machine. And that's the way they clear up a lot of this dumb shit that comes from this fool. Each vote matters. This is a democratic fucking nation. And when and you just have so many people who are like poor sports, grown ass crybabies.
Yeah, man, it just blows my mind that people say, well, he was president before. Do you realize he's running for president again without none of the support from the people that was doing his first administration? Why is that? He had buffers. He had buffers to stop a lot of things. I don't think he's gonna put those buffers in place this time. He's not gonna have. That's why Mike Pence ain't running it back with him, and he's not supporting him. Your own vice president said he's not fit. Your chief of staff, the joint chief, and that general is the guy on the camera right here. Red.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. What's his name?
It's Miley, Milley.
Oh,
okay. I think that's Mark. That's Mark Milley.
Milley. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Mark Milley. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a general. Yeah.
Yeah. He said he's not fit. He said I retired too. Yeah. He said the guy's not fit. The things he said aren't crazy. Like, he's not fit to be the president, bro. You think everybody just saying that? Everybody, the people that you supported, the people that you hired, are now saying, bro, I can't rock with you no more. You lost it, B. You out of control.
Right. And man, that dude is far from presidential, man. His whole reasoning for running for that office is to benefit himself and people within that economic bracket. Yeah. It's simply it. He can give two fucks
right now, because you want to drop these cases too. If he get elected, he can throw these cases out too,
and that shit as well. It's just all for it's his office to set rules that protect himself. Makes him what is the word where you become where charges you become exempt or whatever that shit is. He grants himself immunity.
The prosecution,
yeah, and that's all it's for. You can give two damns about the American people. Taxes is all about him filling his pockets. Like, fool, you a fool who's benefiting this country. He got all this negative, angry shit to fucking talk about as if he struggled inside of America. You a dude whose immigrant grandfather was allowed to build something, along with your raggedy ass, segregationist ass father was allowed to come in this country and build something. And you cry all day about what America ain't doing as if you suffered. And his only reason talking about
your draft dodger.
And your draft dodger. And his only thing that he suffers from is taxes. Homie, that's an American fucking thing, and especially amongst our wealthiest class.
Reg, real quick, Reg, they be taking my videos down for F-bombs now. They be flagging them for sexual content. You can watch the Fs. I appreciate it, bro.
Oh, yeah. But for him to cry over taxes in a nation that you have benefited from to becoming in the billionaire class, like he's a fraud, homie. There's no way that this dude is acting angry as if he's some guy that has experienced sleeping in a project apartment building or something.
Never.
Dude, America has been a haven for you. Now you can go back to where your grandfather's from, your grandmother's from. You're not gonna have the same life.
And his wife is foreign. She got her citizenship. She got in very suspicious ways. her citizenship was like real sketchy how she got it. This guy's a fraud. His grandfather, they're from Germany, bro. They're not Americans, man.
Well,
That's why
he's American now, though. I mean, to be fair, a lot of these people come from other places. So,
yeah, but he's not as American as black people that have been here since the 17 or 1600s.
True.
I mean,
not even that far back. You ain't gotta go
right,
that
exactly. They just got here. This dude is German. This dude is German, and he's a New York con man.
But he's not German anymore. Trump is born and raised in America, bro. I got to be fair.
Mark, that doesn't mean that mindset leaves. A lot of that.
I agree with you on that, but I'm not going to sit here and say he's like, I'm not going to do the birther thing with him like how they did with Obama. I got to be fair. But I get you on the mindset, but he is an American, bro. We can't.
Yeah, he is. He's American, yes. He just got here, though. I mean, like, his family just got here. I mean,
yeah, his grandfather.
Yeah, his grandfather.
His dad is first generation. Trump is second generation. And the crazy part is, his kids will tell your kids to go back to where you came from.
Wow.
Exactly, bro. And that's why I be like, blacks have to be more witty and staunch in the way in which they address people who come out with hateful things to say about you. Like, can't nobody tell you to go back to nothing. Now, there are blacks who are new to this country. I mean, we have Jamaican descendants, Haitian descendants, African descendants, but for the black American, can't nobody tell you a goddamn thing. And that's why I spend a lot of my time even having to educate a lot of people I work with, people I come across, especially whites. Man, they turn so red when I say the shit I say to them, but it be the truth.
I love it.
Like, you can't say nothing
Can you
about
record one of those like you did that Uber car drive, Reg? I want to hear some of that, bro. Like,
man, I do that shit all the time. I'll just have to
record that, bro. We need to hear that, bro. Cause that Uber car you was in, bro, that shit was funny. I was like, Reggie was, if he was about a mile or two away from his stop, bro, he probably would have called you a nigga, bro. If you weren't right there where you was at, he was close. He was close.
I would have put a rope around his neck from that back seat.
Man, he was close. He was like, what's wrong with, bro? It sounded fake, Reggie. I almost thought it was fake.
Not, man, I have a lot of those type of talks with whites, man, and their delusions are crazy.
Driving an Uber. I was like, yeah, look at you. You mad.
But earlier on, that's why I should have recorded, because he was bringing up about a house. But he used to run a business. He had a business and everything. He brings up 2007 when the economy crashed
under white leadership. You told him that
about immigrants,
white leadership under Bush.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You didn't lose your company due to immigrants or anything. You lost it due to failed policies from a white man. And he was quiet. That's when the conversation started to turn. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm loving it. Because I eat these fools up when they talk immigration. That's like the other day, I forgot whose show it was Doug Right Side. I think he was on your show. He might have been on the Boxing Scholars show. And he got to talking this because he's a Trump lover. He got to talking immigration talking points. And when I asked him, like, where are you from? When I pull up where he's from,
Warner Robins, Georgia. It's a little white town here. Small little white town.
In his town, Latinos are whatever he deems the immigrants. The immigrants are like 3% of the population. There's no way you're impacted by it, but you speak it. And I say that all the time for a lot of whites.
White people in that area, Reg, and it's a lot of racist people, white racists in Warner Robins, Georgia. I know.
Right. But he's talking about immigrants. And I'm like, you're so delusional and afraid of certain type of whites. You're afraid of, Southern mindset whites, that you would jump on to their talking points. Immigrants don't affect you at all. And even for a lot of black folks, immigrants coming to this nation don't affect you as long as you're grinding. I always hear the ones who complain about immigrations are the ones who wouldn't even take a job when the jobs are fucking available. I'm sorry, when the jobs are available. That's the crazy mindset. And even for whites that talk immigration, people coming from south of the border don't live in y'all communities, but the immigrants who do live in white communities are the ones that come from the motherland. It's simple as that. And they get them into roles in this country to where they move so high up into the roles inside of a company, even moving into management. And people don't even bat an eye at it or question where they come from.
Not at all. That would be too much like right. Watch this though. Watch these are, bro. I love this YouTube. I love this Twitter page, bro. I just found it yesterday and I stayed up probably like an hour. I just kept going through video after video. They little short videos like this, and it just show you the mind of a Trump supporter. Listen to this. It's only 13 seconds, but look how dumb this dude is. Watch this.
Do you think there's a problem with misinformation out there?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Some people believe in things that are just not true.
Absolutely. 100%.
And where do you think Obama was born?
Kenya.
You feel me, bro? And he was like, okay, that's all I need to hear.
Case in point there. Do you think there's a problem?
Case in point. What? Look, watch how dumb this dude is.
Who is the current lieutenant?
Man, this game. Watch
Welcome
it.
to the Mark Robinson Game Show, where every answer to every question is Mark Robinson.
That every question to every answer is Mark Robinson, right? Watch this dumb guy.
Who is the current lieutenant governor of North Carolina?
Not sure right now. Come on, bro. Now we just told you every answer is Mark Robinson.
It's Mark Robinson. Every answer is Mark Robinson.
Okay, gotcha.
Who is the current Republican candidate for governor?
Mark Robinson.
Which candidate for governor is against abortion with no exceptions?
Mark Robinson.
Which candidate for governor admitted that he and his wife had an abortion?
Mark Robinson.
Yep.
Really?
Oh, yeah, that happened.
Really? Yeah, that happened.
Did that change your opinion on him at all?
Nope.
No.
Which candidate for governor said some people need killing?
Mark Robinson.
Yeah, good job. Which candidate for governor allegedly said slavery is not bad?
I have no idea.
Mark Robinson.
Okay.
Which candidate for governor did Donald Trump call better than MLK? Martin Luther King ×2.
That way, Mark Robinson.
All right. Well, you did really well. You only missed 3 questions, but every answer is Mark Robinson. So you win a $10 Pornhub Premium membership.
Yeah, that nigga Pornhub Premium. Go roll one off. Look, weird ass nigga. Watch this one.
Do you think
Watch this.
Democrats should tone down the rhetoric? Yeah. Do you think Kamala Harris should go to prison? Yeah. We're living in the dumbest timeline right now.
Living in the dumbest. He said, y'all think Democrats need to calm down that rhetoric? Yeah. Think she should go to prison? Hell yeah. Even more people scream the second time. That's the same rhetoric that y'all just said Democrats need to stop doing. You get what I'm saying? We living in the dumbest timeline. Go ahead, fellas.
It's a cult, man. They have all the signs. It's a political. It's not religious. It's a political cult. And yeah. By the way, I live in the state with Mark Robinson.
Yeah.
So, I see all these Trump flags when we drive out to like different parts of North Carolina. There's Trump flags like in the rural parts, but like in Charlotte and stuff, it's Democrat,
Bro, they waved them Trump flags right beside them damn Nazi flags. You notice that?
Oh yeah. Man, that's why I say you gotta all these New York. I used to live in New York. New Yorkers, you need to come to the South because you get like the reality of America. Man, there's Confederate flags all over the place down there, man. Like, you live in Georgia, bro. I mean, I don't need to tell you, but
I live in a black city though, so I don't really go into the rural areas too much, bro. Unless I'm doing a delivery, I'm out there working. But for the most part, I get my black ass home. I be feeling like I'm in sundown town out there, bro. Like,
bro, I only go out there for work. I come right back to the city, man. We only drive through there for work. That's it.
Yeah, we got a black sheriff, black police chief, black mayor, all of that stuff here. City council, all of that.
That's why I say black people in the North need to at least visit the South and get a reality. You can't live in New York City and think you live in America, man. No, New York City is a bubble. You have to move around from state to state to really get a sense of what America really is, which is ordinary people. America is made up of ordinary people.
What about what Trump saying he wanted? I got into a little argument with somebody back and forth about this, man. I told that nigga, I was like, look, bro, there's a lot of people that disagree with Trump. I'm about to block your head. Get off my tongue. Like, why are you obsessed with anything I'd say about Trump? You, Mark, you need to do that. Like, bro, it's nothing you can say, nothing you can do to make me vote for this dude. I'm not trying to make you vote for my candidate that I'm picking. But you're gonna stop annoying me though, adding me and all kind of stuff though. I don't want to hear all your pro-Trump stuff. Stop adding me. Like, so first thing I get on Twitter is like 10 ads from you, bro. You don't get out of here with that weirdo shit. I'm gonna mute you or block you or something. But nah, I don't add you in my stuff. You know what I'm saying? But this guy, man, like they can't even tell you promises he delivered on. Listen to this.
What got you excited to come to the Trump rally today?
It's a good man. I love him. We need him. Save the country.
You love him?
Yeah. He's a good man. What do you think?
Why? When did you decide he was such a good man?
2016. I liked his words, and I like he did everything he said he was going to do, and he did it.
So what are some of those things that he said and then he did?
Checkmate.
Just one thing. One thing he said and then he did.
Checkmate.
He caught me off guard there. I just
checkmate. Not one thing.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
He looking at his buddy for help.
What
His
guy
buddy
you
can't even, he looking at his buddy like, give me something. Give me something, Jed.
What Trump has done is give them a voice to openly spew out the hatred that they've been so silent and afraid to speak. And I want to say this about what
you say that again for the people in the back.
Yeah, what Trump has made them, you know, give them a voice to openly speak about the hatred they want that, you know, they've been silent for so many years that they can now openly speak because he gives them, you know, he gives them the heart. They have the courage now to speak it because they hear it from from a presidential candidate who's so ignorant and so full of hate that now they get to open it. They have someone that's a voice for them that speaks the kind of talk they talk. But I want to say this about what you're speaking about, that some of these people walk around with Nazi flags. Like, that just shows the delusion and idioticness of people who have this kind of white nationalistic mindset. Nazis kill white folks. So you couldn't be more self-hating as a white person than a damn Nazi. So I love it.
Right. See, over here, we so blinded, bro. We just think it's white and black, and that's it. And if I'm white, I'm better than you. If you're black, you're less. Right? But no, Hitler didn't he killed a lot of white folks, bro. He wanted pure bloodline.
Aryan. His word is Aryan.
And the irony, he didn't even have blonde hair, blue eyes.
Exactly. None of his leaders, none of the people in his leadership did.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, but these people project though. They project. They have psychological problems, man. Like MAGA and all their supporters. And by the way, like once again, like New York is one of the most racist cities I've ever lived in. So like this whole liberal conservative thing, I don't buy into that.
New York people got it different, and they need to come to the South to see how it really is. I thought.
Yes, New York is a bubble, man. That's not the real world. That's where people go to pretend that they've made it. But you can't afford $4,000 rent for a bachelor studio apartment. That's not normal. New York's not a normal place. So we need to stop judging America by New York or LA or Miami. Like the country is really not those. It's the rest of the states. Like ordinary people, not people that. Remember, New York is full of people that come from other parts of the world. They're not even Americans. You know that, right? Like
most people in this country come from other parts of the world.
Thank you.
Included, brother.
Fact.
Illegal or legal, but they came from somewhere else.
New York is reason why New York is at the top of the throne, because New York is a financial center for America. It's a financial center for the world.
Well, Wall Street is right downtown, and the GDP of New York or Manhattan alone is bigger than many nation states. Like money flows through New York City and Manhattan in particular. So that's why the district attorney there or whatever, the attorney general and everything down there, they take white collar crime very seriously in New York. And that's why he got prosecuted and convicted in New York, because people come to New York to scam. It's a scamming city, bro. Like, that's how you make it in New York. Like, what do you think the Gangs of New York movie is all about? Anyone that's seen that movie, that is a real, like, that's like New York is, that's why I say New York is one of the most racist and capitalistic cities in the world, in America. Definitely. It's everybody's, you live in your particular areas based on tribal. There's a Chinatown, the Hispanics live here, the blacks live here, East New York.
That's not exclusive to New York, though. You go to certain places.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's America, bro.
I think I'm talking about New York because the President Trump is a New Yorker. He's a New York classic con man, bro. You have to understand.
I get you on that, but he's not running for president of New York. And
but he's a New Yorker, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's my point. He's a New Yorker.
That's smart enough not to pay New York taxes and live in Florida.
Boom. Many New Yorkers live in Florida. That's a fact. They moved to the South.
But so my issue too with this guy too, right? When you talk about this Project 2025 agenda, I don't know if you had any. Did you ever do a show about it on your channel, Reggie?
No, I never got around. I'll just talk about it during lives, but yeah.
We got to do an episode about that because here's the deal, man. People act like, well, he said he ain't a part of it, so that's it. What? I was like, you can. And he said he doesn't know those people and he ain't a part of it. Those people used to be in his cabinet, bro. He knows them. He got pictures with them. They're on camera trying to get donors, and these donors got a hidden camera on them saying, hey, look, yeah, he said that, but we still got a line to him, and he's still a part of this. That's not enough for people. Okay. When he gets on camera recently and say he wants to close down the Department of Education, Reg, as if education isn't bad enough here in America. You want to just shut down the Department of Education? He told the dude on the news, on Fox News, said, I mean, just put one person in charge, shut down the whole department. I mean, I'll probably put you in charge. Guess what? That's part of the Project 2025 agenda. So I don't have to tell you I'm a part of Project 2025, but if my policies are part of that agenda, guess what? I'm a part of it. Does that make sense? Am I making sense or no?
Yeah, most definitely. And that's what's going to cost them this election. It's no different than the crap that happened with, remember Mitt Romney? When they get caught in the back room, he's talking this 1% thing. And that's really what it's all about with people from that type of political mindset. It's all about certain economic classes. And it's just the hope. You don't care. You don't even care if anything trickles down to the lower classes in society. If there is a middle class or the lower classes, you're just looking for those who are at the top. Inside, and you ignore the rest of the population. You have the rest of the population fending for whatever, and that way you have greater controls of them, as they'll do anything to make it. You control them economically when there's just crumbs on the table, and that's what people are blinded to. A lot of people are to everything within the system. Like they don't. A lot of people apply too much bullcrap thinking. Like a lot of people don't process things well, and that's the other issue in this country. We have a lack of critical thinkers inside of America. People run to Twitter or have other people spew out whatever they come to believe. Like they don't take the time to think on anything. And that's one of the most hurtful things in society, that people don't have critical thinking abilities.
In this whole there's no such thing as a middle class. Like that didn't even fit. Like there's working class, there's the elite. But this middle class thing that politicians always say, I don't know what that is. Like, there's like this working class. This middle class is people that are just, I guess, that went to college and have a degree.
No, it's a certain tax range of 50,000 above, something like that.
But okay, is $50,000 like that's very low?
Depending on where you live in that 50,000. Yeah, you're good with 50,000, and especially if I got 50 and my wife makes 80.
Oh well, okay, that's great. That's six figures.
And my wife made 50, but $50,000, bro. That's after taxes. That means you get over $1,000 a week, Stephen A. I said Stephen A. Stephen X.
Yeah, that's good for you living in Mississippi. You know, I don't know about Atlanta, but for 50,000.
Bro, yeah.
Not much of the South you can still survive.
Especially if it's just you. Yeah, you can be all right making $1,000 a week in Atlanta because most people ain't making after taxes.
Yeah. You could be all right, but everything constantly goes up, man. Like if you don't have a home, your rent constantly accrues, gas constantly accrues, groceries constantly accrues. in order to be middle class, man, you just kind of always have you always got to be straight no matter the circumstance. Always be ahead of the wave.
No, I think it is dependent upon where you live. Like the other day, I watch a lot of real estate stuff. I watch a lot of real estate stuff, and I was looking at it. It's a mansion that Tyler Perry's selling out there. It's in Georgia. It's like a 18,000 square foot home on 16 acres. I'm thinking like, man, this gotta be a $40 million home. That house selling for $3 million. I said, ain't no way, even in Vegas, let alone Los Angeles,
no way,
that home would have sold for in the $3 million range.
No
I was like, you can buy property value and what the bang you get for your buck out there is crazy. I couldn't believe when I seen the price on that damn home.
Go ahead, Lake.
Yeah, man, he absolutely right. You know, I mean, Lake County is in it's Lake County, probably 12 of them in America. I'm from Lake County, the one that's from Gary, Indiana. So, you know, even the housing market there has gone up, and I don't know how, and I don't know why, because, you know, Gary, Indiana is considered urban destitution right now. You know, the economic infrastructure for my city is still currently depressed right now. So, yes, you could probably be in $50,000 in Gary, Indiana works, but $50K in Metro Atlanta, I'm not going to say that. I don't know about Jacksonville. I don't know about Charlotte, North Carolina. I remember a chick who I used to mess with. She said people from Kansas City aren't ambitious people because you can make $15 an hour in there and live comfortably. So, you know, and I'm like, hey, let them live comfortably instead of, you know, pursuing whatever it is that we get distracted pursuing. We don't spend time with our kids, and we don't work on ourselves and develop us. Like how Reg was saying, develop our critical thinking. We too busy out trying to chase a dollar. But yeah, definitely, man. I can agree with it to that point, depending on like where you at. Like if you in Mississippi, the poorest state in what's the two poorest states in America? Mississippi and Louisiana, or Mississippi and Alabama?
I think Mississippi. It might be Mississippi and Alabama.
You sure Arkansas ain't on that list?
I think it's Arkansas. I think it's Mississippi and Arkansas. So yeah, if you live in Mississippi and Arkansas, definitely.
I'll look it up right here. I like to be actual and factual. What you say?
Yeah.
Lowest in what? Lowest in income or lowest in
GDP?
Lowest in okay.
GDP.
GDP for the state, or
yeah.
Like Manhattan is a borough of New York that has more money than states, bro. Like, you know, these southern states, man. But I've learned a lot moving down here, you know, and like I feel like this is
let's say Vermont has the lowest GDP of all the 50 states.
Vermont
of 35.7 billion in the first.
And they probably got low population too.
And the next one's Wyoming, then Alaska. Yeah.
Wyoming. Okay.
Yeah, they have low populations. That
Some of those states don't even have 1 million people living there. I think some of these states only got like 400.
No. I agree with you on that. I'm just going by that.
But GDP, but what's the what do they call that? Like median income. They probably not
income,
per capita though. Like it's Mississippi.
Yeah, it's gonna be your southern states. Yeah.
Yeah, when it goes per
And
capita.
that's the state that okay. Brett Favre got it. Was it Brett Favre? Anyways,
yeah, that money out of Mississippi or somewhere.
Oh yeah, it was Mississippi. Yeah. So
Arkansas and per capita, Arkansas, West Virginia right now. 50.
West Virginia.
They got Appalachian people.
Mississippi had the lowest in 2023 at 39,000. That's the average. That's how much people making. 39,000. That's the school.
39,000. Okay.
So yeah, when you go back to that 50K, man, you balling. You balling in Mississippi, right?
I'm going to get some hoes, nigga. I'm going right down there.
Yeah.
Take me $1,000 down there and get me 10 bitches for $1,000.
How much
What also holds those states back is a lot of that conservative politics. A lot of what they ride on with the conservative circles, like they refuse to refuse to be progressive in those states, like you have with New York and California. Like there's no technological boom in those states. Right. Nothing else that supports it outside of maybe they want oil industries, agriculture, and they just still stuck in a time loop. And the people refuse to jump out of that time loop. And therefore, that's why a lot of people, when when the southern states lose their most talented people, they're gonna lose them to Democratic states that are more progressive. They're gonna either lose them to New York, California,
Reggie,
they're
why
starting to
is
develop
that,
them, Oregon, Washington.
But why, Reggie? They don't see these other states doing good, or is it just you think it's that Bible Belt thing, and they just so deep on Christian values? We're not gonna legalize marijuana here. Everybody's gonna be drug addicts and all that. Or is it more profitable for us to keep it illegal so we can keep the prison industrial complex going? Because states that legalize marijuana, they doing good. Colorado, everywhere got an economic boom when they legalize marijuana. It's not. So what is it?
I think the southern states are still locked in. Like I say, they still stuck in a time loop, and I think politically they still warped in slave time periods. Like, to be super honest, that's why I'm always cracking them jokes about like Southern blacks or Southerners, periods. Even though I say that in a joking manner, but I mean some truth to what I'll be saying about that shit as well. But I think they're just stuck in that time warp. Like, even with them talking about not legalizing, they still have some of the highest drug addiction issues in this country. A lot of those southern states, the southern counties and stuff, they deal with high methamphetamine rates, fentanyl, marijuana, drug sales, all sorts of major issues in them states that they love to try to sweep under the table, and especially in some of your most whitely populated counties in this country. Like taking a lot of stuff, like the people have to find change. Like, it makes no sense that they're so locked way behind the rest of the country. And a lot of people will tell you that when they venture out of the South and go other places, like, these people are slow. They're so far behind. And then you see with that guy going to these rallies of listening to some of these people, like they're a joke. They can't go anywhere outside the places that they're from. They feel so out of place. They feel so behind. And to be honest, they feel slow compared to other people.
And they are. Let me play this clip right here. This is the guy who's one of the authors of Project 2021, trying to get some new donors and get some money. And even though Trump has said he's not aligned with it, this is one of the authors of Project 2025 being secretly recorded, trying to get some new donors. And they recorded him. And listen to what he said.
Expecting to hear 10 more times from the rally, the president, distancing himself from the left's boogeyman at Project 2025. I don't worry about that. I'm not worried about it. Okay. He's running against the brand. He is not running against any people. Okay. He is not running against any institutions. It's interesting. He's in fact not even opposing himself to a particular policy. Yeah. He's been at our organization. He's raised money for our organization. He's blessed it from the, I remember walking into our last day in office and told him what I was going to do. So he's very supportive of what we do. If a battle plan is out there that will do what he wants, there are people like me that have this trust that we'll be able to get it to him in whatever position we're at, or I could be at Center for New America, but the relationships will be there. The trust level will be there.
Respond, please. Well, how can people still say he's not a part of Project 2025? This is the guy.
Yeah, Project 2025 is Trump's baby. Like I said, it's going to cost them the election. I'm glad whoever recorded that did what they did. Like, it's definitely going to cost them. And I think a lot of, and this the other thing that I like, when you bring up people who talk about their Trump, like they're supporting Trump, even amongst the blacks, is a lot of these dudes are going to procrastinate and they're never going to hit a ballot box. They're never going to get out and vote. And the ones who I think do enter a polling station, they're going to have buyer's remorse when they get up there and it's time to push that button on who they want. A lot of them are going to switch their vote. A lot of them ain't going to vote for Trump, and a lot of them ain't going to even turn out to the polls.
They just like to talk about it more than doing it. Like these they care about talking about the fight more than who actually won and the game plan, the X's and O's, what they did wrong. They want to watch the fight just to say it was a robbery. These niggas with the Trump, they just want to say the election was stolen. They're not going to vote.
Yeah, they do that Israel-like crap. They like to sit on the corner and just have the arguments with people.
Yeah, it's like the guys that talk, but they're not actually going to go to the fight or buy the fight. They're going to stream it. That's these Trump supporters. Like, you don't be fooled by the rallies. The rallies it really doesn't mean anything, to be honest. I don't care how big his rallies are.
Celebrity. They just want to see a celebrity, huh?
Boom.
And his rallies aren't even that big, bro.
Exactly. People leave his rallies early. They get bored of him and his web, or whatever he calls it, the weave, where he jumps from topic to topic because he has dementia. This guy is not, he's not mentally fit, right?
I don't know what it is, but I'm not qualified to diagnose him. But
yeah, but he rambles. He rambles. He just babbles. He doesn't make clear arguments. He's just all over the place, And these people project. That's the main thing I want to say about these people. Everything they accuse the other side of doing, they're just projecting. It's what they do. It's classic psychological projection. So they're liars. No, you're the liar. No one lies as much as you. They're cheaters. No one cheats as much as you, bro. They're just projecting. That's all it is, Let
me play this next clip.
Working on the plans of what's necessary to take control of these bureaucracies. And we are working doggedly on that, whether it's destroying their agency's notion of independence. They're independent from the president.
We're shutting that down. We don't want you to be independent from the president. We want the president to have consolidated power. What are we talking about here? How can people say, even just the thought that he's are y'all kidding me? I can't believe their argument is not a real thing, because they can't deny that. Their argument can't say it's not a real agenda because I'm about to say it's on the line. It's online, it's on the net. Their only thing is, well, Trump said he ain't a part of it, so I don't believe that. But anybody who hears Project 2025 knows it's bad. They're in denial that he's gonna put any of that into place, even though these people used to work for him. He still support them, they still support him. What are we talking about here? Oh, welcome to Crazy Town?
Man, that's what you call throwing rocks and trying to hide your hand, man. That's it, and the playbook ain't gonna work, man. That's all that is. He think he can hide his hand.
Yeah, because it backfired. It's not a popular policy. So he just said, I have nothing to do with it. But this is the guy saying he still got something to do with us. He supports us. This is the guy. He wrote it. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, that's his baby. He gotta hold it, cradle it, rock with it, and accept the results of it. You can't send this one into adoption. That's one thing you can't do with this one.
That's funny.
You got to definitely hold that and own it. But like I say, man, a lot of the things that the ideals these guys have for the country is so goddamn dangerous, and a lot of the talking points of acting as if the country is going down in the wrong path and this and that. When we want to speak, let's speak to economics and about how the country, to be honest, the economy is rolling.
Bro,
Wall Street is rolling.
Bro, I put that up and people was like, did you see I put that post out? I put a post up because people kept saying, the economy's bad. The economy's bad. I'm voting for I was like, nah, bro, the economy ain't doing bad like they telling you. That sounds good. I said, have you did your own research, or are you just going by what Donald Trump tell you? Because the stats, facts, and data say this. They having a quote dream economy right now. That was the quote they used in the article I posted. You know what they said? Oh man, I don't need no article, no fat stats and data tell me I'm living in it. Okay, well, you have a bad situation, but as a whole, the government and the country is not doing what they said is happening and what you just said was happening.
Yeah, facts, man. These people, and that's why I say a lot of people with their way of thinking, man, they don't know how to process nothing. They rather have somebody else speaking to them. But when you look at things from an economic standpoint, they're rolling.
Sorry to cut you off, Richard. They want somebody to tweet it to them.
Oh, say that again?
They want somebody to tweet it to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what they want. But the economy's rolling. When you look at the type of strikes that have rolled out, and then you have a lot of people who want to see the demise of like the Biden administration, use it to prop up Trump, it don't work. Even when you had the strikes over at the ports on the East Coast, which think those strikes is about? Those strikes is about those union workers seeing how well these companies are doing. These companies are thriving. You have strikes at Boeing. You have strikes with a lot of unions. You have strikes with the unions in Vegas. They want their fair shake
The nurse
shake of the
every
success.
year, all over the country, nurses go on strikes.
Yeah, because they see how things are booming. These companies are turning in major profits along with these inflated prices. Consumers are still going out buying stuff. Even when there's a panic, consumers got the money to buy up all the toilet tissue.
Facts.
Like people are thriving still in this country. Like, and it's just Trump to talk the dumb talking points. They talk about fuel. Oh, gas so high. Gas went up to $5. Gas was higher during the Bush administration, where fuel hit the $6 marks. Like, so gas prices have normalized to being extremely high. That's a George Bush economic failure. And now they have created to where it's normalized. Companies are operating at these type of margins. They're not going to go down. Like, it's hard to bring prices down when they have been inflated and jump here. Now the way to make it hit your pockets is for you to go and bargain with your company to paying you more. And it's simple as that. Like, people don't know what they be talking about, like, economically. Like, when we thought we'd have a recession, they were able to create the policies that avoided that. Like, I've been waiting to see housing market crash. These houses still propped up high as hell.
No, see, the thing that's happening too, Reg, the reason why the market ain't crashing like it was before. First of all, we bailed out the banks who were betting against themselves and betting against their own interests, and then giving their CEOs raises. What's going on now is they're allowed.
You mean welfare, Mark?
Yeah, government welfare for the banks, right? And they just wrote that debt off. They just wrote it off. Just it never happened. Cause they're too big to fail. What? But you ain't too big to fail. I'm not too big. We can't write off some of the student loan debt. Or no, Freddie and Fannie too big to fail. Well, they did fail. What you mean too big to fail? They did fail. No, they wrote it off. That's crazy. But what's going on now? What I've noticed, I don't know if they doing it, if y'all noticing it too. A lot of times when you see these houses for sale, it's not sale by owner no more. A lot of times these big real estate companies move into your local subdivision, come to your local subdivision and start buying up all the houses, which changes the price because they ain't in no rush to sell their house. They'll just sit on it. It's an asset, or they'll just rent it out. But you and I need to go buy a house. We trying to buy a house, but now we ain't buying a house from. I'm not buying a house from Reggie Owens or Lake County or Stephen X now. I'm buying it from USA Bank. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying it from the banks now, which is totally different. But that's just corruption.
Yeah,
bro.
remember back in 2008, you didn't even know who owned your house. They were selling people's on the stock market. They were selling, like, what was it called? Derivatives. They were selling your house basically on the stock market. That's how the crash. Remember the recession happened in 2008, and Obama came in and saved the economy and bailed out the car companies. They were playing all types of games, man, on the stock market. You didn't know who owned your house. You know what I'm saying? And they're giving mortgages to people that didn't qualify for houses, and then some person owned your mortgage on the stock in Wall Street. It was crazy what was going on in 2008. Like, these guys have been playing games with ordinary people's lives for decades. And Trump is part of that same elite.
Man, I remember getting into it with my boy Pittsburgh T about that. He was trying to make a case why it's okay to give the millionaires bigger tax break and no taxes versus what you have to pay. It was something like that. I said, Stephen A, Stephen A. Pittsburgh T, I was like, you don't even benefit from that tax policy. You don't make that much money, dog. Respectfully.
Man,
you don't even benefit from this. This about to hurt you.
As smart as Pittsburgh T can come off with a lot of things, he's like woefully ignorant on a lot of shit, bro. He is extremely ignorant on a lot of shit.
What's
even
crazy
like with,
is,
like about the market, like with the 2008 collapse, Vegas was like I think Vegas was the hardest hit market in all of America. And now to watch how Vegas is pull out, the home pricing is almost as high as like Los Angeles. But if people to come out here, and I'll tell you, I would just take people on drives to just look at how the market is exposed.
Hello? Did I click off or did he click off? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear him though.
Yeah, Reg. We can't hear you no more, Reg.
Yeah,
It's like he muted himself. But he's
or
not.
he's in an area or something that he's
He in
still.
he in that Vegas desert, man. They heard him talking about their houses. Like, nigga, get your ass off this internet talking shit about our city. Cut him off. Get your ass back to California. Why?
As soon as he started talking about Vegas,
Oh, they cut him off. He was like, we had the worst houses. Like, nigga, what? Bye. You are banned from the server. You are banned from the server.
oh shit, he's logged on.
He'll probably click the link. I texted to him, but he told me to put it in the chat. I'm just messing with him.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, man. Man, like he said though, man, some of this rhetoric, man, is just dangerous now. Do I agree with every single thing Kamala Harris is talking about? Absolutely not. I damn sure don't like how either candidate is not talking about what's going on in Israel, bro. They just,
man,
we just going right along with that, bro, and that bothers me, bro. That bothers me. I just like, damn, man. It's like this immigrant stuff that's happening here. I think a lot of that stuff talking about that is a distraction, because we don't want y'all to talk. We don't want to talk about none of these wars that's about to happen over there, because the big donors, you know.
Yeah.
They give millions of dollars, like $6 million. From AIPAC to Kamala, was it $6 million or $5 million? Then the other organization gave her 5 or 6, but between it was like 11. Donald Trump getting millions of dollars from billionaire donors as well, and the same people donate to him too. AIPAC, all of these people. So he said my internet crashed. He said give me a second to restart. No problem, bro. But yeah, it's just. That right there, bro, is most Americans have a problem with that, but we're so blinded and say the Mexicans will not replace us, the Haitians will not replace. You get what I'm saying?
Right. They're distracting us with this stuff, this domestic stuff. But
the tanning of America. Y'all ever heard about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell people who don't know. Go ahead, Late. What you heard about it?
Well, the Tanning of America, if you're talking about the Feast Out book, that's the Standing of America that I thought you was alluding to. If you're not, it's how he's saying like pretty much everything is kind of being replaced, or I don't want to say replaced, but it's a more so I guess like coming towards like people of color, so to speak. If that makes sense, I'm trying to word it correctly. The way I got it from a Feast Out book. Pretty much everything is, like, all things vogue and trendy is kind of created by us, our brothers and sisters. So it's becoming a little bit more acceptable, so to speak. And it's not like, degenerate no more, how everything about us used to look a certain way. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I was listening. Stephen S., what you heard about that when people talking about the tanning of America? A lot of people fear that.
The tanning of America, yeah. I mean, I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what that word means, man.
Race
like,
mixing.
these people are afraid of black folks. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't understand this whole brown. I've heard browning of America. I don't know what that means.
Browning, that's it.
I come from, like, I know Dr. Frances Cress Welsing and what she taught and the ISIS paper.
I was just about to mention that, yeah.
Yeah, like that. Okay, so we're talking about black folks. They fear genetic annihilation. So
exactly,
and
that's why they are like, what's the name, mating with so many blacks right now, just to keep their genetics alive.
Right, and so okay,
basically, have you heard from like even an environmental standpoint? The closer we get to the sun can annihilate certain genetic people as well, because they won't be able to fly.
The thing about them, okay, what's going on with MAGA is like they're these people are economically secure, and they don't want black dudes with their daughters, and like that. Like if you really want to break this down, that's what, like, on a basic level, they don't want, like, I don't know what this browning thing is. They don't want black dudes in their daughters. Like I have to take it there. Like it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's what Hogan said. Them being removed from the racial majority, like pushing them into kind of a minority class, and then being replaced as the predominant society. But I think a lot of people who harbor those views are just out of touch with America. They're the ones who come into mixing this nation. Once again, this is not Europe. They come into invading another people's land, continent, and then also shipping people over here for labor. And at some point, people are going to begin to mix. Like miscegenation has always been a thing since the beginning of man. Like people are going to mix, and at some point, you begin to tear down racial structures, and that's the other thing. There's becoming as decade by decade, a lot of the white bigoted racism is beginning to die. It's dying off. It's being replaced. A lot of the younger groups are starting to, a lot of younger groups assimilate within each other culturally. I mean, in many ways, love-wise, like they're mixing, and a lot of young white girls. A lot of young white girls are venturing out, and they're finding the families they want to create amongst other groups. Like they don't harbor in a lot of that hatred crap.
It's true. It's true though.
Rick, you came on using a term that I didn't want to use as far as like replacing, but that's kind of what it is, because this, like, everything black used to be looked at as like I said, degenerate, or like the decaying of society. You could take something as simple as like twerking. Black women have been doing twerking for years and years. We looked at it as like sex craze. We don't got no sense. But as soon as a young white chick like Miley Cyrus do it, they dub her the twerk queen. And now twerking has become mainstream. It's become American as apple pie, so to speak. You know what I mean? So in a way, that's how the tanning of America kind of exists. But it's like, when we was doing it, this is something that you got from us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all dubbing her the twerk queen, the chick who wear a baggy thong, because she ain't got no ass to shake.
Man, she went back to the whites. She got popping and went back to the whites, and they just gave her a Grammy for a song she's singing halfway off key to me.
It's the comedy of twerking. When you look at after Katrina, how the racial demographic shifted in New Orleans, where you see a lot of white girls that are out there, they twerking stuff. They listen to bounce music.
Yeah. A lot of people in the surrounding areas got an influx of people. Like I saw, that's when all these New Orleans niggas came here. I remember I was in Atlanta when that happened. Blows my mind. Hey, look, I saw this right here. I want to play this audio for you. I ain't gonna show the video because I know she'll flag it. They might flag it. It's MSNBC. Take it for what it's worth, right? But Rachel Maddow, she was talking about this, and I thought it was interesting when she was talking about, for all the people saying they vote for Trump because he's a businessman. Aside from the part of him going bankrupt 6 times, but y'all wouldn't vote for me if I went bankrupt 6 times to run a coffee shop. I wouldn't. Most of y'all, I can't work at your job, and you can't work at your job if you had 34 felonies. We just ignore all of this stuff, right? So the guy can't own a pistol, but he can own the codes to the nuclear, to the nuclear, get the nuke codes. Come on, bro. But listen to this though. I thought this was I sped it up a little bit for time, but listen.
I feel like even for those of us who don't think of ourselves as business-minded people or as business people or people for whom that's our top priority, a lot of us have a lot of respect for people who do define themselves that way, right? You think that's sort of kind of a serious way to look at the world, a respectable way to look at the world. Maybe business issues aren't my top thing. Maybe economic issues aren't my top thing. I don't know. But if those are top concerns for you, well, credit to you. I'm interested in how you make your decisions on that basis, right? It's a respectable approach to these kinds of different.
She's being facetious because from there she's about to tell you why it's better if it's about business decisions, why the other candidate, not Donald Trump, is the best business decision.
In power by sticking a violent mob on Congress after he lost re-election. Yes, he's awaiting sentencing after being convicted of 34 felonies. Yes, he's awaiting trial on dozens more felony charges. Yes, he told Americans they could inject disinfectant for COVID. Yes, he made it government policy to take little kids away from their moms and dads. Yes, he gave pardons to all his friends, and he got impeached twice. And now he is running for re-election by talking about people with bad genes poisoning the blood of America, and how we're going to use the military to build gigantic camps, and we're going to round up tens of millions of people in America and put them in these huge camps. Yes, there are things about him that maybe aren't appealing.
Let's get into this business. Hold on, let me fast forward. Brian Kemp. Okay, here we go.
For Trump this time anyway. He just threw out the election results from his state last time. Kemp said he's voting for Trump this time anyway. He just said last week, quote, look, you may not like Donald Trump personally, but you'll like his policies. It's a business decision. You're making a business decision.
Now let's break it down.
This is a multi-day special report that's coming out now from The Economist. Here's the first installment in this multi-part series that's just out today. Quote, the American economy has left other rich countries in the dust. That's the American economy at the end of the Biden-Harris administration. I mean, if you're making a business decision about who will do a better job handling the economy, well, the Biden-Harris economy has not only left every other rich country in the world in the dust, it has left the record of the Trump administration in the dust, right? Literally what they're calling a dream economy, the best job market in the history of the United States. That's what the Biden-Harris administration.
This is New York Times, Washington Post, Politico. You get what I'm saying, Reg?
Absolutely. And I wish Biden would have known how to argue their point of what their economy looks like. Wish they had done a better job of voicing that.
Yeah. That's the thing about Trump. Trump, I was telling somebody, I said he's stretched, but his messaging is very simple for simple-minded people. You get what I'm saying? Biden get there, he was like, yeah, we did this, we did that, and we talked about, and we capped the cost of Medicare and all that stuff, and that's good. Trump would say, no tax on tips. Yay! That's it. No tax on overtime. Yay! Just little one-liners. Whether he plans to do it or not. I'm gonna raise tariffs. Yay! I don't even know if I'm gonna raise tariffs all the time, but I'm gonna just say 200%, 300, 400, 500. I'll say whatever. I'm just trying to scare them. Once you tell somebody you just trying to scare them, guess what that means, Reggie? I'm not scared no more.
Right.
One day I'm gonna just call your bluff. I'm like, whatever, we'll do it then, bitch.
Administration has done in their management of the U.S. economy. So is that what you're basing your business decision on? Maybe it's not the broad question of who will do a good. Maybe you're a fiscal hawk, and that's the basis of your. Well, here's the headline today at the Wall Street Journal. Quote, economists say inflation and deficits will be higher under Trump than Harris.
Reg, what are they talking about? Where are the brilliant Trump supporters that said she's gonna? This is the top economist, Wall Street Journal. Is that a reputable source? I think that's pretty reputable, right?
It's the reputable source.
Okay, now that's their headline. What are we talking about here? October the 14th, 2024. This was last week, man. Less than 6 days ago. What are we talking about here?
Now she has the more common sense approach to governing, man. To governing the economy, to booming the economy, and she can just feed off of the things that Biden has done on this administration and make tweaks to it versus the guy that's gonna come in there and try to tear everything apart. Like Trump is not beneficial to nothing in the system, man. And they, like you say, bankrupt multiple companies. And that was the other thing that people didn't learn from Bush. Bush was a dude who was horrible at business. And he got in that position. He dumped the hell out of the economy after taking over Bill Clinton, who came with a surplus economy. He ruined it.
Historically, that's what it seems like. Republicans kind of mess it up with a lot of money. And then they bring a Democrat in to fix it, and then they go back to Republican ways. Do you think that's by design because they have the same donors?
The donor? No, I think it's about what they look out. They just look out for their own personal interests. And a lot of that is things can go up in the smoke. But at least they got theirs during the time.
That's crazy. A committee responsible for federal budget estimates Trump's plans will widen the federal budget deficit by more than twice the expected increase under Harris. What are we talking about? And we worried about where she ain't black and where her mama from and where her daddy from. Bro, y'all are losing sight of the large picture, bro. It just blows my mind, Reg.
And that's why I put the comment I put in your chat.
You're right. You won. But is that just black men though? Because it's not just black men that are doing this, or you blame them more?
No, it ain't just black men. But since what me being black, that's what I see a lot from, even amongst the black folks who I've come to know here on YouTube and been cool, solid brothers. But at some point, it's certain places, like even politics, you just don't take certain people to. And you see that. Even people I'm cool with, related to. Hell, my cousins say some of the most delusional shit I ever heard.
Bro.
And you just hear it. It's just a lot of Black folks you come across when you talk on certain things, certain conversations that you can have. Like you can have, like if you go into more intellectual conversations, it seems to be less people that look like you in these conversations. And that's sad as hell to me.
Well, the people I talk to in these conversations, sometimes they seem like they don't. I don't know, bro. It's like they don't read nothing. Like they never get a newspaper, or at least go to the online spot for the newspaper. Brothers don't read books. I mean, it's just like they don't. Hey, look, don't travel. Don't go outside their little bubble where they live at. Might live in bumfuck America. Pause. Damn, man, I said the F word, but bum, you know what I'm saying? Like little small town, little country town. You talk about it all the time on your show. And all they know is what's in their little bubble. And it's so much of the world to see, bro. And they just get I don't know, delusional, bro. And you can't, it's like, and then I get to the point now, I'm like, that's why I be up here. Well, look, you can't change my mind, and I'm not trying to change your mind. But I mean, you can't even reason with certain people, man. You talk about people up here, man. Every time stuff like this happen, bro, I'll be like, man, I never knew you, dog. I thought I knew you. I can't believe you even think like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why they be trying to hide from people having talks on religion and politics, because they really don't want people to know who people are. And I think those are some of the best discussions to have. Like, you don't want to continue to have them when you already know where people stand, but politics really opens the door of you understanding the people that are around you and the way they think.
Oh yeah,
they stand for and how they go against their own personal interests.
Yeah, because this is one thing to talk about a football game or a boxing match, right? Or a hip hop song. When we start talking about history, politics, religion, finances, you realize, like, oh wow, you don't even know what you're talking about. You got that from somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's not your life. You're repeating somebody else's talking point, and you can't even explain it or argue that point. Yeah, it's kind of disheartening. Shout out to Lake County. He said, so that means Reggie agreed with Obama when he said when he called out black men. What you think about that? I don't think I told you about that.
I agree with Obama 1,000,000,000%. That's, I'll say, worse than what Obama be saying. But Obama, him being in the role that he's in, he probably wanted to say what a lot of stuff I be saying. But I agree with him 1,000,000,000%. Like, a lot of black men are delusional, but you don't really go to a lot of and within those type of black men he's talking about, you don't look for them politically. The answer, the people you go to really bargain with and who have the real political voice inside the black community are black women and educated black women. You don't deal with these black dudes. These are black dudes who have only jumped into the hunt of politics, a lot of them, and all they talk about when you have political engagements is reparations.
Reparations. That's
all they talk is reparations, and that's simply it. Just want handouts.
Yeah, my only thing about that Obama thing was the room he was talking to was a room of campaign people at a campaign stop. That wasn't at a rally. You get what I'm saying? Those people, but it was going to be televised. Yeah, that's what I said too. I said he using this like a mixtape. This the mixtape. The rally would be the album, and I don't think that went over well with some people, so he didn't drop it on the album. He took that song off the took that off the album and did the rally how he did it. But he's saying what I kind of said tonight, Lake County. Some of that stuff is misogyny. Man. Some dudes just can't stand the thought of a woman being in charge, and they can say all they want to about a black woman being in charge. She ain't black, bro. She's black, bro. Well, she's not African American. She ain't got to be African American, do she? She's an American. Well, we ain't gonna get reparations under her. You won't get reparations under Trump. Oh man, you just want to argue. No, I'm having a conversation with you. I'm trying to reason with you. But what do I know? What do I know?
Yeah, but no, Obama was 100% right on those comments. And a lot of black dudes will be ashamed of themselves, as time goes on past the election, which I highly doubt Trump wins it.
Man,
but if
they want that
Trump
white
is
daddy,
winning-
man. White Jesus. Bro. Some people see Kamala Harris and see their baby mama all over again. Child support. Ooh, I hate this bitch. You know, you feel me, bro?
That's exactly what they see in this woman, and that's why they have so much hatred. Man, it's almost, and it's crazy where you hear inside of black
enforcement. Oh, I'm sorry, Ray, to cut you off. And she worked in law enforcement. Oh, she was a DA. Fuck the police. Oh, she was a prosecutor. She was a state attorney. Oh, worked in law enforcement. Man, ooh, I hate him. Trump, TV star. Let's get it. She's a woman, and she's black, and she worked in law enforcement, bro. Black men don't like that. But go ahead.
Yeah, I like when I hear these cats bring up about her being a prosecutor and locking. I'm like, that's good. Like, because all black people ain't criminals, and I'm glad she's cleaning the streets up. And so that's where I still stand in support of her. I'm not in support of people who commit crime, Tommy. And every black man ain't a damn criminal, because then you get other people told Trump was releasing people out of prison. So that's all you think of is doing something for black people.
I don't plan to go to prison.
Yeah,
That's not gonna help me. I don't plan on going to jail, dog.
Yeah, they did. That's all they highlight. Like, y'all just think so. And these are people who are just so shallow in their thinking of what black people are. And this is why Trump can just talk about what a black job is for you. A black job is something below entry-level work. And then talking about you competing against Mexican. That's why this is how Trump thinks of y'all, because this is what you present to him. You present that you're so last in your way of thinking. You're so much that being preached at. This is why they bring in this thought of how the churches run. A lot of what dictates in the black world is you preach this crap to them, and they buy this holy spiritual. And that's really what he's doing. It's just like so easy. The game to run with certain black groups is just such an easy game to play. And they know that some black people have this kind of belief in kind of white Jesus type leadership, and they run to it. But like you said, a lot of them view a woman as their baby mamas. They have a hatred of women. Like, even when you listen to people talk politically, and they always have something to say negative about a woman who's on the Democratic Party. They have so much to say about Nancy Pelosi. And then I ask them, what has Nancy done? They can't come up with a goddamn thing except she's powerful. Maxine Waters, no different.
One thing I don't like about none of those things, but that's not just exclusive to her, though, is they get to bet against the stock. They get to be on committees and still bet on those same stocks. That's insider trading 101. Like, when that pandemic hit, a lot of these government officials got richer, bro, because they knew what was happening. So they got into telehealth because they knew people was going to be doing working from home and doing doctor's visits from home. They got into that. Like, just things, antiseptic and disinfectant type products, like gloves, all kind of stuff. Like, they got into those markets when they knew they got rich in COVID, while some people died. That should be a crime, but it's not talked about because technically it's not illegal what they did, but it should be illegal. You shouldn't be able. But Reg, man, I've been rocking with you almost 4 years. You know, we talked about that 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And I talk about it all the time. But I think what's important too, Reg, that we got to talk about some of these issues off election more too. Like, for all the people who talk about reparations, y'all stop waiting till election year to talk about what we're gonna get from the Democratic Party and what you're gonna get from the Republican Party. I tell you what, you ain't getting nothing from them neither. You're really getting less. You think it's almost like we've gotten blinded to the fact too, and we think, okay, Republicans are racist and Democrats are not. Bro, it's racist everywhere, red and blue, right? But we have to have these conversations, talk about what we want, what we need, and not just black and white. I'm talking about as Americans, man. Because as long as we just thinking black and white all the time, that's the biggest trick. It's not all about black and white. It's a lot of it's about rich and poor. It's about middle class versus the elites. I digress, man. But go ahead. What's
Yeah,
up,
no, absolutely. That's really what it is about. We're battling the rich and elite. But I just find it just crazy with how behind and thinking people are. Even like when going back to the reparations talk, and how it just shows how you just can't listen to a lot of people that argue about what they want. Like even with the outcry of like when it was coming time for Trump's re-election and all that crap, and then with the Ice Cube plan, Ice Cube could have stayed on the same course and not just use this as interference. It's all really what his contract for Black America, which is a great contract, but you should have never let off the gas on that. Should have continued to push that to the Trump administration. If you couldn't get it through, because you like for them, they don't got a political side that they're talking about. It's strictly business as far as how people term it. You should have continued to run this to the Project 25ers. But guess what? You would never open a conversation or seat at the table talking black talk and free entitlement money for you due to past suffering. Mitch McConnell done told you what he thought of it, and he's a very powerful, bigoted conservative. And they will always interfere. That's no different than how they interfere when black farmers were starting to get relief. And then there was this outcry, and then they took the money away from black farmers. It was put on the table. Like black folks have a delusion about the reality of things, and they stand in the way of too much. Like especially the ones who aren't educated enough, who don't speak well enough, and can never sit at the table. They'll just ruin things. And so, like all this crying about you wanting a check, a free check, the most you're gonna get is a PPP loan handout or a unemployment check. Outside that reparations talk, you dudes need to stay silent on it, because others have done the groundwork of even getting this put into the political, kind of political conversations, not you welfare recipients. Like you fools need to sit your welfare receiving asses down.
Yo. Damn, Reg, tell them how you really feel.
Because that's really the ones who inject that bull crap. It's the welfare class of America, the welfare class of black men.
But why do you think some of the women not rocking with Kamala? Because I got a theory with some of the black men too, and the black women. The fact that she's with a white dude, I think, and don't have kids. I think if she had, even if they had kids together, you would see her a little bit differently, right? Because you would see those little babies. You know what I'm saying? When you don't see her, when you see her black woman raising these, she has these two white stepkids, right? With this white man, I think that it's not the same effect. So when Obama was talking about like, yo, I don't see the same enthusiasm that we felt on my campaign. Well, because you had a black wife and black them cute little babies, and your wife was fine as hell too. You know what I'm saying? You got a sister. You was all in. We was all in on the black experience with you. So even when they tried to, because it was some, remember that they was trying to say Obama won't black. They was like, man, that man got black kids and got a black wife. You couldn't do that with him. It wouldn't run. So it's easier to run that they not like us campaign with Kamala because of the white husband and the white stepkids, in my opinion. But why do you think that is? She's not getting some of the support from the black women.
Yeah, I don't think that family stuff has any impact. I think people fell in love with Michelle Obama and the kids, but outside of that, people don't care. People don't know what goes on in the lives of these kids, and they've gotten older. Nobody cared about Bush's kids when he's president. Nobody cared about Chelsea Clinton. Nobody cared about Trump kids, and his kids, some of the most vocal presidential kids, and nobody cares about him. Nobody cares about his wife. Nobody care about any of the other wives. So I think it's more about the actual candidate. But for certain black women that have these issues with it, those are probably just a bunch of bitter old women, a bunch of bitter black women. But Kamala has a strong support amongst black women. There's a strong support of them, but you have those who are just bitter at everything. Who you're gonna find contention. Everybody's not gonna love you, so you do have those groups. But for them to take what they hate about her and then shift that over and to be in support of Trump and can ignore every ridiculous thing that comes out of his mouth, that he's even a threat to them, it just shows you where some of these people are. And these are, even when you have conversations away from politics and you focus in on the issues that plague our community, these are the people who are part of the issues that plague our community. And that's really what I see in the people who have these issues with her. They are part of the problem within our communities.
What you think, Stephen X? Yo, Stephen X, you still there? Okay. But I guess it is what it is, man. Like, people gonna be who they are. I don't know if Bo's still there too. See Bo up here. What's up, Juice Box? Yeah, it is what it is, man. Some people you just can't reach them, man. But I'm hoping you're right, Reggie. I'm hoping these people just not gonna go vote, bro. I really hope they just gonna sit it out. I hope they just talking, man. They ain't gonna stand in them long ass lines. Please don't stand.
That's all it is talk, man. A lot of these dudes do nothing but talk. That same way they turned on Obama and everything, where they're so, enthused to see him going in there, and the reason for going out there, they thought he's just gonna hook a brother up, and they do nothing. And that's really what it is.
Yo, we know we love a hookup, man. Niggas love a hookup, don't we?
Yeah, it's a Master P film with these people.
Damn, man. Well, shit, I ain't gonna hold y'all up no more, man. I'm about to go on slide, man. Go ahead, grab me something to snack on real quick and find something to ease my mind. I got a new book, man, I'm trying to read, man. So I'm working on this little book. So I've been reading that at night until I fall asleep after I'm done talking to y'all. So appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for your time and energy, Reg, Stephen X, Bo. Appreciate y'all, yo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Until next time. Peace, peace.
Peace. Hold it down. All right. Stephen X, Bo, appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for pulling up. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, politics, race, religion, and anything else you and I feel like talking about and squeezing into those letters. It is the #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. Shout out to Lake County with the super chat. Let me give them the drop. Appreciate it, homie.
I got 5 on it.
He said, good show tonight. Hit that like button and subscribe. I could not agree more. Thank you so much for supporting the show, man. Appreciate your time. Thanks for pulling up on the panel and everything too, and calling in. Always good. Always good.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Somebody said, shout out to KG Astro. He said they're gonna storm the Capitol front soon as they lose. Shoot them.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I missed this one earlier. Big Dog Willie, he said Bill Haney said on Twitter that he would have been an astronaut, but he wasn't. But he was overqualified, so he decided to sell drugs instead. Bill Haney never lies. Hey, look, I don't recall of that. He said I don't remember him saying that on Twitter, but that's hilarious.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, I could have been an astronaut, man, but I was overqualified, so I started selling drugs, man. Shit. I fit the mold for that. That was hilarious, bro. I did not know he said that. Somebody said, what's the title of the book you're reading, Martin Nash? It is it's a book about philosophies. It's called Martial Arts Talks and Considerations. Martial Arts Talks and Considerations, right here. And it's more about the principles, about finding the balance between defense and offense, but not just in fighting, but also like in life. You get what I'm saying? Conversations, navigating ethical landscapes and things like that, and embracing individualism, you know what I'm saying, through martial arts. So it's one of those books, man. I'm trying to be a better martial artist, but also I'm trying to be a better husband, better father, better friend, better host. So this is the book right here. Yep. And I got it signed. How about that? And I got it signed to Martin Nash. Yep. Autograph copy. Official like a whistle. So this is what I'm reading right here. Yeah, I'm glad you asked though, Tank. Glad you asked. So it's by Shelton R. Moreland. Go look it up. All right, here for boxing. What's up, man? Shoot, man, you late for boxing, man. Man, we did some boxing talk. Then we got into some politics, some race and religion, all kind of good stuff. Damn, I hate you missed it, but the playback is good though, man. Definitely want to check this one. It's worth it. It's worth it to sit there and just put it on while you're driving. Lake County, he said that sounds like The Art of War by Sun Tzu. It's new. This book I think this book just came out last month or this month. It just came out this month.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, but that's what I'm reading, man. And like I said, it's written by a martial artist, but the whole book ain't about just fighting and throw punches like this. Nah, it's more about the mind, man, and the mind, bro. And talks about, it's like you can relate a lot of things to life with martial arts, you know, and consideration. So it's cool. Here for boxing. What's up? He said, hey, why the bald dude say he gonna call the police on me and report me? Oh, Fanon, he said he gonna call the police on you and report you to your job so you can get fired, all because he can't stand it in a debate with me. Plot twist. I'm retired, clown. I don't know why you rock with homie, bro. I don't see how you do it, bro. I don't go somewhere just to argue with a nigga like that, bro. That nigga weird, bro. I don't know him. I don't know him, and I don't watch him enough to know. But what I do know is enough for me to say, I don't need to engage with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And supporting the show ain't all about giving people money. Sometimes you support the show with just your time, your energy, and your conversation, and you get that nigga good content. That should be entertaining, bro. That nigga be like, shut up, you're wrong, you're stupid, I'm smart. Now what? I'm muting your mic. You're muted. I was like, damn, here for boxing, you don't deserve that. That jump be crazy here for boxing. I don't know how you deal with it, but that jump be entertaining to me whenever I seen you up there that time. I couldn't do it every day though. Probably terrible for your blood pressure. He said, I don't beef with anyone whose plan B is police. Bro, be careful, bro. Be careful. That's crazy that he's trying to call the police on you. He said, oh, and I hired a private investigator for $1,500 to find. Oh, he said he hired a private investigation for $1,500 to find your address. I'll save you the $1,500 and give it to you for free if you pull up. That's crazy. Y'all was going at it. Dang, man. Call in real quick here for boxing. Hold on. I was about to end the show. Call in real quick. Number on the screen, 44692-1766. He said, that shit ain't work on me. If I have a point to make, I'll stand on my square and get my shit off. I don't know though, but but you know the dude don't want to hear you talk. You know he gonna be cussing you out and talking to you crazy though. That's crazy, bro. I don't know. That nigga be talking crazy to y'all niggas over there. Shut up. You're stupid. I'm smart. Yo. He said, put the number in the chat. He said he don't see it. Oh, it's at the top of the screen. I got you. 44692-1766. There you go. Yo, my man. What did you say to him, bro? You got to tell me the story. I got to hear the story real quick. What you say to him to make him so mad? 215, you on the line.
Yo, what's up, bro? How you?
I'm popping, man. I'm good,
Yo,
bro.
This here for boxing, man.
What's good, bro? What you say to that nigga, bro?
Nothing. You know, nothing. Like, this is my thing, right? So I'm a boxing fan first. I ain't a fan of men. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the sport. Then I have fighters I prefer, but I pretty much hold them to I hold them all to the same standard. So, and then like, you know, my thing is with Devin Haney, I wasn't even a big Devin Haney fan like that until I kind of see how this dude kept piling on him like every single day. I'm like, yo, like, when is enough? And as a boxing fan, you know, I watch a lot of YouTube, and because he's one of the bigger platforms, his shit come across my desk a lot. So I you know, I know it's clickbait. I see the titles, proof and exposed, and when you listen, it's none of that. It's just shit he made up. So I would challenge him on it, like, yo, where you get this from? Oh, you didn't listen to the video. I did listen to the video, and nothing you said matches the title. But I'm saying, like, with Devin Haney, all you do is kick him. Like, you never stop. But you too sensitive to be trying to carry on like that. Like, I'm from Philadelphia, so we real thick skin. Like, we assholes up on the Northeast Coast. You know what I'm saying? Like, Philly, New York, another city, Jersey, like that. Like, we was raised like that. We was all living on top of each other. Pause. Like, it's a million of us on one street. So we used to that type shit. When you from the Midwest and your closest neighbor a half mile away, you're not used to, you know, trolling, laughing, having fun with your friends. You're used to, like, just kind of being like a little isolated dude. And I think that's his thing. Like, he never been punched in the face. So you carry on like that, calling that dude dad, all types of P words and all types of B words and all that. Like, yo, you not built like that. Somebody's gonna come knock on your door one day. You got to chill with all that. That's what I told him. Like, not me. I ain't coming to knock on you. I'm not coming to Texas. But you just can't. Where I was raised, like, you disrespect somebody, you got to be ready to kill and ready to die. So I watch what I say to people. But in this case, he was just in his feelings because like, when them debates go on, I use his words against him. Like, you say something, I just use it against you later. Like, yo, you said this about this fighter, but when it comes to this fighter, the rules changed. I never said that. Yes, you did. I literally have the recording. I heard you say it last week.
Oh man.
So he once he realized he couldn't touch me in a debate, that's when it's like, oh, I'm calling the police because you're harassing me. Shut your bitch ass up.
But he clicked the thing to let you come on the panel. How is that right?
So the way I ended up on the panel for the first time was I had said something to him on Twitter about one of his videos. Like, yo, what do you be talking about? He like, you're a coward. Come click my link. I'm like, all right. So I clicked his link. And that was the first time I ever knew he had a live stream. So when he was up there talking crazy, I had no idea that's how he carried on. So the first time he did it, I let it slide because I didn't know that. I just thought he was having like a bad day or something. So I wasn't tripping. So when I called again, he tried it. I said, okay, I know what you, okay, this is you. So I'm like, all right, now I'm going to match your energy. Who the fuck you talking to? And then from there, it kind of went south. But a lot of them dudes go up there and they just let him say whatever they want to say, whatever he want to say. I don't do that shit. I'm like, who the fuck you talking to? Fuck out of here, pussy. Like, that's how I talk to him. So once he realized that bully shit don't work, that scare tactic don't work, it's like, I'm calling the police. Yeah, I bet you would. Fucking nut. So yeah, I'm done. Go ahead, you got it, bro.
Oh no, I'm enjoying this. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like I said, it ain't no real beef. Like, I'm not. The moment you tell me you gonna call the police on me, we done talking. I ain't got nothing else to say to you. And I ain't even worried about the police, but that just shows me your character. Especially when I heard you tell a bunch of people you'll smack the shit out of them, calling people moms bitches and all that. Like, I've heard him call people mom a bitch.
He wilding, yo.
And then he's like, I'm not a disrespectful person. I don't disrespect people first. Nigga, that's all you do. But you do it from the safety of your home.
Yeah, he ain't going to nobody fight.
No, he's like, oh, I'll Tank's in Houston and I'm not far, but I'll probably watch it from home. Yeah, I bet.
All right, of course.
Yeah, so then he got one of his Philly, then he got one of his minions from my area telling people he gonna do this and do that to me. I said, all right, well, look, I got keys to a gym. We can just go slide down to the gym, put the gloves on, and, you know, it could be what it is. He stopped responding. He told people I copped the plea, and I was scared of him. I said, come on, bro. I bench press damn near 400 pounds. I'll flip you upside down. Stop playing with me. So these dudes, man, they get on this internet and be tripping. But once I said, you get in there and start talking about calling the cops and 400 people, like, yeah, call the cops on them. I'm like, yeah. This ain't the place for me, gang. Like, this ain't for me. I said, yeah, y'all different, man. But y'all sit there. But the hypocrisy is Devin Haney suing Ryan Garcia, and you called him a bitch.
That did happen.
But you essentially doing the same thing. You calling the police. You getting the law involved. Like, somebody that lives 4,000 miles away, you a bitch. Like, I don't do that swatting and calling the police on people, sending the police to your house and sending you packages of dog shit. I don't do all that goofy shit. I say what I gotta say to you on the phone. If I see you, I see you.
I ain't gonna lie. Somebody send me a package of dog shit, man. I'm calling the police on you. I'm going because now you abusing the posters. Now you going to jail.
Yeah,
or I'm gonna
I'm
beat
just
you
saying,
up. I'm trolling.
Yeah, I'm about to say any
No, I'm
nonsense
gonna
like that. Like,
I'm gonna pull up at that other address right there. I'm gonna send somebody to you. Like, man,
Yeah.
see what's at this address,
My thing is, you got a couple dudes in Philly who be in the chat talking crazy about me. I'm like, bro, we ain't got to do all that. Like, we can link. And now everybody busy. I'm like, all right. So yeah, man, this shit wicked, bro. This YouTube shit bring out the worst of motherfuckers.
A lot of people, bro. But it's not just YouTube. That's Twitter, IG, TikTok, anywhere where I can, like you said, be in the comfort and the safety of my own home, and I can say the most egregious things to you known to men, and I ain't never got to say, hey, look, and you don't even got to know what I look like. I'm just an avatar. You know what I'm saying? Oh man,
yeah.
It could get a little crazy. Man. But it is what it is. What you gonna do? Gonna take the internet from them?
Right. So my position is, I've been on multiple platforms. Like I've chopped it up with you before, chopped it up with a lot of different people. And the one thing that happens is even if there's a topic we don't agree on, we laugh about it. Like if somebody likes Tank and I don't like Tank, oh, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking asshole. I'm like, bro, it's boxing. Like I have an opinion just like you do. I don't get mad because you don't agree with my opinion. I just don't like that you just constantly pick on this kid every day. But you say you prioritize mental health, but this kid has been through a lot in the last 8 months. You don't give a fuck. You just add more to it every day.
Look. To be fair though, I'm the F bombs. They'll flag my channel for that and say we was talking about.
My apologies.
No, you good. Look, you can say nigga though. That's crazy, right? You can say nigga, but you can't say the F word. And you can't say Jews.
My bad. Yeah, I'll use the letter.
Yeah.
So y'all like a lot of y'all, not y'all, but not you, but a lot of the creators, like they found a lane, and the lane is you align yourself with the popular fighters, and you relentlessly attack their rivals. He did it to Tyson Fury. He did it to Terrence Crawford. Now he's doing it to Devin Haney. His favorite fighter was Wilder, Spence, Tank. That's what he does. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's corny. It's disingenuous, and I think it's snake stuff. Like I just don't like it. You know what I mean? As a boxing fan, I'm gonna push back on that. Like y'all tell us that Devin Haney can't beat Tank, and I'm like, okay, make this fight. No, Devin's too big. But you just told me he'll knock him out. So what's the problem? Make the fight. That's my position on all of this. Like, stop telling me what Tank gonna do, and demand that he show us. Now y'all trying to prop this Lamont Roach fight up like it's the greatest fight ever, and it's not a challenge. He's getting knocked out in 4 or 5 rounds. Not a challenge.
No, it's not a challenge.
Not a challenge at all.
And I like
and
Lamont
it's like,
Roach,
everybody.
I like Lamont Roach, but he's not about to do nothing with Tank in there, bro.
But when they say, oh, Lamont Roach was his 4th option, Shakur duck, Loma duck, this person duck, well, Edwin De Los Santos didn't duck. Y'all were they were open to negotiations. They said that y'all were talking, and then y'all just pulled out and went with Lamont Roach. So like you're pulling up yet another guy from a smaller weight class, and then y'all trying to say, oh, well, he fought at 135 before. Yeah, 10 years ago. Sean Porter fought at 160, finished his career at 147. So what? Nobody's gonna confuse Sean Porter with a middleweight. So now we talk about who a dude fought in a weight class when he began his career, trying to figure out the weight he belonged at. So because he fought at this weight class once or twice, oh, well, he fought there before. So what? He did it when he was 19 years old. He's 30 now.
Well, by that logic, Tank should be trying to fight the 140 guys too. Then he fought there before.
Well, the boy Fanon created a height division now. So now it's these guys are too tall for.
We got height. We got a height division. I ain't know that. I never heard.
It's a height division now. So Tank is five. Even though Tank is listed on the PBC's website, on Wikipedia, on Fox, on all these different sports platforms, he's 5'5". The boy keeps saying he's 5'3", and he's not 5'5", so he shouldn't have to fight these dudes that are 5'7", 5'8". Well, if that's the case, go to 126. You don't get to sit in a weight class and pick and choose who you fight because they're too tall. He fought Mario Barrios. He was 5'11". But Haney's too big at 5'8". Sounds scared to me. Sound like y'all protecting that O.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, I feel like a lot of people really. I think a lot of Tank fans deep down inside they can say whatever they want about Haney. I think they know Devin Haney's a real threat because he's tall, he got long arms, and he can box. All he has to do is stay outside of range, and he has the reach and the height to do it. It's just a matter of if he can do it.
For 12 rounds.
And I think that they kind of think that he could, which is why they don't push for the fight. Then y'all tell us he knock out heavyweights in sparring, but now Devin Haney too big. I'm like, yo, man, y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me with all these folklores, but he don't have to prove it. Y'all can just say he did it and it got done, but he don't actually have to prove it. So, yeah, man, that's what a lot of it stems from. It's just like y'all putting these dudes up against each other on the internet, but y'all don't call for the fight when it's your favorite fighter.
Yeah, it's because it's easy. Talking is easy, bro. Talking is easy, and we were just talking about that earlier. Some people want to talk about the fights more than actually see them happen. They won't go to the fight. They won't buy the pay-per-view. They won't even go to the fighter's site and buy his merch, right? But we want to talk about these fights every night for years because it's a grift too. A lot of these guys be grifting, man. It's a grift.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a grift.
You find and that's the other thing that I had got into when I called them the C word because the C word for black people when they tap dancing.
Well, you call them
like
you keep. Up here. You can't say the F. Can't say the F word.
I don't know what they're. I don't know what they allow, so I'll just hint at it and I'll let you finish it, so I don't mess up your joint.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, so with the Ostarine thing, you keep trying to say, "Oh, it was only this much." I don't care how much it was. If I had that much cocaine in my bloodstream and I had to take a drug test at my job, I'm fired.
Yeah.
So stop saying that it was only this much. It wasn't that much. Whatever it was, it points to contamination. No, it doesn't. It points to microdosing.
Hey, look, I always
that's
use
what it points to.
Yo, and I use this example all the time. I was like, bro, I know some dudes that smoke 2 ounces of weed a month. If you piss them on the 30th day, they ain't gonna piss out an ounce of weed because that's not how they measure the marijuana when in those tests.
They measure the THC levels.
Come on, bro, and even then,
and the levels
ounce of THC in his blood. They measure.
But peep this though. Ryan Garcia was telling Devin and them, all right, let's run it back. Bill and them said, all right, well, come on, we're going to enroll in Vada right now. Let's enroll in Vada right now. Make sure you clean. Oh, I don't want to fight y'all no more. I'll fight Teofimo. Why you don't want to fight no more? Because they asked for blood. They asked for drug testing.
Right.
You don't want to fight no more?
You're a WBC guy fighting for that belt. Or you need to do some things first, try to get it out your system, and then sign up for the fight. Who knows? But you was online training for that fight.
Ryan made $12 million betting on himself. What his purse was, and then the boy like, oh well, who's going to pay for the VADA testing? He don't have to. I'm like, he got money. If you want to prove that you're a clean fighter, pay for VADA. That's a drop in the bucket compared to the money that you made between Tank and Devin. What's a couple $1,000s? Pay it to prove your innocence.
Yeah.
But when they go to court, Devin is going to put the belt to Ryan.
For that test? Yeah, who paid for that test that him and his lawyer did independently?
I think he would have had to.
He did. He paid.
And then they lied and said that they tried to lie and say he was, but then they turned around and tested the lot numbers from that from the samples of whatever supplement he used, and none of them had. What was the name of the company? Not like NutraBio. I forgot the name of the company. I can't think of the name of the company, but they came out and was like, no, he's lying because we have the lots right here from the batch that he claims that he has, and they all tested clean. But Ostarine is not something that you're going to accidentally have in your kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Ostarine is something you have to get your hands on. You can't buy it from Target. You can't buy it from Rite Aid. You can't buy it from a pharmacy. You have to illegally obtain it. So how could it be contaminated? If the company that you're saying the supplement was contaminated with, they're like, we don't have Ostarine in our facility at all.
He left that alone too because he was opening himself up. Because that I remember covering that topic, and I was like, this letter from the CEO of this supplement company reads like a legal notice. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, and he backed off real fast.
Yep.
So, and that was the issue. But all the things that Ryan did leading up to the fight with Haney, And yet you still got black people giving this dude the benefit of the doubt. You would never have a Mexican fan base.
You need to rewind this episode too, bro, because we had a whole thing. It was me, Megazar, Stephen X, Clips. We had a whole thing about that on this episode tonight. Pretty much what you said.
When we done, I'm gonna run it back. But my thing is, as a black man, right? Before you, like, when you start putting green before black, green before brown, I can't mess with you, bro, because you just like, you putting money before your blackness, but then you sit here and preach how pro-black you are. You can't be pro-black if you're cool with what happened with Devin Haney and you making excuses for Ryan. You can't be pro-black. It's impossible, because Ryan Garcia did everything in his power to tank the value of that fight before it happened. I went to the fight that day. I was up in New York for the Sixers game, and then me and my boy jumped on the sub. I'm from Philly, so we drove up to New York. We went to Madison Square first, watched the Sixers lose to the Knicks first game of the playoffs, and we jumped on the train and went to the Barclays. But I didn't even buy my ticket until like a few hours before the fight, because I wasn't even sure Ryan was going to show up.
Me neither, bro.
That's how erratic he was acting.
Bro. I wanted to go. I had $20 with Brian Norman Sr. about that day. He wasn't gonna make it to the ring walk.
And that's how I was feeling. Like, I think this boy,
Hold on.
Devin, for the lack of sales, Devin was a professional through and through. Other than when he slapped Ryan at the face-off up on the observation tower, I didn't care for that too much. But other than that, Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do. But Devin Haney gets the blame for the fight not selling. Well, how can I sell a fight if this dude is acting like he might not even show up?
They didn't know he was gonna show up. That's why they had Arnold Barbosa at that press conference saying, "I'm here just in case somebody don't make it." We knew who he was talking about. What's up, Brandon?
Yeah, how crazy is that?
What up, though?
What up, man?
Hey, I had a few questions.
Brandon, let me ask you: can you be pro-black if you voting for Trump?
What you mean? Pro mean for, so yeah.
Okay. What you think here for Boston? Can you be pro-black, vote for Trump?
I think you can, but I think it gets a little deeper than just a black-white thing.
Okay.
If you really know politics, I'm saying is, I think that if you know politics and understand politics, whatever the policies that you're looking for, whether you might be a business owner that might want the tax breaks or different things like that, everybody has their different reasons.
Fair enough. What you got, Brandon?
If you voting for Kamala because she's the lesser of two evils, that type of stuff, I don't listen to people who talk like that.
Okay. What's up?
No, I'm not voting for Kamala. Trump all the way. But anyway, did you, Mark? Did you see? They ain't been reporting this. Did you see that the Iron Dome in Israel got penetrated?
Oh, really? When they
sent a drone hit Benjamin Netanyahu's house.
Yeah, and he wasn't there. Him and his wife wasn't there.
Yes, what they say. Not only that, another drone hit the equivalent of what you would call CIA or FBI headquarters there. Did you know that?
No, I missed that part today. But I did hear about Benjamin Netanyahu's house getting hit. And I was like, how did they do that? I thought they had an Iron Dome.
They sent the drone. What it is they not the Iron Dome. The Iron Dome is built for missiles. But once you penetrate and you can fly a certain range. Go lower, and then you could penetrate the dome. And that's what they did. 3 drones penetrated. They sent 3. I think they shot down 1. One of them hit what they call a military base, which is actually, I think they call it Mossad, Mossad headquarters, or one of that. But it hit there, and then the other one flew to his private residence and hit there. I was like, yeah, it's on. And did you know? I just seen this morning. I fell asleep this morning, man. I wanted to get on, but I fell asleep. I was trying, but I fell asleep. Did you know that Iran found the United States secret plan for Israel to invade them and leak that shit online? I was reading that shit. Did you see that?
I saw that.
They found a secret plan. They found the United States secret plan. It's supposed to be on the 5 nations. They call it the 5 eyes. The only people they're supposed to see is Canada, Great Britain, United States, and I think there's 2 more allies. But I can already tell you, bro, if there's no Trump sitting in there saying America not giving out shit and we not sending our troops over here and we're not going, bro, this is actually this is actually what they always been pushing for, is war in the Middle East. If you look at every decade, everybody done stuck their goddamn nose in the Middle East, and they done damn near got it bitten off. Go look how we got in Lebanon. Jesse Jackson was over there. Remember? The capture pilots, blow it up in Beirut, 1980. This before I was born. All of this stuff has a history, but the history comes from us either sticking our nose over there or us fighting a proxy war through Russia.
Through Israel, too.
Because either Russia was,
or through Israel. We fighting for Israel.
Yeah, and the crazy part is if you go look up the history of how we got, I'm gonna tell you who's doing a good job on exposing her and Israel. Going back in Israel's history is Candace Owens. Candace Owens is debating these rabbis. Candace Owens is going to war with these people, and we're not even paying attention because we looking at what she said. Man, look. Sometimes medicine come in a fucked up bottle.
We gotta watch the F-bombs. They've been flagging me for those.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. But sometimes medicine comes in a jacked up bottle. But it ain't the bottle. It's what's in it. You know, when the wino trying to get drunk, he don't care what bottle he drank out of, as long as he get what's in it. We're looking at the vessel. We need to start looking at the substance and the information. You throw the bottle in the trash when you're done with it. You extract the information. You extract what's in the body. You don't eat the damn rind. When you're eating the orange, you peel the rind and you throw it away because that part is not edible or not don't have the nutrition in it that your body looking for. Those are the things that we should be looking at when we're extracting information. We look at information based on if we like the person that's giving us the information, which is shitty, and it limits us. Oh, I don't like him, so I'm not going to listen to him. That's the difference between a lot of people. People say, well, I ain't going to vote for Kamala, but I don't watch everything she did. I'm well informed on her, for sure. For sure I'm well informed on her. It ain't not one TV show she done been on these last 2 week media blitz, and it shows you that this woman is not capable or competent. It shows you that.
I disagree with you 1,000,000,000% on that, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Explain why. Because I can tell you the breakdown clip of her acting like a schoolgirl, licking her tongue and biting on her tongue like she's gonna get knocked down. I can show you videos of this. I can show you.
I'm sure you can.
I
can show you videos of Donald Trump standing on stage dancing
that's
to
the thing,
YMCA
though,
instead of answering questions.
Talk about her, see, that's a Democratic talking point you just did.
No.
When you talk about her,
my point is because I'm only going to vote for either Trump or Kamala.
Talk about her, and then when you talk about Trump, but you don't have to. When somebody pointing out her flaws, you don't got to be like, "But Trump." That's
because Brandon, it's only going to vote. I'm only going to vote for either him or her.
That's not true.
And we're talking about both of them because
you said it's not true, Mark.
I said I'm going to vote for
Jill Stein.
I said I'm going to vote for either him or her. I don't even. Jill Stein, never heard of it. I can't waste a vote like that. I can't waste no votes on Jill Stein, man. I can't. I won't. But
so you believe that you have to pick the two?
My whole point.
So
my point I was trying to say to you, bro, is like the reason why I think people do that, and it's not a talking point, it's a comparison because people got to vote, but also, if you're looking hard enough for anybody for anything, you can find things that you don't like.
But the difference is the reason why people not doing that to Donald Trump so hard. We already know him. We've seen him already. We know what we get.
I don't know what we know what we getting the second time because everybody who was riding with him the first time, they ain't riding with him no more. Vice President, Chief of Staff. Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
You just did.
He made all of them. People wouldn't know nothing until he made them, right? Because he picked out them all outsiders the first time he won.
No, he picked a lot of bankers. It was a lot of bankers. We
gonna pick some more too.
And we knew Jeff Sessions. He didn't pick outsiders. He picked the swamp. Yeah, we know John Bolton. John Bolton wasn't no outsider. Jeff Sessions ain't no outsider. That's not true.
Hold up. John Bolton was later. Remember, he fired the first dude and then came with John Bolton. John Bolton didn't start off on that thing. And then he fired him as well.
that he's there though, sir. That's my
And then
saying.
he fired him.
But my point is, you say he hired outsiders. These wasn't outsiders.
I said he hired a lot of outsiders.
Okay.
He did.
Fair enough. Who
Think,
are they?
think of who his education secretary was.
The outsiders was his kids. That's who he hired. His kids. And
that's an outsider. You
that's
don't
an
know.
unqualified person outsider though. What was
hold on.
Jared
Do you
Kushner
remember
being in charge of anything?
what make him unqualified
He
to be the
doesn't.
president's chief of staff? What's the qualifications? You see what I'm saying? See what you say? But,
Go ahead, man.
but I
Go
think
ahead.
this.
Like I said,
I
you got
think
your opinion, I got mine. I'm not trying to argue with you. I did this.
No,
I
it's
did
not
this
an
5
argument.
hours ago.
It's just no. I should have. I rewound a little bit. I thought niggas were and Reggie. I said, God damn it! I love smashing Reggie Paul.
No, you meant that. You meant that how it sound. What y'all got going on?
Who? It ain't that. It's just that you know how Reggie get whipped up in his politics and then his reasoning go out the window. See, I
Did you
could
hear
say
him on the show tonight?
that
Bro? He was very reasonable.
I could say Trump is a bigot. I could say that Trump can be delusional, but I think Trump would be the best leader for this country. I think that under Trump, inflation was held under check. I think under Trump, unemployment was held under check. I think under Trump, every time he opened up his mouth, America First came out that motherfucker.
But that's
I think
not
under
true.
Trump, that
Unemployment was high under Trump. Now, granted, we did have a pandemic, but but that's not true. Unemployment was at an all-time
I'm
high.
saying
Under
when
Trump.
you talking about doing COVID or before COVID?
You said
Because that's
under
not
Trump.
true.
That's under Trump. That's what you said.
Come
under
on,
Trump.
Mark. That's a sleight of hand, bro. That's another Democratic trick.
Man, it happened.
That's a trick you just pulled. Mark, come on, bro. That's not fair. But you see, that's not fair. So, okay, if I'm sick or one of my limbs is cut off, do you judge me the same as when I have all of my limbs?
If it's a woman, I'm gonna ask her what that mouth do. But go ahead.
I know you did, me too, but I'm just saying.
Does pussy still work?
Yeah,
I'll take a one-leg hoe. Cause look, that's less I gotta move around.
I said my old lady doing when she on that time, I'd be like, shit, that don't work, but you know what else do though?
No, you
goddamn me.
Like your mouth ain't bleeding, is it? Your mouth ain't
Yeah,
bloody.
you goddamn right. I let it be known.
I got a loose tooth. I don't want to hear about that loose tooth. I'm gonna knock it on out for you and put it through your jaw.
Your mouth gonna be working. How many days your cycle lasts for? Okay. 4 times more. You could be knocking out every day.
You a fool, man.
That's for real. You know, we ain't never said, come on, Mark, we mean.
I say a whole bunch of stuff I won't repeat on the internet to my family.
Girl, I ain't gonna lie, tell her shit. Oh, your mouth don't work. I'm gonna see the fuck you did.
This nigga Brandon giving out pearl necklaces, yo. Let me find out.
Shit, man, I'm saying, something. Yeah, we just gonna get some vibration, some friction on this thing. Something you better use your whatever it works. Make it explode. That's the code.
Crazy, nigga. Man, but shit, Brian, I'm about to slide, man. I wish you pull up on the next one.
Care, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be.
When you going live tonight?
Nah, I'm going to the Usher concert. I'm taking my wife to the Usher concert tonight, so I'll probably see y'all on Monday.
Hey, so Usher, hey man, don't let me see one of the viral clips of Usher over at your table. Got your wife swooning.
No.
Well, let me see one of them viral clips.
No, I'm gonna wear her out before the concert, nigga. She gonna be ready to come on early.
What you say?
I learned from that Chris Brown concert. Don't try to get no ass after the concert. You got to get yours before. Because after the concert, man, what? I was mad as hell after that Chris Brown concert. She came home, took off she had put on her lashes, had her makeup done, hair, all that stuff. Man, she come home after the concert, snatch off the lashes, take the makeup off, and start taking out her braids, sitting on the couch watching Love Is Blind.
I know you, man. I know that.
Man, hey, look, hey, Brandon, I came back down. I went upstairs, took a shower, came back down in my robe, butt naked under my robe. She was like, I was like, yo, you got half an afro and half a braids. I'm like, you gave this nigga
And
Chris
hair
Brown your
everywhere.
best.
And you know that hair be everywhere. And you know that hair, it'll be a pile of hair right in front of, right next to him. You be like, damn.
I'm like, yo, you gave Chris Brown your best tonight. And I gotta watch you. I was like, yo, that's the equivalent of me taking you to a strip club, right? Letting you scream and I'm throwing money at this girl, because that's what you're doing at a concert. You don't throw some money at this show. And I'm just throwing money at the girls, and I come back home and I sit on the couch, start watching boxing and plucking ingrown hairs out my beard. Come on, man.
Yeah, you don't do the game like that. I done took you out. It's supposed to be, you know how this goes. I take you out, he rev you up, and
I wanted to go outside.
And I smashed the game.
So she was like, I was like, so nah, I ain't going to the Usher concert. I ain't going. She was like, so now I got her. So now she knows she got to do her wifely duty. So we going to the concert. So we gonna do that first. She was like, we got to do it before. Cause I'll be tired after. I was like, nah, you won't tired after that damn Chris Brown concert. Took them damn braids out all night long. I was like, man,
did you like the Chris Brown concert though?
Loved it.
I don't like his music, so I don't like his catalog. So I mean,
he was up there for about 2.5, 3 hours. I was like, bro, I was ready to go. Bro. It was too long, bro. Too many songs, bro.
You get old, you're getting old, right? When you start saying shit like that, you getting old.
Man, everybody was saying it at that point. I mean, it was a good concert, but especially he didn't have no guest acts neither. You get what I'm saying? It's not like he can sing, bro, but he's not the
best singer. Like his songs,
he got
his
good
voice,
songs.
his voice ain't gonna hold you at his concert.
Yeah, he's not no virtuoso vocally. He can dance though. Nick can dance and fly around.
They ain't like he's gonna get up there and play a bunch of instruments and sing and do all kinds of things and play the drums.
Yeah, he ain't about to touch no guitar, no keyboards. Like it's like
no drums, no none of that.
Nah.
See, the older I get, I appreciate that more, bro, and that's why I usually go watch like live bands and jazz and shit. I don't like these motherfuckers sliding around and dancing on stage and shit. So nah, Usher was here for a couple of days. I didn't want to go see him. I passed. I think during the